winner is Yoshi. Free for all. Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Yoshi. Free for all. Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Yoshi. Kirby, Yoshi. Free for all. Free for all. Yoshi. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go!
Welcome to Smash 64 at Shine, top 8. Here we go. We've got a pretty good field here. It's Alvin, Wizrobe, Mariguas, Bark Sanchez, CTG, Fire Blaster, Nintendo, and Dark Horse all in top 8.
Yeah.
A couple upsets, Nintendo getting in there, Dark Horse getting in there. They outdid their seeds. They're the surprises in here in top 8. Kind of seeing winner side what we expected, Wizrobe, Mariguas, Alvin, Bark.
Yeah, so I'm very excited for the loser side because we have a lot of very close matches. Once we get a little deeper into losers bracket, it might be a little more one-sided. But leading off, we have Fire Blaster and Nintendo, who I believe they faced last year.
Actually, trying to remember. The Fire Blaster played Bart. He got 4th, I think. So I believe Fire Blaster played Nintendo losers top. No, it was Carry On versus.
Okay. There was a lot of Fox Yoshi last year.
Yeah, there was, and we're gonna see it again. So last year we also saw Nintendo Tacos, and he actually did really well last year. His last stock every game with Tacos.
Yes.
So Fire Blaster, he's a really good Yoshi. We're gonna see how this plays out. I don't think he has a lot of Fox practice because out in Connecticut they're mostly Pikas, Falcons, and Kirby's. So I do think, while the Nintendo's the underdog here, I think he has a really solid shot against Fire Blaster simply because of matchup knowledge. Right?
Yes.
So while Fire Blaster is an incredibly intelligent player, he knows the game really well. He doesn't probably have the fine tuning to punish a lot of a Fox can do. So I played Fire Blaster last night to get into top 8, and he beat my Fox. But Nintendo's a little bit crisper with his tech, and I think we can see a good set here.
Oh, definitely. I'm feeling a 5-game set, just because Nintendo. I know he has a matchup knowledge. I know he's approached Boom about it. He beat Ty Higgs last year to get into top 8.
Yes, that's correct.
Very solid Yoshi. So I'm excited. I'm excited what we see here because despite Fire Blaster may not having the experience, he still has wins over Hipster, solid Midwest Fox, and he just has such a hard punish game. If Nintendo can't really avoid the first hit, we might see stocks right off the bat.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're gonna see from Fire Blaster a lot of efficient combos, parries, armor. He's gonna get through a lot of what Nintendo does. However, he has some difficulty when dealing with the Fox matchup.
Yes.
So Fox has some really good tools. He's got the up air and the down air, which are both multi-hit moves, which can really take care of armor there. So I feel like Fire Blaster is not gonna be patient enough, and he's gonna get forced into these poor approaches that Nintendo's going to be pole punish because Fox is an incredible combo game as well.
Yeah.
So I think we see a lot of back and forth, 0 to death from both these guys. Fox killing Yoshi, Yoshi killing Fox. This is, in my opinion, one of the future matchups we're going to see 2018. It's going to be Fox Yoshi Grand Finals.
And
I mean, in my opinion, this is when this meta gets to the next level, it's going to be the Fox Yoshi Grand Finals.
And from a viewing perspective, such an exciting matchup too. Very back and forth. Both tools have very good zoning. Tools. Fox's lasers oftentimes forcing the approach.
So I believe we're getting into game 1.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it.
Fire Blaster the Yoshi, Nintendo the Fox.
Both rocking the blue colors.
Yeah. So the double lasers is really what Nintendo's going to do here is a lot of double lasers. Just kind of keep Yoshi away from coming armoring through the horizontally, because if Yoshi can come in horizontal, a nair to up tilt is going to be a dead out Fox. So you've got to just play it out. And he's got 56% damage already from lasers. Do you see how much damage he racked up?
And that's
Yoshi's at
thing
kill
with this
percent
matchup.
Yeah, up tilt.
Is that once?
I don't like how he did the back air there to push him off stage. I thought he should have done forward air to dash out smash, but he's got him there. Oh, does he break out? He doesn't break out. Fire Blaster trades it with him. Oh, Nintendo looks so good there. He racked up
Yeah,
so much
yeah.
damage on those lasers, got him off stage. It looked like a clean stock there. And Fire Blaster just with the cheese gets the neutral beat, sucks him off.
That's kind of like the Fox struggle, though. So much work, and then often just one hit from the opponent can turn it around. I do like Nintendo.
He's got him at armor. He's got him at armor. Keep him up. Keep him up. Up airs. Yeah. Up air again. Forward air. You
push
got
him off
to
stage.
quick for it. But first backer was so
Perfect.
good. Yeah.
Perfect.
Great job by Nintendo to punish that. You got to be heads up. Every time Yoshi loses armor, you've got to capitalize on that. And Fox is really good with handling Yoshi out of armor because his up air just juggles.
Yeah.
He can just juggle out and then get him out. So.
And one of the best characters to get Yoshi out of armor as well. With so many multi-hit moves, it's really hard to time the parries correctly compared to characters with just single-hit moves all around.
Good recovery, yeah.
Great
so
fade.
Fox is such incredible fall, especially he can weave around almost anything.
Yeah. And,
however, Yoshi does have the options to punish. Yeah, just like dash attack there. He's going to rinse and repeat. There we go.
Yeah. And that is something kind of rare with Fox, is that oftentimes his recovery is worse at lower percents. Once he's at a higher percent, you kind of get access to that fall special that you wouldn't otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a strange character because everyone else wants to be at lower percents coming back.
Yeah.
He's the only character that wants to be at high damage. Any real flex man's going to take 50% damage if it means you can safety recovery and get.
Oh wow! Great punish, but Nintendo with the heads-up DI, still trying to get back to center stage.
So I was warming up with Nintendo earlier. I was giving him one of the Fox Yoshi practice, and we're just from the way I'm seeing this played out. Fire Blaster doesn't play this matchup the best that Yoshi can.
No.
And a lot of that has to do, he's kind of isolated in Connecticut. They have a really good scene. All their players, I think, made D1.
Yeah.
Yesterday. But
they
don't have a lot of character diversity. So.
No. Like they're kind of like characters.
That was actually incredible. That was so good. So yeah, Fire Blaster we talked about before. He's got incredible combo.
Yeah.
Like even though maybe his neutral isn't going to be as optimal against Fox as it should be, once he gets a hit, he's incredibly deadly. And that's what makes him so good.
Yeah, because Nintendo probably he had so many more neutral wins, but just the payoff compared to Fire Blaster's neutral wins, not nearly as good.
Great laser pressure.
Oh wow!
Laser shield break. That was looking good there. Yeah. So I think with Nintendo, he did really well that first stock, then lost the stop because he got like the egg. He got neutral beat off. He needs to keep playing all 4 stocks like he did that first stock in the first game.
Yes.
Laser pressure, put up a ton of damage. Once he's at around 50, you could just clean up with simple standard, down air, jab, up air, forward air, up smash combos or something.
I'm wondering if he kind of lost composure from his strategy because he did put in all that work only to get one hit and knocked off.
It's so deflating, yeah.
Yeah. But we saw to start this match, he was playing the platforms a bit more, which Yoshi doesn't have really the best tools to deal with. But despite that, Fire Blaster still just getting him off the stage. And once again, making his neutral wins so much more valuable.
Yeah. Got him off stage. Great. Yeah, there we go. The dash attack was so good. That was so good by Nintendo.
Yeah, dash attack. It's an underrated edgeguard tool at higher percents, especially if Yoshi is going for the egg. Sometimes you can clip Yoshi right under the egg.
And clean up the egg too. So eat the egg, and then you can just finish off. Up tilt.
And once again, Fire Blaster's combo game.
Yeah, he's so deadly with that. Does he have him on armor? No.
No.
Yeah, I guess he thought he did. That's why he went for the shines, trying to get that.
Even if he were to connect that, and Fire Blaster did have his armor, but Yoshi's not in the best position against Fox below the stage. Fox can sometimes just dash grab Yoshi's jump back on, and he has very early break percents as well.
Yeah, down tilt breaks so early too.
Yeah, 70% for down tilt, and I think 39% for up smash.
And up air kills at 76, I think, or breaks at 76. So.
Yeah.
And it's multi-hit too, so it's so hard for Yoshi to get out. But we saw again, Nintendo did really well. Fire Blaster gets a quick touch. That's what makes Yoshi such a dangerous character. Is how well Yoshi combos.
Just a touch of death, especially with the invincible head on his up smash and up tilt. They're very disruptive if you don't really know how to. Yeah. Oh, and I love that up air.
I don't know if I like the down air by Fire Blaster there. You can actually do the nair, and then you can push him off, dash attack to forward air.
Nintendo could have grabbed ledge there, but a little scared. But at this percent,
should be a cleanup. Yeah. Fire Blaster up 2-0. Nintendo does a Mario. Mario's got some pretty good tools too, because down air, up air, you can usually start comboing into up smash. I don't think he's gonna switch that. I think he's been pretty much Since he left Xanadu and moved out to California, he's been solo Fox.
Yes. Like, we had this conversation before. He said that even though he thinks some of his characters might be better, Fox is the only character that he really enjoys this game with.
Yeah.
So I think it's respectable.
Fox is like a high-tech character, but also has like so many options.
Yeah. Like,
He's such an interesting creative character.
he is. Like, because almost every Fox I've seen has a different style. And the same can be said for a lot of characters, but I really like the way people just compose their Fox.
Nintendo doing well here. This is like what we saw in the game 1 of our first stock in game 1.
Oh, and he does go for that down tilt, but great weave by Fire
Yeah,
Blaster.
you gotta see when Yoshi's pulling out and going away from the edge to kind of weave around that, and then not do the down tilt. Because if you do the down tilt miss,
Yeah.
Yoshi's gonna come in and punish. Like we saw Fire Blaster get there. But
Oh,
he gets
this is
and
a repeat
that's
of
a repeat
game
of game
1.
1. Literally exactly the same thing as game 1. That was poor by That's like such a poor showing for Nintendo because like
Yeah.
you gotta feel like I earned that stock, and then it's a waste.
And it's in his head again. Just, I'm not sure if I like these shines. I would have liked just maybe another up air.
Yeah, Shine isn't that good against Yoshi as against a lot of other characters because if
Yeah.
Yoshi parries, you're kind of screwed. And Shine doesn't really like gimp Yoshi. I mean, you can do it; it's very hard to do.
Yeah.
But typically, Yoshi's just gonna armor back, through the stage. So
If you have a read on their techs, then putting them in the tumble position can be very effective. But it doesn't really look like Nintendo has that on Fire Blaster just yet. And he doesn't really have that much time to figure it out either, being on his tournament life here. Fire Blaster trying to approach from the platforms at Nintendo not having it.
that
Very
was
heads
actually
up.
really good by Nintendo. He waited. He
Yeah.
didn't want to get the armor, so he waited. So Yoshi's armor doesn't last forever.
Mhm.
Once Yoshi starts coming down, it's like a few frames after he reaches the apex of his double jump that he loses the armor. So Nintendo just waited it out in air. So
And
Fire
it was-
Blaster was purposely not doing an aerial to like pressure that because he expected Nintendo to hit him through his armor and then be able to do his own punish. So
And
great
he was
job
at
by
high
Nintendo.
enough percent to where the Nair would have broke anyway because he kept it fresh. And Fire Blaster lets him back on stage.
Nintendo's got to escape there. So like he came back and he landed, and instead of like running away trying to go to the other side of the stage, he kind of like jumped to try to see if he can like bait Fire Blaster into a missed attack and then punish. You don't want to be trapped and cornered by Yoshi. Yoshi's at its best when you're in a corner.
Yeah.
Even when Yoshi's in a corner, it's at its best. So you've got to open up the stage.
Like, Yoshi pressures on the ledge so well, it's very hard just to get back to center stage.
Typical
and
rope it up style too. He'll like hang up by the ledge to trick you into thinking he's cornered.
Yeah.
And then just finish it off with his like efficient, easy edge combos.
And he's at, and a little slow on the reaction there.
Sure.
Fire Blaster gonna punish so hard.
See how Fire Blaster punishes
Ooh.
up.
I think he was looking for an edge cancel there.
Yeah, honestly though, you can just at that point, like he's at 50%, you can just up tilt, up air,
Yeah.
forward air.
Maybe
or
just
forward
get him
tilt,
off
forward
stage.
Tilt, forward air, yeah. Don't be too fancy, just clean up.
Yeah, because he's been edge guarding Nintendo, I
That was
think,
a
well
great
enough.
shine stop to get the perfect lands to try to follow up that combo. And he did get the follow, it just doesn't kill.
And this should be a stock, just grab ledge. And he doesn't get hit by the tongue, so Nintendo living.
So last stock, this is kind of what this set's been looking like from the beginning. Nintendo's just kind of falling apart in later stocks, so we'll see how he does it here. This last stock.
Oh, the push-up
stage.
jabs. And
Gets
he
around. Great recovery
Wow.
by Nintendo. Very good job there.
And Nintendo gaining back center stage. Trying to keep him out with the lasers and the back airs.
Is he out of armor? No, that was a single hop. Yeah.
But at Fire Blaster,
anytime you catch Yoshi out of the air,
laser damage.
it's like so many times you can catch him and he's just out of armor and it's just a.
I really
chain
like
off
that
stage.
from Nintendo, where even though
the up smash would have killed. He missed the up smash. He did dash attack. That's so unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get back.
Just
Yeah.
hops over the laser.
Oh wow! What? Fire Blaster
Up air
easily
will
had
kill
that.
here. All he needs is one stray up air or a back throw.
Just
And-
laser pressure him, trap him.
But Fire Blaster has been weaving around in great defensive fair
Did he land?
by
Yeah,
Nintendo.
Then
And then there, it
Nintendo
does it.
takes game
Nintendo's
3.
living.
What a good job. It was. He actually had that game earlier. He did jab and he went to do up smash. But
Yeah.
landed in a dash attack.
And I really like that from Nintendo because we saw the same stock that we saw from game 1, and he still kept his composure, brought it back, and it looks like he's figuring out the matchup, or at least the Fire Blaster matchup, a little more as we play.
He's sticking to what's kind of kept him winning that first stock.
Yeah.
Without letting himself just lose on the gimmick of neutral boot.
Mhm.
So he's got to stick with it. Fire Blast with the color change.
And we've seen Fire Blaster do that a few times, just full hopping over the double lasers and finding his end on Fox. But not really getting too much out of it.
Fire Blaster avoids.
Oh, that F air. And just barely out of range.
I like how Nintendo went right for the ledge instead of trying to like aerial challenge to get back on stage because he would have been punished. I mean, he ended up losing the stock anyway, but it was smart to be safe and go for just the ledge. That a lot of people try to turn like a defensive situation into an offensive situation, and sometimes it's better to just go back into the defensive routes, get back to the ledge, get back to the stage. Don't worry about trying to win that neutral game there.
Yeah, because sometimes that's just resetting the neutral game that you already won before. So it's often a good bet just to go back to what was working. And Fire Blaster reading straight in, and Nintendo not having it. Great lasers.
So, you got him out of jump. Nah, you got to do the other up air there. You got to keep the up air chain. At the low percent, you can just juggle and then push him off.
Sometimes you can just carry him to top plat for an up smash. Oh, that was incredible.
Oh. Takes it anyway. He missed the down tilt. Fire Blaster, unfortunately. He could have gone back. He didn't have to forward there. And even in the 40, he could have forwarded and slid it on stage. So, input error by Fire Blaster.
Yeah, forward air just lasting a little too long to end in a position where Yoshi can grab the ledge. Oh, I love that defensive up tilt.
Oh, he gets the platform anyway, so Fire Blaster gets to jump back. And that's hard. If Yoshi armors anything, gets back to the ground, and Fox is still in the air, it's just the up tilt and then just chain to death.
Yeah, something we have been seeing Nintendo do that I like is if he's using a move that won't break armor, he's double jumping it to the top plat so Yoshi can't punish properly.
Parry's one of those hits. Great roll to get out of there because that was so scary.
Roll is very underrated against Yoshi, especially Fox's roll just so quick, and Yoshi can't really react to it.
Great runaway. That was a great runaway. So
pivot.
he did the down air, and he did it like a rise down air, so it wasn't like Yoshi get down. He was about to get up tilt, he just ran away and then reset, and then he did that pivot jab up smash. So that was great.
Yeah.
Nintendo bringing it right back down. This is so in game 3, he actually made a 2-1 comeback. He's doing this again here. We don't know how this is going to play out, but looking good. He's.
Yeah, Fire Blaster just having so much trouble getting in on him, and there's that full hop again, and Nintendo just running away.
Unfortunately,
gets caught. And that Fire Blaster
good DI get out because so Yoshi's up tilt does combo to up smash, but if you DI high enough, you'll actually be able to avoid the up smash as Fox.
And Nintendo has great awareness of knowing when his shield pressure isn't true.
Avoids it. Oh wow, that was close. You gotta actually do a down air, do down airs there. Got him off.
No jump.
Yeah, but he accidentally up airs. That gives him Fire Blaster his arm back.
Such a close game though.
Yeah.
Oh, and he catches him going to top plat.
Yeah,
that was a double jump.
This is gonna be hard to come back. Yeah. Oh, what
the reverse ledge DI!
Oh, this isn't gonna be able to come back. Wow.
Oh, great.
He got him out of armor, and then he actually did that up air. I think if he got a back air, it would have been enough knockback. Yoshi wouldn't have been able to come back. He would have had that game. We would have saw game 5. So close to seeing a game 5 there.
A little off on my prediction, but great set regardless.
Yeah, it was very good, and that's kind of we saw some good Yoshi, good Fox play. Nintendo just he kept losing those stocks after doing all that work. He's got to not fall into those Yoshi traps.
Yeah.
But he's out at 7th. Fire Blaster moving on to losers quarters. We're going to get Dark Horse and CTG up. So Dark Horse actually a big top 8 surprise, beating 83 to get into it on game 5 is an incredible set.
Dark Horse himself just having a hell of a year lately.
Yeah, so he opened up the year not in very good fashion, but he's closed it out, or he's closing it out pretty well. So you got top 8 at Gommel.
Yeah.
He's top 8 here at Shine. He's looking pretty solid against CTG. CTG's great at the Falcon matchup. They have a lot of Falcons down in Texas, so the Puff Falcon, he has all his combos down. He knows kind of how Falcon works, but we did see Bark beat CTG with Falcon at Beast. So Dark Horse is a little bit better as a Falcon than Bark is. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. I can see it 3-0 either way. I can see it game 5.
Yeah.
With both those characters. So Falcon's really good with combos, but Puff's so floaty that it actually is one of the harder characters for Falcon to combo in 0 death. Yeah. But for Puff, it's just as easy 0 death as any other character. So.
Puff, especially for Falcon, it's hard to get that standard up air to up B. a lot of times they're going to be looking for horizontal combos to get a downer on Puff.
Yeah.
Because Puff doesn't really have to go too low below the stage for her not be able to get back to the ledge.
Yeah, even like a downer at like 20% is usually enough to kill
Yeah.
Buff. And you can do forward throw downer at 20% and usually clean that up.
Yeah.
So Dark Horse should be pretty good at that. We'll see how he does. To be honest, it's CTG's game to lose. He's the higher seeded player.
Yeah.
But you know, anything can happen. And you know, this could be Dark Horse's tournament. If he beats CTG, I think he might play Bark Sanchez if he loses to Alvin. So
and
we'll
that's
see.
definitely a winnable
Yeah,
matchup.
because they play all the time.
Yeah.
They're brothers. They're in the same region. So we could. And there is an alternate universe where Dark Horse gets the grand finals here.
Yeah.
But, unlikely, but we'll see what happens. We're gonna find that out. You know, CTG also can have a really good run. He's played Bark pretty close in recent tournaments. You know,
and he's so incredible at the Pika matchup from a Puff perspective.
So and it's strange because they don't have that many Pikas down in Texas.
Yeah, and somehow he just he's amazing at it. Like I saw at Let's Go, I was sitting behind him in Draft Cruise, and he beat Alvin. Like, of all
yeah,
people.
I did see that. Yeah, I watched that. He did so well. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Both talented players.
And they're just laughing, having a good time. And we got the Puff behind him.
Dark Horse is actually kind of. You
so
know,
is
he's
Puff coaching CTG?
Yeah, it looks like he's got the mascot cheering behind him. Dark are a little disappointed this morning because you know, they don't sell beer after or before 10 a.m. in Massachusetts. So
I saw him with the tall boy, so he got it somehow.
At this point, you just want to have fun, you know.
So they switched to 3 stocks, showing that they're doing some crazy hand warmers right now.
This is.
And actually, Samus's turnaround is faster than most characters in the game.
Teleport Sing?
Yeah.
Punish? No.
Oh, and just out of range.
Dodges? I don't know what we're seeing. This has got to be some kind of hand warmers or what, but somebody's actually in that Puff suit, it looks like. He's just moved. Don't know what we're seeing.
I think he's giving CTG some tips here.
Yeah.
Oh, and the little jab.
He's got the headset on, so he only has the game audio.
Oh.
This can't be. I don't know what these guys are doing. They have 1 minute of hand warmers, so you know when that clock hits 7, they really get going. Dark Horse might be just throwing in the towel here, just having fun. You know, just get out of here.
He's like, I made top 8.
I made top 8.
That's good enough for me.
I got my medal. Sponsors happy. EMG's happy. You know. He worked the weekend too, doing stream and everything.
Yep.
So.
He's like, I ran this tournament and pretty much won. So.
So here goes Falcon.
So Dylan CTG was getting some Falcon practice with me and a few others.
I warmed him up a little bit with my Falcon. Don't have the best Falcon, but Dark Horse is a very patient player.
Yeah.
He kind of like waits for opportunities. You'll see him. He's probably gonna go a lot to under the platforms, crouching, waiting. Falcon's so fast that he kind of can do that.
Yeah, Falcon can be a very reactionary character, especially against a character like Puff, who
Great
just slow
nair,
and
weak nair though. Strong nair would have killed.
But the taunt cancels. They're looking for an up air, and CTG barely edging it out. Still in a great position to edge guard
yeah,
here.
nair was stale there. That's why it didn't kill.
And Dark Horse a little slower to react to that.
Yeah, CTG's great at edge guarding Falcon too. But Dark Horse is also really good at like ledge DI.
Yeah.
So we got 2 of them there, but he wasn't enough to get him back.
Yeah, he's gonna have to look for reverse ledge DI, which is really hard.
just the stare down Falcon kick.
And Dark Horse
This
says
is the Wild West here. Just stares him down, shoots him.
I think it's safe to say Dark Horse is one of the odder Falcons in NA. It's so fun to watch, though.
And that down air, there we go.
Yeah,
a stock lead.
And I like how he threw out that back air to force CTG to weave back, and he knew he wanted to go to ledge, so he just drops down, fast fall down air, covers all the options.
Falcon's back down air hits further behind him than in front of him. So that's why he was, had his back to him. He can actually down air hit off stage while still landing on stage yourself as Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, that was incredible. And CTG making it back, but still in a bad position.
So Dark Horse was wanting to get that grab. He was like waiting it out. CTG 50. Puff has such good grab range. Like Puff's grab's really bad close in.
Yeah.
From a good distance, Puff can get a lot of characters. So that's what makes Puff kind of scary, and grab can lead to stock like we just saw there.
Especially under a platform.
Yeah.
Really hard to escape. once
so like
you're in a tech
a
scenario.
lot of people, you'll try to like space out Puff, and the idea is, you're thinking, if I miss the hit, I want to be far enough away that I can escape. But that distance that you're usually spacing at is Puff's grab range.
Yeah.
So it makes it really scary in this matchup.
And going for a back throw,
I think,
confident in his edge guarding ability.
He's really good at edge guarding Falcon. He's got this whole thing flow charted. CTG's a smart player. That's why he's in top 8. You've seen him do really well at every tournament he's gone to in 2017. So.
Yeah, CTG, his skill has just gone up so much compared to last year.
Wanted the double up air. Would have been to a stock if he got the double up air.
He was near the platform, too. When we see Dark Horse
Oh,
trying...
he almost weaved around it. He pulled back, which was right. He just pulled back a little bit too much. Now, Falcon can get back from that because the way CTG was positioned, his down air or down smash wouldn't have hit far enough stage to cover the weave. Dark Horse just wasn't able to. It's tight. It's a tight pixel spacing.
Yeah.
So CTG
His hand just a little too far. Probably, if he didn't cut his fingernails, he could have grabbed the ledge.
Yeah, and both these players space well. They're not afraid to time each other out. We've seen Dark Horse time people out before.
Timing people out with Falcon would be a feat. And Falcon's going to take that trade any day. He sees Puff pop an arrow.
Honestly, if CTG goes up 2-0 here, I think we could see Puff to us.
Possibly DK.
DK can be a little scary for Puff. I mean, back throw at like 50% kills Puff or something.
Yeah.
Some crazy low percentage.
I mean, you got to worry. Oh, and we see that roll on the ledge, kind of similar to a spot dodge in the other games.
CG up to another stock lead. Dark Horse did take early leads in the last game, but CG pulled it out anyway. So. Unfortunate for CTG. I think he just miscounted his jumps.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to do a rising nair, try to cover that option, and just didn't get it.
Yeah, might have just missed the input as well. And we see Dark Horse just grabbing CTG's teleport, not really getting much of a punish out of it. CTG turning it around for another 3-2 stock lead.
It's still close. I mean, Dark Horse is in this. I think the last game was last stock. Oh, he gets the down air. It's not enough to kill Puff yet. Puff has the jump to get back.
Oh, but CTG
that pound actually cost him. If he didn't pound there, he wouldn't be able to grab ledge. He tries to pound this to stall out and, like, avoid the predicted edge guard that a character's going for.
Sometimes hit and reverse the edge guard scenario.
And CG down again. Gets the, I guess, takes the stock either way. But
and last stock for game 2.
Again, in the last stock game. CTG, those last 2 stocks, he kind of threw him away, falling off stage, didn't get high enough.
And great
up air smash got him. And it's Dark Horse. So that's 3 quick ones for Dark. He only kind of lost the stock on not being able to recover.
Yeah, both of these players are definitely comfortable in the matchup. Dark's punish game is a little off here and there, but he's picking it up just enough to get like those important hits, like those downers that we've seen.
Yeah. He's well, Falcon's never gonna have the 0 combos on Puff that Puff has on Falcon.
Yeah.
Or the Falcon combos we're used to seeing against like Pikas, Kirby's, Yoshi's, or etc. But
pretty ambitious Falcon.
Falcon is fast, and Falcon has good hitboxes.
Yes.
So despite not necessarily being able to 0 to death Puff, Falcon can win the neutral and pressure Puff off stage to edge guards pretty well.
Yeah. And we see and there's that Falcon kick again.
Dark Horse has done like 7 Falcon kicks in like these past 3 games.
I think he's like
very uncharacteristic for Falcon.
Very characteristic
for Dark Horse though.
Yeah. He loves that move.
And the down air, so you see how far away that hit?
Yeah.
That just shows you how big that hitbox is behind Falcon.
And you have to have incredible spacing on Puff's side just to be able to make the ledge against that. And tech chase, he goes for the no tech and it pays off. DI's the down air to follow up and gets a grab to escape the pressure. And that is something in this matchup on Falcon's end that I think trips up a lot of Falcons is, like you said, you're not going to get the standard kill combos. You see how he just waited for Wispy though to push him to the edge? So
and the ledge is a good retreat place. It's like a safe zone. You can hog there, get like, 60 frames of invulnerability or invincibility. So.
Yeah. Like you have enough options to at least make a read and get back on stage. Ooh.
I think he wanted up air. Yeah. When you're doing the dash up air, you push up air too early or push the A-button too early, you'll actually jump cancel up smash. So 3-1 lead here with CTG.
And CTG
Kinda
falling
opened
in
it up,
between
yeah.
the platforms.
Oh, unfortunate. Up B misses. I don't know if it would have killed, especially from the going across stage.
Oh.
69% on Dark Horse. Down smash. Oh, it goes for the reverse. Unfortunate CTG. Goes for the reverse back here. Trying to do a vascular arrest. He's trying to style on him. Thinking, top 8, I'm just going to go for something sweet, but got it. You can't drop stocks.
Yeah, and
Dark Horse
he
isn't
very
a
well
player.
could pay for
Yeah,
this.
Dark Horse isn't a player that's going to falter if you give him an opening.
He goes for that down air again, but CTG
Ooh,
just spacing
wow.
out
Forward smash
incredibly well. That was an ambitious
I'm
down
actually
air, but he
surprised.
covers
Yeah,
it.
Dark Horse got that grab there. Puff should, get the down tilt and then rest.
Yeah.
Or up, down air, up tilt. Rest.
Kind of slow on the reset there, but
Something's in that Puff costume. I don't know who it is or what's going on. Maybe someone's sitting behind it, moving it, but yeah.
yeah, it's coaching CTG right now, telling them probably not to go for those crazy offstage rests. Just guarantee the game when you can. You don't want to make it longer than it should. And there's that DK.
Here we go.
I think.
Now there's those Burgle Bros. Up he kills 0%. There's,
and he just lets him get the charge.
Taunted, yeah.
Very gentleman. And there's that up B escape, frame 1.
Invincibility. I think it's a frame 5 hitbox or something. So someone can confirm that on SSB frame data.info or whatever it is. Trying to grab release Puff.
And not really going to get
so a
anything
lot
out
of characters for Donkey Kong, if he does the ground pound, he can confirm a Donkey Punch. Puff's a little too floaty for that, so he wasn't able to get ground pound Donkey Punch.
I love CTG's use of the weak hit fair there.
And he just spanks him. Down here, this spank.
CTG laughing though.
Yeah,
he's having fun. And up B, having that fixed knockback and Puff being so light, you're always going to be in a safe position if you make contact afterwards.
Yeah, the Nair's a good shield pressure there. Space it well and then get the grab.
And it doesn't look like Puff has as well of a punish game on Donkey Kong
Because
compared
the up B, and
Yeah.
he's heavy, so he gets less hit stun than the other, like another character.
Yeah, you have to build up a little more percent before you start going for your standard up throw to up air rest combos.
Down smash doesn't work. Yeah, the invincible arm from
arms.
DK gets through it.
And CTG might need to go off stage to edgeguard DK a little better. The vulnerability during the up B is right on the top of DK's head, so sometimes he can just poke with like a nair. Oh yeah,
Good job
nair
there,
right
just
below.
edge hog. Yeah, good job by CTG there. Did exactly what you said. Probably heard you.
I mean, that's what the headphones are for. Can't tell the viewers that though.
Yeah, up B by Dark Horse. You got it. So DK's like really only escape when he's on shield push.
Tries to get him the booty, and CTG weaving out.
And then rests. No, just 3 up airs in there.
I
I guess rest could have been scary off
stage.
stage. Yeah. Good recovery by Dark. No, that's up. He wasn't in a good position there. Lucky he didn't get punished.
Surprised we didn't see rest from CTG. Probably a little scared to go.
Teleport Sing, you went for it. Just spanks him again.
And that was both the stocks. He got the spank on him.
Yeah.
Is he going for 4 for 4? Ooh. Great spacing by CTG to get around that up B.
Dark Horse. Just nares off. Nothing he can do.
And Puff having a little bit of a hard time to a
Dark
great
Horse.
edge cancel there.
Yeah, good down airs there. I think he wanted to do forward air. I think he was going fishing for that forward air spike. Yeah.
Like Puff has so many good interrupting moves for a slower move like that though. I think spacing with back air might be a little better on DK's end to edge guard. Rest. And he's just
hungry
taking
boxes
him off
up
stage.
there. All those. Dark Horse gets back. What?
CTG just laughing it off.
Game 5? We're gonna see a game 5 with Donkey Kong? Oh, I never made my fantasy team. Totally dropped the ball there. I've seen some good character diversity, you know. DK, Puff,
Yeah.
Yoshi, Fox.
Yeah, already 4 out of the 12 characters. Oh, we had
CG
Falcon
takes it
too.
to,
We had 5.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
5 as well. And no Pika's, because Pika's not a good character.
Ah, yeah. Like the only players who really use Pika are the players who are already better than everyone else, like Mariguas.
That's really the hero. That's what
Yeah.
won it for CTG. He's got Puff on his side on stage with them. That was good. We're going to get up next, winner's side. We're going to have Wizrobe and Mariguas.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, it's a good one. So
Yeah.
they've played a few times. Wizrobe hasn't beaten Mariguas since Apex 2015.
Mm-hmm.
But since then, they've had some pretty good sets. They played at Don't Park in the Grass.
Yeah.
Actually, that might have been. Did they play? No, they didn't play at Smash Splash because Mariguas didn't go. It was Dexter. So this is going to be interesting. Wizrobe's probably second best Yoshi in the world. It's behind Karaba.
I'd agree with that.
And he's really good at all the high tier matchups. He
Yeah.
knows Falcon matchups. He knows Kirby matchups. He knows Pika's matchups.
Yeah, there's no matchup that he's really like bad in. Some that he might have a little more trouble
Yeah.
than others. But Wizrobe's flow charting is on another level. His shield breaks are on another level. And his punish game just like we thought
So-
Fire Blasters was good.
Mariguas, typically a peak main.
Yeah.
But at SmashCon, and we even saw earlier in this tournament yesterday, he's been going a lot of Kirby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I don't know what drove him to pick up Kirby, but he's done pretty well. He
Might have been Fukuru.
I think it might have been, him losing a Kiyoshike at Genesis 4 and Fukuru. He's
Yeah.
starting to see that, like, wow, this character has a lot of options.
Yeah.
That might be better than Pika. I mean, we saw Kirby beat all the Pikas at SmashCon and at Snosa. So
I think North America in general, as far as our character development goes, our Kirby development is very, very lacking compared to
Japan,
Japan's.
exactly.
Yeah. We see their punish game just going so much further. Their tech chases they have much better options for. And very optimal kills that you wouldn't see otherwise. Kiyoshiki came over and was killing with fresh up tilts, which we haven't really seen too
Yeah.
much. And they get a new tool when they come over here with the forward throw kills.
And the extra DI lets them escape a lot of
Yeah.
combos. Like, so you'll see in a lot of Japan tournaments where he is winning because he could just
Yeah,
blow
like
Kirby's
F-air,
up.
you
Yeah.
can't escape out of Pika's F-air.
So,
Like,
yeah, they get out of these combos, and then they can just, usually you can just DI out of a Pika up air chain, and then if a Pika overcommits, you can just drop a down air on them and spike counter edge guard the Pika. So
and if you get out on stage, you can drop an air, comes out in frame 4, I believe.
it's interesting when we're going to see Mariguas go, because a lot of people at mid-lower levels, Kirby has a lot of advantage over Yoshi, because just the up tilt is... A lot of Yoshis aren't good at armoring through up tilt, and then once they get stuck in up tilt, it's just a ton of damage. Usually they're out of armor anyway, so they're dead. If they're not out of armor, it's just a ton of damage, and then a fairly easy edge guard, because you're at your armor break percent by the time you're off stage from a Kirby. Wizrobe, though, he's like another level. He's one of his top Yoshis. He doesn't have a problem with the Kirby matchup. He's pretty good at it. But he's also good at the Pika matchup. And while Mariguas, the last time I played at Don't Park in the Grass, beat him with Pikachu, we might see him go Kirby. It's a scary matchup. Like
It's very scary. It's just like
Yoshi has to be so much more patient against a Kirby than against a Pika.
And Yoshi's approaches, there's a lot more risk involved compared to other characters, because you are a lot of times having to burn your double jump to reach Kirby on top platform. And anytime you armor, just any missed input could be death. Like an up tilt, Kirby has one of the, I think, among the best tools to punish Yoshi's armor once he breaks it.
And he has a ton of multi-hit moves. His forward air and his down air are really good for that.
And on top of that, he has a lot of moves that break Yoshi's armor at a pretty low percent.
Yeah. Forward smash is good for it. Nair is good for it.
Yeah. We see at high level, Yoshi or Kirby's will often keep their Nair fresh, just so it kills at around mid 70s. I forget the exact percent, but you'll see them go off stage and just hit Yoshi before he's even close to the edge.
And he has so many jumps he's getting back too, so he can kind of float out there, wait for see where how Yoshi's recovering, cover those zones, and then get in there.
Yeah.
But Mariguas might go Pika. Pika can break armor pretty early too. So the forward air is a good multi-hit move. Back air breaks at 76%. It's fun.
Yeah.
And Pikachu has pretty solid combos, even though like up tilt's not going to chain like Kirby's up tilt does. Pika does have up smash to nair, it's a up air, it's a back air.
Yeah.
So.
And Pika's up tilt, it kind of shrinks his hurt box a little bit too. The tail goes up and Pika kind of ducks down.
Yeah, can get under some stuff.
Yoshis who aren't familiar with DJ seeing at that low of a height will have trouble with it, but I mean, Wizrobe's just so crisp, but I'm sure he'll be able to get around it.
So, and Mariguas is a Falcon, even though I don't think that's something he's going to pull out.
Yeah.
Falcon does have very good combos against Yoshi.
Yeah.
Probably one of the characters that's best at comboing Yoshi. But with the lack of multi-hit moves, it becomes a very dangerous matchup, because if Falcon throws out a hit and it doesn't get knockback on Yoshi, Yoshi's then armored through and 0 to Death Falcon.
Yeah.
So Mariguas has a lot of characters you can pull out here. Wizard's, solo Yoshi main, so we're not going to see any switches from there. But it should be a good set. I think we could see a Game 5. I even think we could see a 3-0 for Wizrobe. If he plays like he did at Genesis 4 when he beat Boom, we could see Wizrobe taking this.
Yeah.
And that will put him in winners finals with the winner of Alvin or Bark Sanchez.
Yeah, Wizrobe's a player that I don't think it's ever really safe to bet against him. He does have some problems with certain players. Boom fan, I think he's only taken one set probably out of.
But he's taken a lot of games.
He's taken a lot of
Boom
games.
to Game 5 many times.
Yeah. Wizrobe, he's never that player that you're like, oh, well, he doesn't really know that matchup, or he's not that good against that player. He's going to put up a hell of a fight every time. Take it the distance. Not always the favorite, but just so darn good.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting set. Can't wait for it to start.
There's only so much we can converse about. This game has 12 characters. One sage.
I guess we can give a rundown about what's happened so far at Shine. So we did Waterfall Tournament.
Yeah, which ran
perfectly on time,
incredible.
even ahead of time for a lot of things. So it went really well. We saw Young K upset Fire Blaster, but then faltered to Nintendo to make it a top 8, so Nintendo was able to pull through.
And we had another D4 to D1 story, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Kelvin Wright. He loses all of his matches in place of I think he beats one guy, goes into D4, and then he kind of pulls off this heroic run into from D4, beats everyone, wins his D4 pool, wins his D3 pool. I think gets second off of a tiebreaker in his D2 pool, and then gets into D1. I don't think he won anything in D1, but that kind of success story of going from the lowest bottom of the barrel up to the top was pretty good. You don't see that, and you're not going to see that in Melee when you go 0-2. I mean, this is a guy that he lost 4 sets and was able to redeem himself.
Even in other tournament formats, when you're going from placement pools to bracket, anytime you lose 2 matches, you're done in the tournament. And we see that a lot of times in Waterfall, where those people who might just be a little off in placement pools, they're working all the way back up to bracket. Yeah,
it's the early morning they didn't get their warm-up in or something, or they just came from Melee and they're just not, the mechanics are so different, they're not, crisp with what they're doing. So that affords people a second chance.
Yes.
And, Waterfall's not about you play till you lose twice, it's you play till you can't win anymore.
And we see Mariguas picking Pikachu. Maybe not so comfortable in the Kirby versus Yoshi matchup.
Probably not yet. Yeah, it's just something he's working on.
But he's done this before.
He does have counterpick options if Wizard does take this.
Mariguas did lose to Prince at this year's SmashCon, beat him at last year's SmashCon. So he's very good against Yoshi, but he's vulnerable in this matchup for sure.
Now, at SmashCon, Wizard got 5th and Mariguas got 7th. Mariguas had a pretty tough bracket, considering Alvin got that early upset. Got upset early by LD. So Wizard outplacing him. Wizard's right of the bracket. Not as challenging, but it was still a good run. He only had to beat Park Sanchez to make 5th. So it was an easy one for him. But Wizard's scary. I mean, if you guys haven't seen this guy play Yoshi yet, this is going to be a sight to see. His combos are just unbelievable. Armor parries everything. And he's actually a fairly hot and cold player. It kind of depends on how well he's warmed up. So Genesis 4, he was on fire. I mean, he beat Boom. Looked like he could have beaten Kiyoshike, but had to go play Melee. Dropped a few options there. I believe it was a 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
3-1 or 3-0.
It was close. There was definitely
all the matches were close though.
But then the next morning, he wakes up and he's just not feeling it. He had beaten Dexter early. Dexter made this huge run through losers, and then they played him again, and Dexter ended up beating him.
Yeah, Wizrobe's performance the first day was definitely a lot different than the second day.
And even at SmashCon, he dropped out of Melee to Focus 64, and then he got upset by 0.
Yeah.
He had a huge losers run. He did get 5th. Made a huge losers run. But he can be hit or miss,
Yeah. I mean,
but this morning he's got nothing to worry about. He didn't make Melee top 8. So it's this is his only focus. I don't know how early he's been warming up. He probably got here. Wizard's a guy that's pretty on point with getting his practice in. I imagine Stranded came out and practiced with him. He loves warming up with Stranded. So they've done their minute of hand warmers. They actually should be starting now.
And they look at each other, give the nod.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So a little overtime, so probably going to have to forfeit a match. But
that's why we do 4 stacks.
Yeah.
Free for all.
All right, they're ready. Now, if Wizard can get past Mariguas, if Wizard, it'll be likely Alvin Wizard. And that's a set we've wanted to see in tournament for so long.
Yeah, like
we haven't got to see it much because like what was it, CO Dreamland, Bark or whatever it was, Bark beat Wizrobe or something,
Yeah.
right? So like.
And then I think at the other tournament that Wizrobe helped.
No, Wizrobe actually dropped out of
yeah.
CO Dream.
He I think he was sick that day and wasn't confident in his performance. We did see that night.
While we were
played a lot of
talking in that
friendlies.
first 20 seconds, Wizrobe already took a stop. So. Looking crisp. And Yoshi's back here. Such big range. Like, it's just such a scary thing for Pika.
It
Pika
covers that whole side platform in the first few frames.
And Pika trying to, cover the back air is so hard because you can't really put an aerial out. Like, no aerial Kirby has going to beat him. And then you think, okay, well, I got to come overhead, because you can't beat him horizontally. But then Yoshi can armor half the stuff he takes. So.
And easy punish from Wizrobe.
Yeah. So while Pika's multi-hit move is a forward air, and it's not going to win the neutral usually because the other horizontal move that Yoshi has beats that forward air. So very hard for Pika.
And we've been seeing Yoshi's at higher level. They've been doing something very interesting against multi-hit moves, where they armor just the last hit of the multi-hit move.
Yeah.
And then put out that aerial.
They basically, they armor right outside until the multi-hit was basically a single hit move at that point, and then they just armor Nair or back over.
Yeah, we saw Kuraba do that a lot. I'm sure Wizrobe took notice.
Surprised Wizrobe didn't go for a dash deck there. I thought he could have had a combo. But he gets that, and then oh, unfortunate. He had a combo there. It could have been a stock.
And we see there, even though Mariguas got out, Wizrobe just ready to counterattack just right away.
Armors, yeah, it's so hard to combo Yoshi because if it's not a true combo, it turns into you just getting armored and punished.
He's just got that counter punch. It's incredible. And something that we see Yoshi do in this matchup for edge guarding is you'll kind of throw out an egg to block one of Pikachu's options, then cover the option that they're forced to go to. So maybe egg low, and you'll read them going high in the up B and just double jump forward there.
So 3-1 here. We actually did see Mariguas lose to Prince at SmashCon, and Wizrobe ended up beating Prince again in the top 8.
Yeah.
So that was all Pika Yoshi. If Wizrobe does finish the stock and takes it as a 3 stock in game 1, I wouldn't be surprised if Mariguas switches.
Yeah. I mean, he's been warming up that Kirby, so.
Should get the edge guard here. You just got a hog ledge, back air forward smash, something. Yeah, break armor. If you got that percentage, can break armor with a lot of different moves, and he's got some pretty good range for challenging Yoshi recovering. Yoshi can't throw out an aerial to recover or protect himself because then he just forfeit armor.
Yeah, it's kind of what you want to do is put Yoshi in a position where his double jump is very readable to see where it's going to go.
So jab grab by Mariguas. Armor by Wizrobe.
I don't think Wizrobe has dropped one armor punish.
No, I don't think he has either.
Oh, and great floating Nair to cover that platform. Doesn't get a ton off of it, but Pikachu had a super high percentage.
Oh, doesn't get a great up B by Mariguas. That's if you're off by a couple frames, that's a forward air by Yoshi.
And Yoshi's Nair just lasts for so long too. It's very hard to determine when you're going to be able to get in on it. And the weak hit is still strong enough to get get Pikachu off stage into a easy combo.
Not at the Pika yet.
You see the egg
and up tilt, up air, and that's it. Yeah. Wizrobe takes game 1. So
looking pretty convincing.
Mariguas though kind of started coming back a little bit, so he was down 3-1. Took the next stock and then got him up to 100% damage. And he took that equipment out. He was really close to Mariguas taking it to last stock. I think that kind of closing out improvement that Mariguas did is going to convince him to stay Pika.
Yeah.
He thinks he can carry that closing momentum into the start of this game.
3, 2, 1, go. So starting with an egg.
Started with an egg. It doesn't pay off.
Mariguas not having it.
But he gets the armor. Great job. Oh, he gets the armor again, but he doesn't get the punish. That's I think the first armor drop we saw for Wizrobe. The second one there too.
And there's that back air you were talking about. Just clinking with that up air, very favorable trade for Yoshi.
At this percent, you can't armor through a lot of stuff anymore. So he's got
you got to play your zoning and your parrying. heads-up play by Wizrobe
And
there.
he punished the tech so well. If character tech in play, so we have 2 frames of vulnerability. So while it's definitely kill confirm you can get, it's not easy. You have 2-frame window to get the hit, otherwise you hit shield.
And thankfully, Yoshi does have a lot of aerials that cover that side platform super well. Forward air just swinging all around his body. Back air covering just about the distance of platform as well. And you see Yoshi's deal with characters camping
I don't like
top
how
side a lot.
he gets him out of up B, gets the spike.
Oh,
Wow,
great
such a good job by
reads.
Wizrobe. I didn't kind of like how he's forward air back to stage. I thought you could have done back air forward air, like there was a combo there.
Yeah.
But he ended up, it totally paid off. I'm not going to question anything Wizrobe does. Down tilt's good. It's a fixed knockback, and it sets it pretty low. You can usually get favorable edge guards off of it, put them in tough positions to get back, especially if Pika has to go vertical and over. That was it. That was awesome edge guard by Wizrobe. I just totally called it out.
And we see Wizrobe do that a lot, just kind of float into Mariguas's face.
That was very nice by Wizrobe. So he popped him down. He does like a pillar combo. Yoshi can do that really well. Pops him down, waits for the tech, down air, single hit, up tilt, pivot, down B. And it was just beautiful by Wizrobe. Another strong lead here, 3-1. And this one's looking a little bit more convincing for Wizrobe. Yeah, if he gets the forward other than air, he can just basically run over and forward.
Mariguas looking a little lost in this matchup, frankly.
Now he just looks like, he's just on tilt, throwing stuff out.
And we see Wizrobe making great use of the eggs, and Mariguas not really heads up about punishing it.
Oh, yeah, good patience by Mariguas, just the wait for how he's floating, read it, pivot, or turn around, up smash,
Yeah. And he didn't have to do much, just walks over to where he knows.
Now, this is a mountain to climb. I mean, when you're at 87% as Pika, now even 100.
Especially against Wizrobe.
Yeah, there's a lot that can kill Pika here for Yoshi.
Yeah, and higher plats, I think he's at up air kill percent.
Pika doesn't really have that comeback potential against Yoshi so much because it relies on a lot of trades and a lot of taking hits and then getting Yoshi racked up to damage. It takes a lot of neutral wins for Pika to beat Yoshi. There's not really good zero combos. And at this percent, it's just going to be such an uphill battle because he can't take a hit now. And Wizrobe's not a guy. Wizrobe's not a guy that loses his armor often. No. At least not in a vulnerable position. And backer covers it. So another 2 stock by Wizrobe. This one was way cleaner than last one. 2-0 lead for Wizrobe. They get Mariguas of water. I think at this point he's got to switch. His Pika just looks, head cut off, running around like a maniac, doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just having a lot of trouble really getting into Wizrobe.
Flailing arms in the air, doesn't know what he's doing.
And his neutral wins that he's got on Wizrobe, not really converting into much. We see he put Wizrobe in a lot of teching scenarios, but he's a little too slow, and Wizrobe getting that parry out almost every time.
Mariguas staying Pika. I don't know if I like this option. It just the last 2 games haven't looked like he's even had a fighter's chance. I mean, maybe he makes these adjustments, but he's looked. I mean, there's a Z cancel there. Something's in his head.
Yeah.
Does start off a decent lead here. We'll see how he finishes off. Yeah, Nair's bad because, I mean, it's good chip damage, but he's lucky Wizrobe didn't punish that because that Nair should have been punished by Wizrobe. Another miss Z cancel. Mariguas.
Yeah, if you use aerials purposely that won't break armor, you have to rise them in a way that Yoshi can't follow up.
Yeah, so you have to immediately jump high up, full hop aerials.
Yeah. That single hit down there, incredible.
Wow, that must have been really good DI from Mariguas to live that. That's usually a confirmed kill.
Yeah, I was surprised. That definitely looked like the percent. And there's that treating that multi-hit move as a single hit
Wizrobe
punish.
lost his armor there.
So Mariguas looking better this game.
Yeah, way better. But at this percentage, it's effectively tied up because a hit's gonna take out Pika. Doesn't get the parry. That's what Wizrobe was looking for. He wanted the parry the grab and then get a punish, but
and just knocking Wizrobe everywhere on the stage.
Way better. That's gonna be a Pika. High percent for Wizrobe. 76 is when back air breaks. So now he's at actually back air kill percentage or armor break percentage. So tough to get in on Yoshi though. Yoshi can weave around and avoid a lot of stuff.
And up B and gets safely on top plat.
I don't know if that back air loses armor.
And
Wizrobe catching Wizrobe off guard multiple times here.
Wizroba looking a little shaky compared to the first 2 games here.
Yeah, I felt like he's probably, in his head, he wins the first 2 games pretty convincingly, and he just wants to try to close this out. So he's adjusted his play style to be like a little bit safer, a little bit slower.
He's like,
and
man,
a lot of times it doesn't play off. Sometimes continuing to be aggressive pays off.
Yeah.
Good DI by Mariguas. Up he's out.
Maybe a downer a little better.
Yeah,
there
it's hard though because downer doesn't hit as high vertically. So it's sometimes he's done it before. He did the downer and just didn't even touch platform. But good up smash call out. The way Mariguas is playing this set though, this could be Mariguas could reverse 3-0 Wizrobe.
And it has happened before to Wizrobe. And great patience.
Yeah, that was like the last second that could have hit.
Shield break?
Yeah.
And I think she's going to be
forward tilt, forward air.
F-air. Yep.
Yeah. So now Mariguas down a stock after having good control and a lead this entire game.
And going for the Wizrobe, barely missing out there. And I do like Wizrobe just getting that chip damage when Mariguas is on top platform with those stick hop back airs and up airs. Just racking up a little more percent.
Such a tight game. It's like Wizrobe losing this stock will change the whole thing around. Oh, he gets the armor. That's before tilt forward air.
Yep.
Finished. All right, Wizrobe 3-0s Mariguas. He is looking on point today.
Yeah.
If we see him versus Alvin,
finals.
that's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he looked against Mariguas just now, I think Wizrobe would be the guy to beat. I mean, Alvin's, what, 3rd or 4th ranked in the world or something? 3rd in the world?
Yeah. I think he was behind Wario, Boom.
And he's either 3rd or 4th. Isaiah's
I think
one
they
of
put him in. I think they put Isaiah before.
Alvin, yeah. I guess because of SmashCon last
year.
So Wizrobe looking hot right now. We're gonna get Alvin Bark. Now Bark does have a set win over Alvin. It was at CEO Dreamland. Alvin kind of went low tiers. Bark was able to take it. He did actually. Alvin went Falcon game 5, and Bark was able to beat his Falcon.
Yeah.
Then in the reset, he did. I also take a game off Falcon, but I think Alvin ended up like 4-stocking in one of the games.
Yeah.
Came back and won it pretty solid.
Watching the VODs, it kind of looked like you knew when Alvin was sort of joking around.
Yeah, wanting to win.
And then like when he's like, all right, I'll make a statement now.
Yeah. We saw him at Let's Go just destroy Mariguas. He just zoned in.
Yeah.
And it was another level. I mean,
it was.
You
like
almost
Mariguas whipping out the Kirby.
Yeah.
And he looked more hopeless than his Pikachu did, which against Falcon.
And Alvin had a solid smash con after falling to LT. He went on to beat Wario, and he beat Wario. I mean,
yeah, it was.
That is not something I saw coming. At least not in that kind of fashion. I mean, I could see Alvin beating Wario, but he 4-stocked in game 2 and just totally owned him. It was quite a sight to see.
And a little BM on that last game, just switching off Falcon, and he's like, "I'll beat you in the Pika Ditto too."
Yeah.
Like
total call. Yeah, it was a pride thing for him doing that.
Oh, definitely.
Then he went and beat Mariguas in top 8 and lost to Fukuru game 5, which that was a really good set. So kind of underperformed as far as his seed goes because he was the #1 overall seed.
Yeah.
But he still kind of, after losing to LD early, brought himself back into that, finals contention. He had a chance there to beat Fukuru and failed in game 5. So Alvin Bark, Bark's got a fighter's chance, but it's like Mayweather, McGregor. It's like if he doesn't knock him out early and this goes to distance, he's gonna lose on points.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I see whenever I watch these two play. Is Bark can get very good starts on Alvin, but Alvin just gets the download and just
if Bark wants to win this, he's got to knock him out in these other rounds.
Yeah. He's got to make every punish count, carry him to death.
Now, Bark's solid at the Pika Ditto. I mean, when he first came into Smash 64, it was, when we started up at Xanadu. We play Pika Dittos for, like a year and a half, just every single week, all the time. So he kind of like perfected almost, at least at his level, how to play this matchup. And
like his neutral is incredible in this matchup.
Yeah,
punish game is a little lacking compared to other
style
players.
If Bark gets overwhelmed, he doesn't really have a counter.
Yeah.
So Mariguas the blue hat, Bark the naked Pika.
Alvin the blue hat.
Alvin the blue hat. That's what I meant. Yeah, but Bark the naked. You got a fastball up there.
Yeah.
The combo. Bark he's not really technical. He's just
No.
like smart.
Yeah, like right there. Very smart call out. Just dropping down that nair, calling
Because
the
like
jump.
Pika's up air can beat that, but it takes like 5 frames or 6 frames for up air to finally get overhead, and it's only overhead for like 2 frames anyway.
Yeah.
So usually dropping the nair over the head, you can just pop Pika on the head, and then the weak nair combos into back airs.
Yeah. Nair I think is like probably Pika's it's like the mid combo move for this matchup. You're gonna
Middle
kill.
percent. Yeah. Mark, good job recovery there. Doing well.
Yeah.
In this game. He's not
He does have the
exactly,
lead. Alvin should get this edge guard though.
No, gets the forward. It's a mistake for Alvin. You're doing nair there would kill.
And great edge cancel.
And then down B.
Thunder.
Yeah. Tied it back up. Bark took a first stock early. Alvin only took 60% damage. Bark couldn't really pressure a lead there. When you get a stock lead, you gotta just push the envelope. Bark wasn't able to do it. Fastball back here. I like it. Bark. Down tilt. The nair is bad. Bad move.
Yeah.
Down tilt covers that because Pika's so low. Pika's can't avoid the down tilt. He can't avoid the range that it covers.
Like the PF would have been good if he hit the nair, but he's still like sacrificing his position and going all the way below the stage to get that hit.
Yeah, if he went down tilt anyway, it would have put Alvin in a position where he could have put an easy edge guard.
Yeah.
So there was just no reason to even go for that nair.
And Alvin does take the lead, not by much, and great
He's out of
trade by
jump.
Bark.
It's hard to get that.
Yeah.
But he was out of jump, so if Bark got a hit, it would have been at that Pika.
Yeah, you really have to make a read on that up B. It's hard for Pikachu to commit to more than one option. And Bark, great snap to the ledge there.
And another, we've seen that, those middle percent combos, nair to back here.
And gets pushed off there. Probably not what he's looking for.
Yeah, that was favorable for Bark, the push off. Take the nair and still be alive.
But Alvin just comfortable taking trades here, knowing that like with this much of a lead, every percent is just so valuable in this matchup.
That'll kill cross stage. You got a forward throw too. Forward throw to one. A lot of percent here on Bark. Pika does have a 0 death on Pika, but it's really hard. It kind of ruins it. That's gonna be a dead Bark. Stock lead from Alvin. Yeah, Pika's hard to come back on. Like we saw Z do it against against Derek, and that was kind of impressive. But Pika usually relies on so many neutral wins to take stocks that the comebacks become so hard. He doesn't have any quick ones, especially not against other Pikas. His best quick stock games.
Oh, and Alvin giving him a
SD
freebie.
by Alvin, yeah, low percent SD too.
Yeah, the thing is with Pikachu's combo
Bark
game
totally avoids Alvin.
is a lot of times you need like an up smash to start, especially at low percents. And Alvin's just not really a player who's gonna give that to you. Pretty close game here from Bark. Good showing. Brings Alvin down to 1 stock.
Alvin did SD at low percent, but we saw Bark for a lot of that set have control, especially in the beginning. He really opened up strong.
Great opening, and he was keeping his stage position, playing safe, and just getting good trades when it mattered.
I'm surprised Alvin's not going Falcon, because if you Falcon, you can finish this off quick and win his finals as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Bark is really good. That's one of his best matchups as Pika is Falcon.
Yeah, his matchups against the high tiers he's just incredible in it.
No punish for Bark. Good matchup up air by Alvin. Great option when Pika up airs on shields. It's not a lot of hit stunts, so you can drop out and do something.
And just pretty early lead here from Alvin. Stuffing Bark's option to get back on stage with the back air. Follows up.
Yeah, it's hard to finish that off. If you're on the grounded on Dreamland, you can do the up airs to up smash, but off the platform, really hard to get in there. You have to be quick.
And Bark just inching
so
his way back.
I like
in
the
this
first down
matchup.
tilt because it kind of forces Alvin to go high, but you got to know that Alvin's not going to commit to the ledge there, and you got to not do that second down tilt and try to punish when he goes to the top plat.
Yeah, after the first down tilt, you can probably just sprint your way over towards the top plat. Get ready for that punish. And great up B escapes from Bark there. See, Alvin doing what you suggested. Just sprinting right over to that top plat to get that up air punish. Carries him off stage to a nair.
You can actually, like, people talk about how hard it is to enter Pika. It's actually not too hard. You can, it's certain, like, there's so many habits that Pikas have with their up Bs.
Yeah.
That usually at a certain position in the stage, you know they're never going to go for the ledge because it's just too hard of a sweet spot, and it normally ends in an SD. So you can just always know that where they're going to go. At certain positions, you know they're always going to go for the sweet spot because it's just like such a common habit because they know they can get the sweet spot.
Yeah.
So.
Like you'll see at that level, players starting just to snap the ledge because Pikachus are pretty telegraphed whenever they just really want that ledge.
And there's no hitbox on Pika's up B, so you can just throw any move you want. It's almost risk-free.
Yeah. There's that down tilt. Calls him out.
Air. Does he get off this up air? And oh, you gotta do another. You gotta do another up air. Pop him up the other way. Chase on the other platform. See what you can do.
Yeah, if you wait. Oh, I thought Alvin was gonna go and try to snap ledge there.
There. A down air. Okay,
Crispy.
just as good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clean 3 stock for Alvin.
And Bark thinking hard there. You gotta give his beard a little scratch.
He's thinking about Mars right now.
And Alvin wanting to show off the Falcon for at least a game.
He's got a it's a Peruvian ego. He shows what characters he can beat you with, and it's all of them. I kind of like that single up actually for Bark.
Yeah.
If Alvin couldn't have gotten back to the stage, it would have been an edge hog, and he would have gotten an edge.
Yeah, and then the double up B probably would have put Bark in a position that
I love what Alvin
ran
did there. A
over.
lot of Falcons at lower mid levels, they just rush in with the up airs. They do up air and they jump an up air. Oh, the up air is so much hit stun, and what we saw with Alvin do there is you can up air, land, and you can be patient with your up airs. You don't have to keep rising. If you do too many up airs and you start jumping, you're not going to be able to get an up B that kills.
Yeah, and Bark being on that platform there, I love what Alvin did. He put on shield pressure and stunned him enough, and then pivoted to a position where he figured Bark would roll and gets the punish off of that. But Bark is super good at edge guarding Falcon.
Yeah.
So anytime he gets Alvin off stage.
Playing so much Dark Horse, you know?
Yeah.
He's gotten so good because Dark Horse is also great at the reverse ledge DI. So you have to
You have to be heads up
really,
about covering that as well.
Yeah, really be knowledgeable of all of Falcon's options. A lot of people think you just run off an air. That's not always the case. There's like a precise timing you got to take for it.
And Alvin just, like, anytime he gets the grab, he'll take a second to himself.
Well, yeah,
kinda
Falcon has that
compose.
kind of time. The hit stun's enough, especially
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Pika.
And you can kind of figure out, like, how am I going to punish Pika for a death combo here? Drops it there, but still in a good position.
Yeah, and shield stop, read the tech, punish it. Doesn't get the down. Did a little too early.
I might have liked the forward tilt there. You can do that a little more on reaction.
Yeah, Falcon's up B is such a confusing move when you're trying to cover it because it can grab you from so many different ways. And up air kills off the
keeping
top.
that-
Alvin with the 3-0, pretty clean 3-0 there.
Ended at 64% as well.
We're gonna get for losers. I believe we're going to get.
Loser semis?
Yeah, we'll get the losers quarters. We get the losers quarters. So I believe we'll have Mariguas, and I don't know exactly who he's going against.
Yeah.
But it should be, either Fire Blaster or CTG. And I think it might be Mariguas CTG. Because I thought we saw Mariguas Fire. Maybe. I gotta remember how that bracket played out.
And Mariguas and CCG did play earlier in bracket.
Oh, did they? Then it's
Yeah.
then it's likely Mariguas Alvin or
Okay.
Mariguas Fire Blaster. Mariguas Fire Blaster.
Yeah. And Mariguas, despite having trouble in the Wizard Yoshi matchup, I don't think Fire Blaster is quite at that level to compete with Mariguas, but he's still just so good off a hit. If that's the matchup we're going to see, how much of a chance do you think he has against Mariguas?
Fire Blaster, actually, if you can, I mean, it's Yoshi,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So if you can play it like Wizrobe, he has a very good chance. He's not Wizrobe level, but he
Yeah.
has like these moments of brilliance where he looks like he is Wizrobe level.
Yeah.
So if he can just tap into that zone,
Yeah.
he could have a chance. But
And it's like,
I'm gonna give Mariguas the favorable player here. So.
And Mariguas just he's been here so many times.
Yeah.
Like he might as well just be floated to top 8 at this point. But
I think his worst finishes were, I guess, SmashCon and Genesis 4. But
Yeah.
we're gonna go to a break
Go
for
to
a minute. So stay tuned. We'll have losers quarters for you guys in a moment.
all right.
Of playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You know, you could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're gonna wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
On his throne, and
that's it.
the ledge,
That's it.
and it's over. Will this be the last game of the big house, or will we go to game 5?
And the recovery foreigner is so smart.
Oh, music.
Oh, and he signed him.
Hey guys, Gimmer the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. You have to use a move that's around 5 frames, or they'll be able to shield before it hits them. Wow. I'm surprised I actually did that.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. 'Cause you never know when you'll need it.
Renter's insurance at geico.com.
Oh, and he catches him on the landing. Oh, no. Tries to cover the high recovery again. Mango, what is this? What is this? Oh, no. Mango with the stick. No way. That was awesome. No way.
Welcome back to Smash 64 Top 8 at Shine right now. We've got coming up, I believe it's Fire Blaster Mariguas.
Yeah. I'm excited for this one.
Oh yeah, this should be pretty good. We're gonna have the Yoshi peak again. We saw that earlier on the winner's side with Wizrobe and Mariguas. To recap for anybody who's tuning in now, we had Alvin over Park 3-0. We had Wizrobe over Mariguas 3-0. That was on the winner's side. And then on losers, we had a 3-1 win for Fire Blaster over Nintendude and a 3-1 win for CTG over Dark Horse. So up now we have Fire Blaster Mariguas. Mariguas didn't look good against Yoshi at all when he was playing against Wizrobe. It was just
like
game 3 started having a better set, but
it looked good.
I don't think that was Mariguas playing better. I think that was Wizrobe trying to play a little bit differently to lock in the 3-0.
Well, the other thing is Wizrobe was missing like those super armors that like he was just hitting so much in the set before, and it looked like at the end of the game he was just playing how he was the rest of the set.
Yeah, it didn't like Mariguas. The result looked closer, but I don't think Mariguas was playing any better.
Mariguas does look a little off today.
Mariguas is a tier above Fire Blaster as far as skill goes. Now, Fire Blaster is a great player. I think he's ranked 20, 24, 25.
Yeah.
So he's a great, outstanding player. However, Mariguas is in this like another tier. He beat Isaiah Gamo.
Yeah.
He's like one of the. He's one of the best in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this matchup, if Yoshi can get the parries, the armors, there's not a lot of Pika can do to counter that. So it's got to come down to just when you get a neutral win as Yoshi, turning it into a 0-to-death.
Yeah.
If you have to play chip damage games with Pika, you're going to end up losing. And Mariguas, great job pushing Fire Blaster off stage and just carrying him outside of range to come back. Yeah,
and comparatively to the Wizrobe matchup, Mariguas just has a little bit easier time to get him with Fire Blaster.
Forward tilt, forward air, the great DI by Fire Blaster, Mariguas.
Oh,
that was such
incredible.
Yeah, so he does the forward air, Mariguas DIs it into the stage, so he doesn't die. He just pops him back up, perfect lands forward smash. That's so unconventional. You never see people go for that perfect land forward smash. It's just.
And it was a low angle forward smash too.
Like, you had to cover all.
That awareness was amazing.
Outstanding job. Oh, and he gets
and he's got a lead on Mariguas.
Fire Blaster.
Let's go Fire Blaster.
Yo, you didn't see Mariguas go down in 5th?
Oh, he just waits that out perfectly.
I like how he just went for that down air, try to see if he can trap Peek out of the up B.
Yeah.
If you do another up tilt, you push him off, he's probably getting a punish on you. Force him into up being and running away. Reset neutral.
Oh, I love that nair. It's just got it's got a very good hitbox behind Yoshi, and Yoshi's head isn't in the way as well to extend your hurt box.
So I don't like the back air there. I think you gotta pop him back and try to pillar combo him. The back air's not gonna do anything. You're probably not getting the edge guard because you get so many options at the medium percent when he's close to the stage. Like up smash was awesome. Wow, Fire Rush from 3-1.
And that parry, he's getting this chip damage. Every little bit counts here.
He's just not good anymore. It's 2017, you know?
His days are numbered.
I've been saying this for years. Now, still doable for Mariguas.
Yeah. Mariguas does have a punish game.
If you give a miserable lead like this, you always got to think there's no way you're coming back. But Fire Blaster doesn't have as precise tech. He'll drop his Z-cancel every once in a while. He'll drop a combo every once in a while. Now, when he's playing on point, he can beat anybody.
Oh, yeah. And Fire Blaster just, like, his neutral not, like, as crisp.
Good recovery. So, this is the thing. Mariguas has taken 23% damage, and Fire Blaster now is going to be losing a stock.
Yeah.
So, that's part of that comeback, right? Mm-hmm. But this is a bad percentage for Pika, because at this point, you're in territory that's 0-to-death. Yeah. Oh,
he thought he was gonna win on flat, but
that was.
He's got the game.
Yeah, like I would have. So if I was there, right? So I hit him. I would have done like dash attack or something.
Yeah,
trying to get him off stage. And Fire Blast just said, "I'm."
He just waits it out.
Yeah, you can. I mean, if this just shows how many options Yoshi has, right?
Yeah.
And what makes Yoshi so good in this match?
Tech chasing.
Yeah. Like,
Yoshi on tech chasing, like
that was really good by Fire Blast. That was actually really cool to see. So he just waited for the tech, Forward air up smash. Nice parry.
And Fire Blaster liking the top platform here against Mariguas. I think he's been getting a lot more of his punishes on the ground, but probably just starting out to get a little more chip damage. Great parry there. Runs out of the armor.
Yeah,
but,
he did that rising down air. I thought that was bad. I don't know if that was intentional. I think he probably just hit whatever. Great parry again.
Yeah.
Doesn't get a punish.
And he's at a high enough percent where it's going to be hard for him to really get on Pikachu using armor.
Yeah, it's hard. When Pika gets you like that, you've got maybe one frame to plat drop down air. Otherwise, you're just getting jab grabbed. Regress up to a full stock lead, but the nature of this matchup is, you know, percent doesn't really matter when you're the Yoshi going against the Pika because you can just zero that Pika.
Yeah, Yoshi.
60% might as well be 150%. You know, it's like the right hit is going to take a stock anyway.
Yeah, Yoshi has like such a great toolkit for converting into kills at just about any percent.
Fireblast did that again. He did the rising jumping down air like to escape. I don't know what he's doing. It's not a common Yoshi move. It hasn't worked off for him. So either these input errors or he's just making bad decisions. Try crouch parrying up smash. It would have worked if he got it.
Yeah, I do like that down smash, but just probably a little late on the input.
Armor
Wow.
up air. Fire Blaster.
I don't think many people would have ever thought of that option to punish.
Yeah. Oh, so he actually could have escaped. He was a little hesitant. Didn't think Rigos would be out of range to get the grab right away. So Rigos just ran in and punished.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Yoshi wins right there. That's that armor. You've got to turn that into a stock. You've got to turn it, or at least into a hit.
And
so he just did so he's doing that again, right? So he's doing these when he parries, he's doing a down air. Like
yeah,
down air is not that like it's good for Yoshi in some ways, but like when you get a parry, you should never be down airing after parry unless you're on a platform or you're escaping.
He's probably looking for an up tilt afterwards, but like you just have to
Pika
DI's just
tech.
anyway like behind him, then he's not going to be able to get it because then you have to include the turnaround frames to get that up tilt.
Yeah, I gotta think these are mistakes by Firebuster.
Yeah.
But you know, so that down air tech that he doesn't have to parry, I've seen him do it before, like against like basic when he went to like Nebulous. I think he did against KD3 at Keystone. It's just don't know what's in his head. But he's got to play more like Game 1. You know, he's got to do those combos, go for nairs.
Yeah. At least Fire Blaster, he is using that down air punish for Mariguas' up B to top platform. And he's getting a lot of extra credit off of it.
There's some bass that's so loud right now.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Got the edge guard, just hog ledge. That's kind of messed that up, but it worked anyway. Still got the 10 Mariguas on. Catches him with the back air. He recovers. Yoshi's a character. If you let him get back to the stage, he can do a lot of damage. But
yeah, Yoshi not the best at getting back on stage, especially at this percent.
That's it. So game 2 goes to Mariguas. We got a 1-1 set here.
And Fire Blaster just wasn't really getting those hits that he was getting in game 1.
Alright, Fire Blaster just thinking he's obviously not going to counterpick. Unless like Mariguas went Falcon, he would go to Mario, but for the most part he's going to stay Yoshi.
Mariguas may be saying Pikachu because he thinks that's his best chance of taking this tournament. Doesn't really want to.
He's been a Pika main his whole life. The Kirby's been a new thing. Oh, he actually was originally a Falcon main, but
yeah, that
hasn't
was
really
years
done that
ago,
since
though.
2014. Yeah.
Great defensive up smash there, just to get Pikachu away from him.
I didn't like the dash dancing Fire Blaster was doing there.
Now, when Yoshi recovers low,
good pivot down B. There we go. We saw Wizzle do that. We actually see Fire Blaster do it now.
But when Yoshi recovers low, Pikachu just dropping that neutral B is just a little more guaranteed percent. So your next hit is going to put him just a little bit further. So just a great option from him.
Yeah, so he does it again. He's doing these DDC down airs. I just don't like it. I mean, there it's good because you're pillar comboing, right? But it's not good when you're at low percent and you're just trying to trap them and they're already down.
He loves this down air.
That's
And up air.
perfect land. So, yeah, Fireblaster's looking for the perfect lands. He's one of the few
amazing at
Yoshis that actually does that for combos.
Yeah, we saw Hio do it a lot when he came to Snowsa, but Wizrobe, not really a huge fan of it, I don't think. He'll use it sparingly, but Fire Blaster, if he sees the opening for it, he's gonna do just better.
That grab is totally a mistake. But he gets the parry over there at the other grab mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that percent, you can't really guarantee the stock on Pika near the ledge there.
Fire Blaster reading low a lot on Reebok.
Lost armor. Unfortunate for
Yeah.
Fire Blaster. He was trying to get down, get a parry off that up tilt, and then punish, but
Still has the
loses
lead,
armor
though.
anyway. Yeah, lead, and it's Pika's a solid percent here for what Yoshi wants. You know, forward air can lead to a lot.
And that down air is very good when Pikachu is shielding at the edge, because you're not going to get the shield break because you're pushing Pikachu off, but it just lasts so long that you're going to hit Pikachu down, get a little bit of extra damage. A little bit of an ambitious forward air there.
And this is going to be really tough to get back. Yeah, just edge hug.
Yeah.
Raygoss takes 2 straight. Only took like, what, 4% damage? Didn't look like much. He would have been at 47 the whole time, too.
Yeah, I think he got like 1 hit out of a down air. That's Marigua's just playing a chip game. He's confident in his neutral ability to take this game.
Now, Fire Blaster does get a grounded forward air on Pika. It will be a up smash to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those down airs there.
I think he did read the roll up, but just a little bit poor positioning. The down air would have covered if he was positioned
Yeah,
towards the right.
down air doesn't have the best horizontal range, so it's like it's not going to cover
Yeah.
as well as like a GDC air does.
Yeah, you have to be like really right on top of their space in order for it to work.
It's got a solid vertical hitbox below, but it's just not enough. So I don't like it for covering tech options because it doesn't have horizontal range.
Yeah.
Firebrush keeps doing that. I think it's actually cost him the set. He's got to switch that up.
Yeah. Because the nair at the percents most of the time that he's trying the down air, it at least would have been putting Mariguas in a tumble, so he had some
Up
tech
tilt.
chase on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And Fire Blaster has been pretty good on the tech chases, so I would like to see that. Just a little bit more moves that'll tumble Pikachu instead of just a down air to try to get that pillaring on
And
him.
the thing with down air, if your guys DIs it, he avoids a lot.
Yeah.
He can get the DI down in tech, and the tech is fast enough that
Yeah.
you know the landing lag of like the 4 frames you land, and then you try to jump and punish. It's usually enough for Pika to just escape the tile lead, but cannot be out after he gets back. So I just don't like the down air. Fire Blast does a lot. No other Yoshis do it. While
And there was
it's
that
paid
air.
off for him a little fairly well, but it's just like I think if you play more like Wizrobe, who just doesn't do that, or Karaba, who doesn't do that, you'll see better results.
Yeah. And that is the thing with Fire Blaster's Yoshi. It's just really not as complete as those other top-level Yoshis, despite having such an incredible punish game and tech chase game.
He is probably what we'd say like 3rd best or 4th best Yoshi. I guess 5th. So we got Karaba, Wizrobe, Hio, and Prince.
Yeah.
And then Fire Blast by the next best Yoshi. Still got work to do. I'd say again there. I would rather seen a forward air. You spike because he's probably going to land on that platform, and then you just pop him back up and you finish him off with the side.
Yeah.
Fire Blaster just going for playing it like Pika, you know, really up tilt back air, you know.
Yeah. Oh, and mistimes that super armor just a little bit.
Ooh, that is a confirm if you can read the tech right. Fire Blaster kind of read it, but it was a little bit off on spacing.
I think if you put Yoshi a little bit higher above the plat, then you would have gotten that like very end of the
Shield break?
Oh,
yeah, and just up smash whatever you want. Down B, sure.
I like the down B just because you're not staling any of your other moves.
True. And down B, whenever you're using it,
Yeah.
it's always going to be a kill. Like even stale down B is still strong. I like how Firebus does that nair recovering, because if Pika's going to do it for forward air, you get a trade, and it's like you get to take 2%, Pika takes, what, 12?
Yeah, and if Marigos is looking for the forward air or the grab, Nair's going to beat that or at the worst trade.
Yeah. So you throw 12% on him, but I mean, if you want 50%, you go to Geico and you can save 50% or more on your car
Yeah,
insurance.
How many dare hits is that?
Your car insurance, go to Geico. You can save 3 air hits on car insurance. Good up air.
And
The back air, at that point, I
Blaster.
do like the back air there because you just want to get them off. You can't really chain up any combos there. Takes a stock here. We're looking at a closer game. Oh,
There's that
that's
nair.
the down air. That's where you want a down air because then you just
Yeah.
pop it back up. Good play.
That was such a patient nair. Waited out and Briguas.
I didn't like that second egg. Didn't like the second egg at all.
That up smash was a little hungry. Not really great position for it. Ooh, tries to go for that parry, but Briguas hard to
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
The grab was a total mistake. Not a decision Fire Blaster wanted to make.
Oh, and Briguas just reads Fire Blaster going in. I think it would have been safer just to go to ledge. Briguas hasn't really been reading the ledge recovery too much, unless like Yoshi is completely forced to go in that position.
There you go.
And,
Now, if
Fire
Pika doesn't
Blaster
tech
at,
and he's in the middle, you can just jump, wait to see what he does, and then just DJC it to punish.
Yeah. And just racking up damage, kind of Xing out that super armor option from Fire Blaster. And I think that was double jump.
Very hard for Fire Blaster here.
Yeah.
His armor is almost useless now for as far as the neutral game goes. He's got to get 2 good combos. Can't have any trades for Fire Blaster right now.
And that's gonna do
That's it, yeah.
So a very strong start from Fire Blaster, but just not really the adjustment that you would see at this level in order to keep up with Briguas.
And it's like those bad habits of that down air, a couple of things like that, those started to catch up to him by the time that set moved around.
Yeah, and it's hard to like be able to adjust if like those options aren't really in your head.
Yeah.
Like you have to have them kind of intuitive, like kind of flowchart. Oh, this option didn't work, but maybe for this position, this next option would.
Still a good showing though. He gets 5th. He took a game off Briguas, and even the games he lost, it was still close. It was like seconds, 2 stocks.
Yeah, they all looked very doable.
Yeah,
yeah. It was just a few of those like micro scenarios that he just wasn't as comfortable in.
So I think he's gonna go home happy.
Yeah, I think so. Because I don't think he's ever gotten like a game win off of Briguas. And
no, yeah, I believe that might be the first game he's ever taken off.
And for really like anyone taking a game off of Briguas, to me that shows like concrete improvement.
Yeah, of course.
So
we're gonna get a Bork and CTG. So
yeah,
this will be a good one.
So 2 players a little bit closer in skill level.
Yeah, these guys have played actually quite a bit.
Yeah.
Bark's never lost to CTG, but CTG's taken games, brought him to game 5, made some big comebacks. His comeback against Bark at Smash Conference 69 was actually one of the nominations for best 64 comeback into the Smashes.
Yeah, and it was what, a 3-stock comeback?
Yeah,
3 to
1.
1.
And Puff can do that because Puff rest combos. Puff at any moment is 5 moves away from a stock.
Yeah.
So
all you need is like grab, down air.
Down air, yeah. Even if it's like 30%, you can just get a rogue up air to rest or something. So.
And despite Pikachu being such a great character, I think that is one of his character weaknesses. It's just how easy Pikachu is to combo for a lot of characters.
Pikachu's the easiest character to combo in the game.
I would agree.
His weight is perfect.
Yeah.
And he takes just enough hits on it and everything.
And he's just light enough to where a lot of strong hits will kill it just incredibly low percent.
He's also, because he's been at the top of the tier list for so long, he's the most like character people like strategize for, right? So like when people develop their tech skill or combos, they're practicing for the Pika matchup almost everything. So the most developed character and the character most developed against is Pikachu.
Yeah, like whenever you look at percentages of when does this kill X character, you're gonna have that information about Pikachu more than any other character.
It's like Kirby's forward throw, everyone knows kills
Yeah.
Pika center platform at 99%.
Yep.
But if they don't know what it kills any other character.
Yeah. And I think they're finally starting to explore. They're like, oh, people are learning other characters, so we gotta learn those too. But
we're not gonna see a Pika then, are we? Come on. Okay, there we go. That's what we want to see.
And Jigglypuff coaching CTG, telling him, no, not Pikachu. We talked about this. You're a Puff main. This is your best chance.
Did CTG actually bring that with him?
I think someone brought it, but
okay.
I got a video of him just dancing around in it.
That's good. That's good.
And they're getting into it. Bart going for an up smash, wanting to get a very strong combo on Jigglypuff.
And there we go. That's
Yeah.
the rest combo. That's what we keep talking about.
Yeah, CTG, I think he has some of the best awareness of what move to use at what percent to kill Pikachu. Anytime he gets that throw, he's looking at that percentage, 15% or more up air to rest.
Or if you want to say my current insurance.
Yeah.
So no, CTG's gotten really well over the past couple years at doing like weak reverse hits. So
Yeah.
we saw Wayne Garrett do that a lot, and I think when people started seeing Wayne Garrett do it, it opened up everyone's eyes to all these different options
Yeah.
Puff has to adjust for people's DI if they want to get out of standards.
Because really what was on everyone's head is like only up air to rest, and then it's like, wait, I can do weak hits.
And those other ones cover DI options, which
Yeah.
is great. And CTG's really gotten good at doing all that to kind of combat all different styles of players, Pikas.
Oh,
And
wow.
so I feel like the rest was a mistake there.
I think he went for it on purpose, but Nair just lasting a little too long for it to work. And Bark just kind of floating in CTG space where he wanted to go, and dropping aerials until he's forced to go right into Pikachu's hitbox.
And Bark's good at this matchup. Dark
Yeah.
Horse does have a Puff, so he gets some experience in that. And he's done well. He beat Young K earlier yesterday. He's great at spacing. Because got some good hitboxes for spacing.
Yeah,
but
especially
it can
against
be
Puff.
It can be hard when Puff's got so many jumps that a lot of people overcommit to how they want to approach Puff. Puff just narrowly jumps out of it.
Yeah.
Bark usually doesn't get fooled.
Yeah, like right there. Like even whipping out the forward tilt, something
Yeah,
you don't
like
see
that.
very often, but putting CTG back off stage.
Down air. Oh, it doesn't get another down air. That's a little bit slow for CTG.
And great DI from Bark though to just turn the
Copy,
situation
that's
around.
it's game one.
Yeah. And CTG was such an incredible start, but Bark just after that, it didn't really look like CTG was really playing on the same level as he
Bark
was.
kind of clamped down there. Like
Yeah.
the mistake there is like, he got up, he saw him going to the platform, so that's kind of a trap Bark would set up. CTG
Yeah.
thought he could just down air through it. Bark's expecting that, so I guess they're just the up tilt to down air.
I think we would have seen a different result if CTG hadn't gone for that rest that he missed.
True.
That
him.
kind of switched the momentum.
Yeah, when you make a mistake like that, it gets in your head. Then you start playing differently because you don't want to make more mistakes.
Yeah.
And then you just end up like forfeiting what makes you a good player.
Yeah. When you're second guessing what you're used to and what's ingrained in your head, especially like on the big stage like this.
Good call out from that up B. Great job with CTG there.
CTG following up incredibly well.
Did
Calls
down
out
smash
the
get
jump as well. But Bark just so good at snapping to the
Forward
ledge.
smash. And up air. Puff has the strongest up air in the game for killing. So it doesn't kill there, but it'll kill around like 100%.
Yeah. And I really like this from CTG. He's had the rest option taken away from him for a while.
Oh, he misses
now.
the grab. So he went for the dash. He just got into the slow walk in. He missed it. That would have been
Yeah.
stock. Fortunate. CTG's gonna.
He's gonna
He's
pay
not gonna
for
be
it.
happy rewatching that when he goes back home.
Yeah, and he's taking such costly percent otherwise. He was at close to 0%.
Oh, great fastball to avoid the edge guard by Bark. Reverse back air. Keeps
Nair
that
might
nair.
have
Keep
killed.
Nair's tail, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why he wants to do something to freshen that back up.
And there it is.
And Nair becomes weak very early. Like it quickly becomes weak. So if you're trying to tech chase with it, you're usually gonna get a weak hit, not a strong hit.
Yeah.
Strong hit doesn't last very long.
But it's just such a large hitbox.
Great down here by CTG keeps him off. Oh, that's where you got
yeah.
a fastball down here. Just pop it back on Bark.
I was kind of hoping for an up air there.
That's gonna be a dead CTG. We got a stock lead from Bark now over the
Off
top
the
kill
top.
too.
Bark's smart not to change his position, just stay in a position where CTG is just going to meet him. Rendezvous on side flat.
Forward tilt. I don't know if that was intentional.
Yeah. It might have been. Maybe trying just to get him to side flat.
I
to
would
a
have guessed he's
tumble.
trying to do like run off forward air.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't get the run off. We saw him miss the dashing grab, so maybe he sticks.
And
to the
backdoor
waist.
not going to kill, but he just needs one solid read. And
Surprised he didn't go down air.
Yeah.
Down air, you can pop him back up if you don't see cancel. That grab's
Oh,
gonna take it.
Yep.
CTG back in this 2-2.
CTG has been doing pretty well at edge guarding Bark though, so maybe that was just what was in his head for that back air instead of the down air. And Bark's DI on the down airs was making it pretty difficult for CTG to get to the punishes that he
Gets
wants.
back up. that's important for CCG to not lose that slot there.
Yeah. And he's got his jumps back, so
Now, I would love to see a fastball down there right on him. When Pika commits to an aerial and misses, Puff should be able to get a punish.
yeah. And teleports back to center stage.
Jumpy's gonna
And great DI from CTG, but
not
not
enough.
enough.
DI is for only when you're losing it. When you're losing, you're losing.
And
Bad roll. That was
roll.
a terrible roll from CCG. I have to feel like that was a mistake. And it doesn't get grab, yeah.
Unfortunate.
When you pound so close to the ledge, a lot of times you're still in the lag and you miss the ledge. And Puff doesn't have a lot of height with their jumps, so it's just.
Yeah, especially if you
the
use
floor.
your is it two strong jumps? Or
I mean,
two or
every
three?
jump gives you a little bit of height, but yeah,
Yeah,
there's like
but
two that actually, or 2 or 3 that actually do
Yeah.
anything significant, and the rest are kind of just hovering heights.
Yeah, but there's like a height from Puff's pound where some of the jumps will get back to the ledge and the other ones will just kind of keep it close safe. Unfortunate, but CTG taking off the bow.
Yes, he has been really, really good at making sure he hits Park out of up B. It's been kind of impressive to see how well he's done that.
Yeah, he uses the teleport incredibly well to get to top plat. From
And
the
even in
side.
approach, you can just like zoom in there and just get a hit on you. You know?
Yeah.
Get him attack. Nice. Played TDD yesterday. He beat me pretty badly. He's leveled up a lot the past year. Just like, I think seeing Wayne Garrett play opened up his eyes to just all of what Puff can do, and he's been implementing it so well.
And yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why we love just bringing over those top players, because they kind of show characters in a light that we haven't been able to see before.
Like Karaba with Yoshi, like we've seen Wizard do well, but he just did all these new things.
Karaba with Yoshi, Fukuru with Kirby, and Wario kind of accelerated the Pika meta for a long time when he came over here in 2015.
2016.
2016. Very early 2016.
Yeah, Genesis 3 shocked the world when he.
Yeah. And another great get-up attack.
Misses.
And misses the
Yeah,
thunder.
you gotta. A lot of times for a Pika, what you want to do is you want to jump out and then jump in because you can read which way they go.
And what that also does is typically it'll send.
I like how CG didn't go for wrestler because he would have probably been punished by Bark, and he had a high percentage who would kill.
And great edge cancel from Bark. He really needed it there.
Even if Bart takes this and it goes 3-0, it's a close set. You know, you can't always look at the numbers. You got to look at how it's played. We've seen a lot of close games last stocks.
Yeah.
Great forward smash.
CTG has been on point with edge guarding Pikachu
Yeah,
this
he's
game.
done outstanding with it.
And Puff's not really a character that you say like, oh, you know, they edge guard Pikachu super well, but CTG just using everything in his toolkit to make it look very, very doable.
Yeah, use the whole Puff arsenal. Ooh, the up smash. Actually, I probably think that was intentional, but
yeah,
because the hitbox is actually pretty big for it. And Puff's up smash, I think it's just as strong as Mario and Luigi, which is the strongest up smash in the game.
Great reverse ledge DI, but Bart just not giving him any space to get back. And Mark had to percent where CTG is going to be looking for a grab, and Mark not going to give it to him. That jab might have been a mistake. I think he meant to up tilt there to try to call out the OP. Something
And the forward smash by Bark. I guess he got a new CTG didn't have a lot of jumps, so there's not really anywhere CTG can go. And just the forward smash is such good horizontal range that it can cover a lot, especially from that platform.
Yeah.
So 3-0 for Bark, but that set was way closer than that score looks.
Yeah, CTG just looked incredibly well in some spots, but kind of faltered when Bark got a hit on him.
Yeah, we could have easily seen CTG take that 3-0.
Yeah.
Went in Bark's favor, and now we're gonna get winners finals, I believe. We're gonna get up Alvin Wizrow. This is the set we've always wanted. We've been waiting so long for this.
Never happened in tournament.
Never. They've done a money match. Alvin ended up winning best of 9. I think Alvin won like 5-3 or something, or whatever it was. So we haven't actually seen this tournament yet, so it's gonna be really cool to see that. I don't know. I mean, the way Wizrow played against Mariguas, you got to think he's going to take this against Alvin. But
like Alvin is like, he's definitely a higher level than Mariguas, but
But then again, you know,
just,
like Yoshi. I mean, we've seen him lose to Yoshi's over and over and over again.
I mean, only at like that tippy top level. He lost to Prince, Karaba, but I mean, Wizrobe can do it.
Yeah.
He might not be quite at Karaba's level, but
he's better than
he's
Prince,
the
though.
closest thing.
He's
that
better
we have.
He's better than Prince, and if Prince can do it, I think Wizrobe can do it.
Yeah.
It kind of comes down to if Wizrobe's playing like he did in Game 1 and 2 versus Mariguas, and not like Game 3.
Yes.
If he plays like Game 3 like Mariguas, it's going to be Alvin Taylor.
Yeah, because Alvin, his, even though Mariguas does have that super high level punish game, somehow Alvin's level is even higher. Like, he's not going to waste those hits that he gets on Wizrobe just off of a little bit of, just, you know, Mariguas getting that chip damage, but Alvin's going to take those hits to the kill.
What was that? Sign up for the beta, get a free exclusive skin. Icons, go to icons.gg. I don't know what this is. I guess this is another fighting game, I guess.
Another platform fighting game?
I have no clue. Apparently, it's really good. You guys can take Gamer's word for it. It's like better than Melee. It's better than 64. Better than ARMS. This is the future, apparently. Way better than 64, according to Gamer. But,
much more balanced.
I mean, 64 is the meaning to life, so I don't know how much better you can get. But,
yeah.
So Icons Combat Arena, sign up for the beta and get a free exclusive skin. I guess, you know, I think I actually remember seeing this in SmashCon. I believe they had a couple setups. I didn't get to play it, you know, busy TOing and running around, but I heard some pretty good reviews. I think Isaiah played it. He liked it as well. I think he even tweeted out or commented something on Facebook about it. But
yeah.
So yeah, check them out. They got Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, and Twitch. So we also have some featured products. You can get these Shine products. I believe the committee might still be open. Yeah, you can go to smashes.gg/shine/shop. The merch is available. You got the white hat, the black hat. Depending on what side of the force you're on. But we got Shine White hoodie, Shine Black hoodie. I gotta say the Shine shirt I got last year was really, really good. Shine Blue hoodie as well. It's kind of the signature hoodie. It's the color of Shine. The tank is great. If you like a tank, summer's coming to close, but you should definitely get one of those, especially for next year. They're all over tee, so you just got like a million shines on your shirt, looking like a regular Foxman out there. And then how will you shine? So we'll see what you get. Put on your favorite Shine gear. Remember the event. It's kind of some good memorabilia you can wear around, especially the hoodies will be great for when the fall comes up soon. And then you can subscribe to VG Bootcamp. They have tons of emotes. You've got all the different faces for all the different people. The VGBC headset's probably the best one. So definitely subscribe. It's like almost nothing. You can forfeit a double cheeseburger from McDonald's for a month, and you can get the subscription. It'll give you the emotes. It'll give you subscriber. When you go to the subscriber only mode, you'll be able to continue with the chatting. So a lot to do there. And then Twitch Prime. If you want to get Twitch Prime, you can subscribe. It's Twitch got bought up by Amazon, so it's kind of a partner with that. You get 15 free emotes, ad-free, and you're not affected by chat slow mode. So check that out. You'll bundle it with Amazon Prime. It's going to be, great service. If you haven't used Amazon, it's one of the best out there. So check it out. Twitch Prime, Geico Gaming. So if you're up here to 50%, you can also save 50% or more on car insurance by switching to Geico. So we're going to get winners finals up soon. Should be getting up here any minute now. See Wizrobe and Alvin.
Should be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be it. This is, we've been ever since Alvin lost to Karaba and Prince of SmashCon last year.
Yeah.
Everyone wanted to know what happened if he played Wizrobe. I mean, we've been waiting over a year for this.
Wizrobe can do it.
Yeah.
Like if they played at SmashCon that year, Wizrobe would have won.
Blown him away.
Yeah. And now Alvin, he's no slouch in the Yoshi matchup anymore. So it's going to be a much better set than what we would have gotten here. So
well, that's what we're speculating. I mean,
yes,
if Wizrobe played like he did in Game 1 and Game 2 against Mariguas, or like Genesis 4 when he played against Boom, I mean, it might not even be a good set. It could be just like a clean up, 12 stock for Wizrobe. So, love to see what happens. This is what we've been waiting for. This is why this is the hype for Shine. This is the top 2 seeds going at it. Long time coming. And then after this, Alvin's going to go back to Peru. This might be his last tournament in the United States. So he has his visa. It's good for 10 years. I think he's still got 9 years left on it. But, the burden of traveling, he's getting older, wants to start a family. And traveling's not easy, even though, he gets a lot of his flights paid for. There's funding. It's not easy to keep doing that. You're asking a lot from the community. You feel guilty about it sometimes. So I think just the life and just like, having to having to travel, it's, he's got to come, usually to get cheap flights, he's got to come ahead of time and leave late. We try to book it around these cheaper times. It's all off, donations. So he's been in the U.S. for like the past 45 days. And it can get exhausting. He hasn't seen his family. He hasn't seen his friends. He's just been here. And he's been here for Smash. So.
Yeah. For the most part, doing well, but did a little worse than what he. Oh, and they're starting it off. First
yeah,
match
they're doing
rock,
paper, scissors for poor priority. Alvin doesn't speak a lick of English, so I don't think he understands.
He's getting a little better.
Yeah, Wizrobe, he knows how to say "Let's go Baltimore."
Yeah.
Wizrobe tried to explain to him like rock paper scissors for poor priority, and Alvin's like, "No hablo inglés."
Is that going to be your kid's first words? Let's go Baltimore.
Let's go Baltimore. Yeah. Better say that before he says dad. Hopefully nobody ever says dad.
Yeah. But Alvin, I think his loss at SmashCon, like if he would have won SmashCon, I don't know if he would have been playing anymore.
True. Because he was actually scheduled to go home. Actually, like 5 days ago.
Yeah.
And then, he loses SmashCon, and Karen's like, hey, I've got my Rewas thing up here. I'll fly you over here to New Hampshire. You stay with me for a couple days, and I'll fly back out. So basically, Alvin just totally skipped his flight home.
Yeah.
And he's getting a new one back. So, and Karen helped get him here into Shine as well. So you gotta thank him for that. He's brought one of the best players in the world out to Shine. Really turned this event into like a whole nother level. We've been doing a kind of like a scoring system for events to kind of like rank them, and Shine with the number of entrants, the people who attended. It's I believe the fourth or fifth best 64 tournament this year.
Yeah.
So behind SmashCon, Genesis, Let's Go, and actually, I think it's fourth. I think it jumped Spinoza. So definitely a great event. You guys, thank you for watching. All the players that came out, they all had a great time. We did Waterfall, ran perfectly on time.
Great location.
Great location. Oh, it's beautiful. This venue, it's huge. It's nice. It's the World Trade Center in Boston. I mean, you're on the harbor in the water. If you haven't gone to Shine last year and you didn't go to Shine this year, you gotta come next year. So they're just kicking it off, or still doing hand warmers? Hand warmers. Okay.
Yeah, I really love Boston's just a great city.
Oh yeah, I love it. One of my favorites. City champions. I mean.
Oh yeah.
When you have Tom Brady, you can't go wrong.
Who would Tom Brady made in this game?
Yoshi, because Tom Brady's like the Messiah, so you'd play the best character. Smash Messiah is gonna main Yoshi. Yoshi or Fox. If Tom Brady really wanted to, he would JV for 5-stock every single boom. Wario, Alvin, Wizrobe, Fukuru, Kuraba. He'd beat them all.
Would Gronk main DK or Falcon?
Gronk would main DK.
Yeah.
He's a good DK man.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna get started. They gave the fist bump.
And he do jockey punches all night. Okay, so here we go. Wizard of Alvin finally happening after all these years.
And not able to get that rollout. And smart of Alvin there to really go in between the platforms and tech under the platform. Really hard to cover that option.
But Wizrobe, he looks unconventional with how he even followed up with that up tilt. Yoshi has a combo off up tilt at 0% on Pika on 0 to death, and it doesn't require a pillar.
Yeah. So you kind of carry him to top plat, right?
That roll's a mistake. We really rolled out. He wants to shield jump away, and if you do the away too early, you'll turn into a roll. Because Yoshi's jump squat is a little bit slower than a lot of the other characters.
Alvin's so good at racking up percent in this matchup, though. He doesn't need the combos if he's just gonna get a lot of straight hits and then knock Yoshi off stage.
Now, Wizard's a very patient Yoshi. He loves the back air. He'll just single hop, falling back air, just space with it. Doesn't never need to approach. I don't think he wanted a platform. I think Wizard wanted to stay under, get a forward tilt going.
And Wizard kind of inching his way in on Alvin. Just pressuring him with the back.
Alvin falls down.
Mistake, but he rolls
Wizard
out.
wasn't able to punish it. So fortunate for Alvin there.
And that's his double jump, so it's going to be a stock lead from Alvin here. And gets the parry, but doesn't get anything off of it. Whenever we watch him against Bariguas, it looked like he was converting all his parries and super armors into just death combos. And I don't know if Alvin's doing something a little bit different to get away from that, or if Wizard's just playing a little bit off.
hard to edge guard if you pick a sweet spot as Yoshi. It's really hard to cover that.
Yeah.
Shield break.
Shield break. It's gonna
And that's
easy
easy
KO.
stuff. Forward smash.
Yep.
It works.
It gets the job done.
It does get the job. What is
Interesting.
Alvin doing?
It's got to be a mistake.
Yeah. Great. Yo, that was so good by Wizrobe. And he gets back. Awesome. Yeah, he just like parry.
Such a high
or
level
armor.
play
Yeah,
there.
armored, forward tilt, forward air, just throws him right off.
Yeah, and you don't see Yoshi's typically punish like those get-up options like that. But whenever I played Wizrobe in bracket, he was like parrying just get-up attack and just super arming it.
It's hard. I mean, it's a small window to do. I mean, you can do
Yeah.
it. Yoshi can do it, but it's not easy. A lot of Yoshis go for something that's
It's a
less
little safer.
technically demanding.
Yeah.
Maybe not optimal, but it's less technically demanding, and it can still usually lead to something pretty good.
But Wizrobe is that player, like, he's going to go for that optimal option. Like,
Always.
he's not going to falter with his tech.
Good forward smash by
Yeah.
Alvin there.
Gets a little bit of egg damage, so Wizrobe not running away with nothing in that trade.
He'll take egg damage any day of the week if you can get a stock, you know.
Yeah. Wizrobe with a slight lead here. Beats an air with his nair.
A lot of patience here for these two players.
Yeah.
Almost 4 minutes in.
We'll see if Alvin can get back on stage here.
Ooh, very good by Wizrobe to pull back a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to try by that up tilt.
Yeah, great awareness there. And switches it up there and just goes in with the nair. And Alvin's forward air stuffing Wizrobe's dash attack.
Yeah, he does that again. Alvin's just punishing with the forward smash. Wizrobe's going to stop that.
You can get the reverse ledge DI, but I think
Great call out for Wizrobe. Takes it on the last stock. Oh, gets the armor. Gets through. This could be a combo. Up air, back air, forward air. No, what are you doing, Wizrobe? This is literally the easiest standard 0 to death for Yoshi. Wizrobe totally dropped this. He had a full combo on Alvin. Like, it was over. Gets the egg. Down the edge guard. Oh, he gets back.
he gets back to stage with the get-up attack. He's got Alvin on the edge there. Any, I think a straight back.
He did his down B way too early.
Yeah.
And that's it. Up air takes it. Game
What a
one
call
goes
out.
to Wizrobe. Had to come back too. He's down 2-1 there. Wow, such a good job by Wizrobe.
And
He had so on Yoshi on Pika. Yoshi has the simplest 0 to death. It looks cool, but if you've seen, I do it a million times. It's like my only combo. You basically, if you get like 10 to 50% on Pikachu, and then you up tilt, so you just like forward air, back air, up tilt. Under the center platform, or actually between the two side platforms, you do up tilt, up air to top platform, and then you just do back air, and then DJC pivot to forward air, and you'll spike them off stage.
Yeah.
And the Pika can kind of DI out of it, but it requires like boom level DI, and Alvin is not known for his DI, and he wouldn't have been expecting it. I really think Wizrobe should have gone for that combo.
I think I should commentate for a minute while you go and tell him that.
Yeah, they're allowed to coach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pro coaching. I've always been pro coaching.
Same here. I think it.
Not wanting coaching is for people that don't understand sports. They want Smash to be some like delicate little flower that's different than the jocks that bullied them. It's just not how it is. This is a game of men.
The game of the jocks.
Yeah. Coaching just makes everything better. It makes the players better. It makes the game better. It gives so much, like, it's just improving everybody. Like, there's no reason to not have everyone improve. Like, you want, I mean, you're trying to choke the meta, like, make sure that nobody ever improves and you just stay at the top. Like, you really want what's best for the game, and it's not about you. You're here for the community, you're here for the game. Then like, you should be pro coaching because it's making people better. It's taking
I
the
love
floor
coaching.
and bring it up.
Like, everyone in Michigan, like, we're all about that.
It also builds, like, kind of like this, like, camaraderie, you know? It's like, you and your people from your region are more of a team because you're all not just rooting for each other, playing with each other, you're coaching each other, you're working together. So.
Yeah, and like sometimes you don't always need like that strategy. It'll just be like, all right, you got this, you know.
Yeah.
And that can go a long way.
Yeah, it's usually just a confidence boost. You know, the coach doesn't win the set for you. The coach,
No,
coach doesn't make you play above a level of all the coach does is enable you to play at your already ceiling.
Yeah.
It doesn't like the coach will not make in the moment of coaching one game because there's no time to really sit there, right? And do all this stuff. The coach isn't going to make you from a Bark level to an Alvin level. It just makes sure Bark plays at the best level that Bark has, right? Make sure Wizro's playing at his best level. Right? Do you want to have like a fraudulent win where you beat someone at their worst? Like, give them the flu then if you don't want them to coach, right? So yeah, here we go. We're up. Game 1, our first stock goes to Wizrobe. That was pretty long to take that first stock. I mean, in a matchup where Yoshi can 0 to death Pika, it took 2 minutes for one stock to get that.
Yeah, and Wizrobe, a lot of the times he was just throwing out jabs to cover his missed options. And just so quick, I think it comes out frame 3.
And again, that's the third time we've seen Wizrobe do the egg recovery, and Alvin just force smashes it.
Yeah, I think
usually Wizrobe's good at adaptation, so it's surprising to see him continually get punished with that egg.
I feel like Wizrobe can like DI that into the stage, but just isn't too heads up about it. I think he's too used to the egg just working every time. Like we saw against Mariguas, Mariguas wasn't punishing it, so he might just not be prepared for just that option coverage. And again, just so patient for these two.
Oh, good parry. Doesn't get a punish though.
And
down B.
Yep.
Clean stock lead for Wizrobe.
Lead.
Yeah, he's playing great. It's a great tournament for him.
I think it's that Fries sponsorship. Gives him a little more incentive. Oh, great grab. He put in that effort a little too quick.
Oh, I want to see another forward air. You can pop back up, and then you just float an air over and run off forward again.
Or even up smash maybe at that percent.
No punish for Wizard. He gets on the platform. That was so important. I don't know if he lost his jump. He might have actually gotten it because he was like pretty close to hitting. But either way, it was great to get that platform. It just confirms you still have your jump back.
And Wizard trading a stock for a little more percent, but Alvin getting closer to just like a straight hit kill percent. Throws out the egg and reads the low angle. And Alvin's joke not able to recover there.
So another clean stock lead from Wizrobe.
Do you think that we'll see the Falcon?
Honestly, if he's down 2-0, I think we have to see the Falcon.
Yeah.
There's just nothing else we can do. So, that percent you can't. Oh, but he got him off stage. And he high dogs. Oh, what a read. What a great read by Wizrobe. Knows he's going to go in the sweet spot.
And that was
so good, yeah. I was a little stunned.
I like how he waited for that read until the last stock as well, making sure it pays off and wins him the game. And Alvin debating here, putting so much work into his Pikachu against Yoshi. Mario!
What?
Honestly, Alvin's Mario, I think, is the third best character.
I played as Mario at SmashCon.
Yeah.
And I should have won game 1, and I lost last stock both games. And like, I literally dropped the combo to win game 1 against him. I don't think his Mario's gonna win this. I don't think it's good enough for this matchup.
I think you're.
He could have obviously
good against.
He could have played. No, he could have played down to my skill level because that's what he does a lot against people, right?
Yeah.
But I still think like Wizard's not gonna lose to Mario. Not to Alvin's Mario. He's just.
Whenever they did play in Florida, their friendly sets, Alvin was taking games with Mario.
I don't know. Yoshi's back here is great for spacing out like anything Mario has.
Yeah. Mario just can he can smother Yoshi once he gets into space, but getting in that space is the hard part.
What? Oh. That was interesting. I don't even think she got for down B there though for Wizard. I really think Wizard should just back here, you know?
Yeah. It would have been a little bit quicker, a little bit safer. Great use of the fireball to tech chase there, but Wizard not having it with that parry.
Now Mario does have some really fast moves. Him and Luigi have like the fastest moveset in the game.
Yeah, up air comes out frame 2.
Yeah,
it's unheard of for an aerial.
And up B's frame 2, down B's frame 1.
Yep.
Nair's frame 3.
Yeah, that's I think that's one of the hardest things about facing Mario at any level. Is you have to get used to Mario's like varied escape options. Like a lot of characters, like Pikachu only has up B, Fox only has Shine, but Mario has
great ledge DI from Alvin. Get another edge guard coming in. Oh, and he gets back.
And Wizrobe having a hard time covering.
What you can do actually with Yoshi, if you know the Mario has to up B and he's like pretty low, you can actually drop it in air and it usually trades with up B. Because Mario doesn't have this, like, so Luigi's a little bit
Especially
has an extra hitbox one. Yeah, you just take the trade, you'll hit like 1 or 2%, and then Mario's usually dead.
Yoshi also has invincibility on his forward smash, I believe.
Yeah. But it's a little bit harder to hit because like
you have to
the
time it
timing.
very well.
You can just float in air, bop him on the head, coming down.
I think at like probably 70% it'd be the better option. Once you get closer.
Got him out of jump, dash that. Great job by Alvin there. Wow, Mario, big trading. We're working out here. Yeah, Mario's speed with his moveset is unbelievable, and that was a great combo rack of 81% damage, and the up smash breaks armor. That was such a beautiful like scene for Alvin there. The whole sequence was outstanding.
And there's that forward smash.
Oh, I liked what he did though. He tried going out to make the forward smash miss and then fall back in, but you know Wizard got him anyway. But he did get back.
Yeah, Wizard not really ready to cover Alvin going back on stage instead. And that down B is very dangerous for Yoshi. If you catch Yoshi in the second jump, as long as he's in the down B, he won't get a second jump back, even if it looks like he's on the ground.
The thing is, let's pretend you know Alvin does win this set. Does he stay Mario? Because you can't imagine he wins 3 straight against Wizard with Mario and Yoshi. You know.
I mean, this is pretty convincing, but Wizrobe definitely known for his adjustment.
Yeah, I feel like if he's going to stay Mario, 3 games against Wizrobe as Mario, it's just such a hard thing to do.
And Stranded with the coaching. Wizrobe and Stranded, very good friends.
Stranded's actually a player I think Wizrobe respects the most in the whole community. He actually, a lot of times before like SmashCon and stuff or other tournaments, he'll go up and he'll stay with Stranded and them.
Yeah.
He did it a couple times, and he'll just spend every day, all day for like a week leading up, just training and training. And every time at tournaments, they have the warm-up setups usually in the back for top 8. He just sits there with Stranded and they just grind. These people they play whatever matchup they play next, and it's just over and over and over.
And they'll go over a lot of small scenarios too. Like I've seen them like stop games and just like practice attack to make sure they're like very good at like that micro scenario.
Yeah.
They were testing like if you tech towards the ledge and how you can reverse ledge GI like off the tech. I saw them grinding that for like 5 minutes one time.
Yeah, Stranded's really smart. Like he's retired, quote unquote retired.
Yeah.
Like, he still enters tournaments every once in a while, so. But he's an incredibly smart player. He's known as like one of the most technical players in the world, but he's also an incredibly smart player. His decisions in the game, like he sometimes makes bad decisions because he overcommits to some tech.
Yeah.
But when you ask him his game knowledge and like theory crafting and how to approach and how people punish, he's very attentive to all that. He can like see habits really well. He's an incredible coach. Wizrobe's got a good partner there. Grabs a mistake.
I think that full hop was a mistake as well. Oh, great defensive up smash there. Mario's up smash, another move that has invincibility on the head. So it's going to be either just a fair trade at worst for most moves. Grab, and parries it out.
Oh, and that is a dead Wizrobe. Can you get back fast enough to...
No, he's not going to make it
okay.
back.
Wasn't
So,
sure Mario had left to get back.
Heads up play from Wizrobe though to not go down alone.
Perfect land was a mistake. I don't think Wizrobe wanted that. One of the forward air, that's why when he perfect landed, he accidentally forward tilted.
And such a
the DI to stay down and get the crouches for Mario was so important too. It's so good by Alvin. Otherwise, it was like, you know, a typical horizontal Yoshi combo, just dash tech, forward tilt. Forward air.
And Alvin just making it so hard for Wizrobe to get what he wants going. Mario having so many multi-hit moves, interrupting both parry and super
fast moves. That's too like Mario can like frame react to half your options. So
I'm wondering what probably reverse backer.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Wizrobe waited way too long. Yeah, he's just gonna start the combo. I guess he was trying to think you could just get him close forward to forward. Wizrobe's not gonna be happy about that.
And great DI. And that down B to
down B,
escape.
one frame escape.
And the reverse ledge DI. Alvin making it so hard to edgeguard Mario right now, especially with Yoshi's toolkit.
back here. Good job by Wizrobe there.
Yeah,
Takes a
weaves
stock
around the
lead.
fireball.
High percent though. This is not a position you want to be in as Yoshi. Oh, the egg's gotta be a mistake.
And Nair, just about anything will break armor here.
And I just fists him.
Give him the knuckles.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Wizrobe. Yeah, so Mario's down B is like it's a spike, right?
Yeah.
And if frame 1, so it's like if you armor and you're near the edge, it's just a dead Yoshi.
Yeah, and if you have to DI up or down out of
Good,
Mario's
Mike.
down B,
Wizrobe, now we're your last stock.
it just sends at such a weird angle though. It's very hard to punish once you're in the down B and try to escape.
It's like a diagonal angle down, and then if you don't escape and you just get the straight hit, it's a straight vertical shot down.
Yeah. And Alvin like weirdly comfortable on the edge there.
Great armor or parry for the Elmer. Oh, this is tight. This is really tight.
And uses that fireball to cover the space to get back to the ledge.
That's the dead Wizrobe. No armor. Oh, what happened to the punish? What is he doing?
Up air. Ups. Oh.
No, especially when I connect. He could have armored the up smash. Would have just stalled.
Yeah.
Would have stalled and then just probably punished.
Yeah, smart just to go for the quicker move there. And Wizrobe had a very.
Oh, he does have a jump.
dangerous
Wizrobe didn't think he had a jump. He was just mashing jump to T.
Oh, great back air. Spaces that perfectly.
This is scary. Look at both these players. I mean,
Yeah, it's so close.
your next neutral win's probably going to win this game. And a game. See, imagine Alvin coming back with Mario and cooking game 5.
Great rolls from Alvin. Just about every roll that he's done this set has paid off for him. Just a little more percent. Probably looking to get Wizrobe to a percent just to trade an aerial and get a favorable position.
That was close. That was so close. That up to would have killed too.
Oh.
Oh.
My God.
And he gets it with a nair. The us. Oh, I wanted
The
to go
up
with
smash was coming out.
Yeah,
but
wow. Game 5. Alvin brings us back to game 5 with Mario.
I told you. Alvin's Mario up there in his cast. Definitely.
Well, yeah, I know that. I mean, he 5-stock Bonzo with Mario when we went down to Brazil. They're like grand finals. He 5-stock Bonzo. It was incredible. But I don't know. I played as Mario Smash kind of just.
Maybe
I
it's
mean,
a Spears matchup
he could just be playing down on my level. He does that a lot. We saw him like at the CEO Dreamland playing down at Bark's level, letting him take a sit there. But even like Super Boomed, you know, game or win his finals against Marie Glass, he like played down at Marie Glass level. Marie Glass takes game 5, and then just in grand finals, he just went full Alvin and just destroyed him. So. Gotta wonder what Shannon's telling Wizrobe. Obviously explaining what like habits he's doing. You know, probably he's probably gonna remind him like the down losing that stock from the down B was so big for Alvin to make sure he can take the game.
Yeah, otherwise Wizrobe, like he looked a lot better than he did in the first game. So I think it's very likely Wizrobe can win this game. He just needs to avoid the Mario cheese, which is much easier said than done.
Yeah, like I mean the frame 1, frame 2 moves. So it's like.
Yeah, you have to be super
What
tight.
you normally think is a combo of most characters is usually just like a frame trap, and Mario has the escape options in those frame traps. So.
Not only that, Mario's escape options can turn around positioning.
They're deadly.
So well. Yeah. Like Pikachu sure can escape from just about anything.
It doesn't do anything. It doesn't. Like, it just turns from defense to like neutral, while this turns from defense to offense.
And again, those escape options.
The ledge DI doesn't pay off for Alvin there. He's been pretty good against reverse ledge DI to get back up. So it's a big one for Wizrobe to finally get one of those edge guards.
Oh, reads the roll, but doesn't get anything out.
Yeah, the weak hit wasn't enough hits to follow up. That was what allowed Mario to get the down B out.
Alvin positions his fireballs so well. Like sometimes you'll see him like kind of slippery with it, just like landing one on top plat and then like recovering from below to cover both options.
Yeah, if someone told you a winners finals for Wizrobe Alvin would be game 5, would you ever expect to see Mario sitting there in game 5?
Not my
he's
first
known,
thought.
he's known for his Falcon and speak up. He's Mario's kid, but
Yeah.
just
Like this might be the first like time he's whipped it out at like a high level where he needs it.
it's the first time I've ever seen a Mario in Winners Finals. Has Isaiah ever gone Mario?
Besides Isaiah.
What, 2012 or something he picks?
Yeah.
And Mario, yeah, such good combos. I mean, the down air, up air, down air, and air chains. Yeah, so hard to edge guard. He's got to just, you can bop him in the head with an air. This looks like going for it. The trade's really, really good for Yoshi.
Wizrobe a lot
Same
of times
thing with
likes
Samus.
to,
Same thing with Samus matchup.
Yeah. Wizrobe likes to stay on stage when he edge guards, so I think he just finds it a little bit safer.
Yeah, but if it's not working for him, he's getting punished. Alvin's getting the ledge DI. He's got one real edge guard. I mean, this whole.
Oh, barely weaves out of that.
Good. Thought he could up smash.
Yeah. There's that reverse ledge DI again, just turning around this positioning as well.
It's like here, I just drop an air on his head.
Egg works too?
Egg does work, but it's
He hasn't really been using egg.
Up will eat egg if they hit.
Yeah.
It's not good for him.
And grabs ledge, that's gonna be a stock. So even stock count, 2 stocks, 0%. Game 5.
Mario Yoshi. Who would have thought?
Up air, down air.
Great DI by Wizrobe to finally get out. I mean, took a lot of damage, but he was able to get out of that combo and not lose the stock there.
And just racking up more percent with these fireballs. No
Out of
jump.
armor.
And great just to land on top flat there, but not enough.
Alvin's Mario. Reverse 3-0's Wizrobe. Wow.
Alvin had 15% at more percent.
He's at 60%, but 50% for me.
Or more. Oh my gosh. So Alvin just comfortable just to stay on the side.
69% for Alvin. No, he's on 80. Yeah, it's so hard to get those edge guards.
And doesn't read the tech correctly.
That wasn't a good forward smash.
Like anytime you're gonna raw smash a neutral, like you need to have a very, very good read in your opponent.
Yeah, it's a
Otherwise,
very
just,
hard
like,
read.
Such a desperation move. And like it's hard to fault Wizrobe for doing it just because he really is on the ropes here.
And Mario's up here not only is it frame 2, but it's huge, like in front of him. It's absolutely massive.
And reverse back air. He just needs one more hit.
That's it. Oh, wow! Wizrobe somehow got back. 172. So scary for Wizrobe.
Just anything will work here.
And the up smash, yeah.
Spacing. And Alvin with the reverse 3-0.
With Mario.
With Mario.
Mario is sitting in grand finals.
Are we gonna see Mario?
Have we seen a Pika win a game? Oh, we saw CTG and or Park beat CTG with Pika, and Mario West beat Master.
Yeah.
Going from Smash,
Pikachu wins some games.
going from like SmashCon and then here, and we've just seen like no Pikas like winning in the finals.
Especially Genesis of this year, seeing such a Pika heavy like top 8, and
how quickly things have turned around for Pika.
Just when I don't know, Pikachu looked like he owned this game. It was just like you have to like people were saying like I don't understand why people don't like choose Pikachu if you want to be good at this game. And so many people like came forward, they rallied, they made their development groups, they got very, very good at their characters. And they're showing that it's like oftentimes much harder for Pikachu to be played at this level because so many people know the matchup now.
Yeah, it's the character that's most developed as far as playing and punishing.
Yes.
So every combo is designed around Pikachu.
Yeah.
So it's coming back to bite Pikachu. It's falling apart here. But we're gonna get losers semis, which will be Marigas and Park. These guys have played a couple times. I don't think Park's ever taken a game off Marigas. So we got some highlights coming in for you.
Yeah. Marigas just like he's up there at one of the best Pikachus at the Ditto as well.
Yeah.
Taking, I think he took Boom to Game 5. SmashCon of 2016.
Yeah, that was Falcon and Pika. Boom and Falcon and Pika.
Yeah, I think it forced Boom to Falcon.
That was such a good read for Wizrobe. That was so cool.
I think that's what forced Alvin to switch to Mario. Maybe if Wizrobe would have made it a little closer, then he had a better chance against them.
Doing hand warmers, probably Park and Marigas right now. Yeah, armor break. So good for.
Yeah. This win animation. Well, Mario, he's very, very happy about it. I've never seen like a character so excited. I guess it's debatable in this game, but that's probably the first time Mario's been like on the stage.
On the
so,
windscreen, yeah.
Yeah.
At a major in top 8.
At a major, just what better way to use Mario than to get into grand finals?
Yeah, he's the face of Nintendo too.
He is, yeah. Like he's been around since what, early '80s?
Yeah.
And finally,
Save the princess with DK.
yeah. And now he's beating dinosaurs back to the Stone Age. Oh yeah.
It seems like their hand wars are probably done. They're all doing down Bs now, getting started. So we'll get laser semis going shortly, eventually.
They'll get to it here and there.
Yeah, the players always want to get warmed up. It's important, you know. There's so with like Z canceling being lagless, right? Like it's so important, right?
Yeah.
So like if you're off by a frame on anything, you drop a combo or you get punished because everyone can move so quickly. So you really got to be in the zone, playing well, executing well. Like execution's so important in this game, just with combos and Z canceling.
There's so many like frame tight options that like people will mess up on it and will cost them a stock, especially at this level.
I mean, we even saw that literally in the last set with those 1 frame difference allows Mario to get it down B.
Yeah.
So every frame matters. All frames matter.
Now Mariguas is just absolutely dangerous in this matchup.
Yeah, he's scary. He combos Pika so well with Pika.
Yeah.
He's the best at comboing Pika in the game. There's nobody that does better. Maybe Wario, but I don't know.
Like when's I think lately the only player that he's really been losing the Ditto to is Alvin, which that's a great feat. Whenever you're forcing Boom to have to use like Falcon and
Kirby or something.
Yeah.
Good combo from Bark.
Yeah, bringing
Brings
it
it
right back.
up, yeah. So that's one of Pika's like few like guaranteed combos, the up air to up smash.
Yeah.
To down B.
And waits for the tech just to get Mariguas a little bit closer to the edge.
So where Barco reads the tech and does another grab,
Yeah.
Mariguas reads the tech with an up smash to zero.
Like Mariguas will often give up like the guaranteed % of the chain grab to go for that up smash, because he's gonna get so much out of it. Even though it's like probably
Pivot up tilt, weak.
and
Oh, weak nair, but good
Yeah,
grab
good
by Bark.
DI.
Yeah. Jab grab, yeah, good
Yeah,
up B.
good
Yeah,
up
so
B. Bark's timing
forward
on up Bs
yeah,
is
forward air
very
there.
good.
It's not true on shields for getting the jab grab out. Nair, back air, those will lead to a true jab grab. But there's like a 1 or 2 frame window for picking up B out. We saw Bark do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mariguas gets the grab, takes the side.
And going for down smash, possibly a mistake. Probably looking for down tilt there. And back to neutral for both of them. And like you said, he waits for that tech, but was probably hoping for just a tech in place to get that up smash.
Oh,
Just a little bit out of his range.
Decent up air chain there from Mariguas. And back air, Bark does he have a second up? Yeah, he did. So he stuck in the up B. Usually if Pika's only in an up B and he's like distances at best the side flat, you can usually edge guard that.
Yeah. And just drops down very slowly with that back air.
It goes the wrong way. Weak nair is fine, but he didn't want Barco making a mistake.
And gets the grab. It's going to be a stock. Mariguas is a very solid 3-1 right now.
Double down air, nair to up air. It doesn't keep the combo.
And Bart barely weaving out of that up tilt range, getting a hit. Such a meaty back air.
Yeah. And strong too. Strong and big. Hefty back air. Bark loves doing the down airs, kind of in neutral. He likes just like floating around because like if people get stuck in a grab game, a lot of people are very grab heavy players. The down air is just you're out of grab range because you're above the character.
Yeah.
And it just floats right in perfectly and sets it up. So people that get stuck in pivoting and trying to play like a grab war with Mika, you can just down air him.
Yeah, down air is just super good at like kind of counteracting players who want to stay on the ground as well. It's so low. If you have Pikachu's aerials, if you use them right on launch, it'll kind of hover right above the character. But as we see there, down air just barely clipping the party hat.
Yeah, it's a good way to punish pivoting too.
And great there. Keeps it fresh, so.
Mariguas takes it, 2 stocks Bark. Bark kind of outclassed here.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good player, but as we've been saying, Mariguas is one of the best. And
especially at this matchup.
like, I know
not many players are going to really be close to him.
Barks would have liked to get like 3rd or 2nd or even win the event, but right now he's at his seed. He's playing where he was. He beat everyone he was supposed to. Lost to those that he expected. So.
It's not often Bark performs below his seed, at least anymore, I think.
Yeah, and it's more often that he outdoes his seed. But,
yeah.
Like take SmashCon for example. He made top 8. I hate him forever for it.
Or LD.
Ruined the prophecy. We're supposed to have LD for Hava and turn into Bark and win me. No, Bark's good though.
Yeah.
He did well.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. Another one who's just improved so much in the past year.
Yeah, he went from being a good player with solid wins, but like kind of busting out, being a fraud at majors.
Yeah.
To now correcting those like the kind of the control problems he had, you know, composure problems, and he's now back to playing at a high level at every major. He's done really well. His 2017 has been great. He's got a win over Alvin, wins over Tacos,
Win over Wizrobe.
Win over Wizrobe, yeah.
I think the win over Wizrobe was the most, I mean, I don't think Wizrobe was completely on point that set, but I don't think Wizrobe's one to, like, purposely sandbag.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was a good win for Bark.
Yeah. Great grab.
Yeah, there's one of the classic blunders, you know. Never getting a land war in Asia, never going to see with Death is online, and never getting a grab battle with Bark Sanchez. I guess.
Yeah.
All right, only a stock lead. You know, looking better for Bark here. He's gonna bring us at a pretty good percentage too.
Yeah.
Get him. Yeah, back throw. Yeah, at that point you want to add
gets him off
damage.
stage.
But he's at a good position. Like if he somehow gets one of these, up airs, but kind of in the middle of the stage, he can lead it to up smash to down B's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mariguas should have done a flat drop up air. It's hard. He could do that pivot flat drop up air.
And Mariguas so good. Just anytime someone has to tech on the side platform, it's very, very rare that you see him miss the punish on that. Great read from Bark, gets him back off stage.
Good tech in actually for Mariguas too though, because if he had teched out, he would have been hit by an air and died. So by having to go all the way across the entire stage, he ends up living because the knockback off it.
Yeah, and at least gave him the opportunity to get back to stage. Bark, like, more than ready for the trade to get the kill again. But Mariguas, despite that, still in the lead. Great DI off it there.
Oh, that was a great plat drop up air. Catches him on the side plat.
And Mariguas will kind of short hop and just wait for the opponent to panic and option out. He's just so
up good job for Mariguas. Just gets in on Bark.
Still living, but
the thunder there, the little neutral B, it's good to shut down kind of like an angle that Pika can take.
Yeah.
So it forces him to go to a position. So Mariguas did a great job there with that. Because Bark's not going to risk trying to up B through that and get to the sweet spot. Because if he gets hit, he's basically out of it.
Yeah.
It's very easy.
Bark is a Pikachu who loves his like sweet spot angles, like on ledge. Bark pretending he has other characters. But I'd like to see.
Surprisingly, his other characters are actually pretty good.
Yeah, a 12 CV with Bark would be bad for most people. I think.
While he only plays Pika really in tournament, he can go most of the cast and play pretty proficient. I think he would have made top 16 with any character of his choice.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wouldn't get into loser semis with any character of his choice. But
yeah, against the field, he's just so smart about the game.
understands the neutral really well. He's got a good mind for it all.
Yeah.
It's one of the first things I noticed when I first played him. You know, he basically, you know, right after VG Boot Camp, basically started owning Xanadu, we were able to add 64 right away. And because I found these new players, Bark and Dark, you know, were those players. And wow, I was better than them at the time. You could see, like, I just had this, when he played Bark, you could see how he thought about it. He just didn't have the same knowledge because he was used to just playing, you know, random scrubs in college or something like that. So
Yeah.
you could tell he was going to be, I knew he was going to be a top player from the first time I played him, and now here he is. He's refined all of his skills.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that happened. Like some players, they come into the game like playing their friends, so they'll learn like neutral heavy game and like very simple tasks to kill their opponents. And other players just not having anyone to play with will focus like on those tech and combos that they might have seen top players do.
Yeah, because I mean, if you don't know what to play with, the only thing you're gonna get is trading weapons.
Yeah, or online, but not everyone knows about it.
Yeah, the online Discord I think is getting pretty active now. Pizza's been on weeklies, but get back to the game. We got a 2-stock lead now for Marine Wasp 4-2. This looking a lot more like we thought this set was gonna be. Barks kind of kept, like, last game was pretty close. Good reverse back here. That was a good job by Bark. It's gonna take that stock.
And at those low percents, you're kind of going to see Pikachu just swat each other with the up airs until they get at higher percents, especially if
Marine Wasp keeps getting Bark with those pivot up tilts. But good job, good DI for Bark, because he was able to dodge the back air, which would have been a certain stock on him.
That was good awareness from Marine Wasp not to like overcommit to the back air and put himself in a terrible position.
Yeah, if he go into the back air, Bark would have gotten back before he would.
Yeah.
And he would have been able to be counter edge guarded.
And I think as you play this game more, a lot of getting to that higher level is understanding when you need to like give up a position and not overcommit to something.
Yeah, people they know oh, if I get this one hit I'm gonna win.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's like well the top player knows you're going for the hit, so they don't let you get it.
Yeah.
And then you
because like that's like the option that everyone's hungry for.
And
it's like if I just got that hit.
There's nothing in this game that's like safe. There's nothing you can do a rinse and repeat over and over and over again that's guaranteed to win. There's no like shortcut to winning this game.
Mm-hmm.
So anything you're fishing for is punishable. There's an exploit to everything. Oh, Bark that was a great back air, reverse back air on the shield because it's true on shield, so you can get the guaranteed grab. Bark was just slow and missed it.
I think it has enough shield stun for him to turn around too and get the grab.
Bark was just a mistake. Oh, the Hud Smash Marine Wasp. Yeah, totally called out.
And Bark does make it a 2-stock game.
He did well though, you know. He played as good as we thought he was going to do. Bark really can't ask for more.
Yeah.
So we'll have Marine Wasp is probably going to sit up here. We're going to have him play Wizrobe next.
Yeah, we get the rematch.
It's going to be a rematch from winner semis.
And probably...
Which didn't look good for Marine Wasp at all.
No. But probably while playing Bark, it was autopilot, so in the back of his head, he was formulating a strategy for Wizrobe.
Yeah.
You know, but...
So, Wizrobe, he always takes his time to get ready to, you know, get his hand warmers in. So we probably got a couple minutes here.
Yeah, maybe half an hour.
Half an hour, yeah, it's not going to be that.
He's a busy man. Like,
well, he's very focused. That's the thing. Like,
he is.
He's not really sitting there paying attention to when he's to play next. He's paying attention to
like how am I going to beat
his game,
them?
Yeah. So, like playing his next set is never in the foreground of his thoughts. It's always like an after like hit. He's always this is the thing. They make memes about it. Where's Wizrobe? Find Wizrobe. He's always holding the bracket. It's because he takes his play so seriously that he's only thinking about winning. He's not thinking about the opportunity of a set.
Yeah, like and he's a player that you don't see socializing too much in the community. You will see it a little bit, but he's a player like instead of going to catch up with someone, like he's saying, hey, like I got this matchup next, can I get some practice?
Yeah.
Just great mindset for these tournaments, and that's one of the many reasons why he's why he's at this level so many times so often.
And why he's good at more than just 64 too.
Yeah.
It's like his
Smash knowledge is incredible. Even NPM, like and we probably can't talk about that, but he forced them to nerf a character because he was so good with it. And then he dominated a melee with Falcon, who you don't really see too often at a top level.
Unfortunately, he didn't make top 8 in melee though.
Yeah.
I don't know who he lost to, what his set was. We don't get a look at the bracket, but
I think he lost a Hungry Box.
Who he's actually beaten.
He has beaten Hungry Box, having his number a little more often, but. Such an incredible player, though.
That's why I mean he won Smash Masters.
Yeah.
For a reason.
And I don't think he was ever much of a Brawl player, but he's still competing with like those top Brawl players.
It's because he just knows
Yeah.
the mindset for these games. Like, he can think about it so well, put himself in these positions to always like never be vulnerable, right? Like never really loses the neutral, no matter like you may not know all the combos or a gimmick or something, right? Like so like Brawl, there's probably certain setups he doesn't know of, but he always knows how to stay in a position that you know he can chip away, and that's how he's able to beat Zero.
Yeah.
He just kept chipping away. Eventually, takes a stock, and that was enough for him to seal it up when Zero couldn't get the major victories.
Yeah.
So
So
one of the best.
we talked to Wizrobe yesterday, and I asked him, or Rocket asked him, why do you use Yoshi in this game? What made you want to use Yoshi? And he said, I like how he looks.
He also had Sheer Madness. That was like a sparring partner to get to who he was. So Sheer Madness is like a legacy player, still plays. He's still active, you know.
Yeah, he's very good.
He was the original Yoshi. Like
Yeah.
he was what brought Yoshi to North America. Nobody really knew what to do. You know, people always thought Yoshi was bad. And he started having really good success.
Yeah.
And then Wizrobe came around, and he basically taught Wizrobe everything to do. And Wizrobe took Sheer Madness's approach and just leveled it up
Yeah.
with all of his natural talent. So.
Yeah, Sheer Madness still like competitive at the game. Like,
Oh yeah, he's great. He destroyed me in money matches that we played last time I was down in Florida.
I mean, there's a lot of those kind of North American players who don't come out too much. And I think they just don't care about the game too much, but they're competitors at that high level.
Yeah, I don't think they care about competing that much.
Yeah.
They still play friendlies and
They still love the game,
online,
but they feel like they probably don't have much to prove anymore.
yeah, you're getting old. Want to start a family or something.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we're waiting on. Wizrobe's taking a while.
I mean, it is Wizards.
Yeah, but this is like long for Wizrobe. It's not like he has melee poise to move back and forth for you.
Maybe some extra coaching from Stranded.
It should be starting though. There's no reason. I don't know who the TO is. It's not doing his job, but he's probably doing commentary or something. Too busy to pay attention to the game.
Yeah, I think he's eating right now. But
No, he's not. All right, let's get them. Here we go. Finally got
there
them
they
up.
are.
Finally got them ready. At this point, it's like they should have had their hand warmers in. What
Right,
were
game
they
one.
doing for the last 5 minutes?
they give the fist bump, so
Ready to go? Start
Yeah. game one.
off. Jumping right into it.
We'll see.
Now, the fact that Wizrobe went down to Alvin in Game 5 makes you think that this set could go in Rion's favor. Like, how does that affect him as a player? Like in his head, having dropped, getting reversed mid. Does he stay eyes on point? Does he start faltering and dropping some things, and then Marigold can just capitalize upon it?
I mean, so far so good.
Yeah, strong
very
start.
early to say, but
But right there, his armor timing was off, so he armored and he missed it, and didn't get the nair that would have sealed it up against first against Pikachu.
oh wow.
Floated nair.
Yeah, just kind of pins Mariguas like in that corner space too. Whenever you float out that nair, Mariguas just easily getting pushed aside. I love the way these players just end gen to each other. Sometimes they'll do a strong commit on something, but it's just so rare that you're not really expecting it, just like that. But it just really pays off for him. Wizrobe fishing for that up tilt.
I thought he would get it. Yoshi's head is invincible for a lot of it. It's got a pretty good hitbox.
I think Mariguas positioned himself a little bit behind.
Purposely to dodge it,
yeah.
Smart ways by Mariguas. First stock did go to Mariguas. High percent on Mariguas. 120. Any strong hit from anything is going to kill him. Grab was a good choice for Mariguas there.
Jab grab is just such a good option on just covering parry on Yoshi.
So for anyone who doesn't know, parry's 3 frames of invulnerability. So the sound of the hit takes place, but Yoshi receives no hit lag and no damage. And it lasts for 3 frames. So it's like it's basically Yoshi's indestructible for 3 frames.
Yeah.
And they can do whatever you want while you're still in the game.
And that
Jab-
DI saved him.
Yeah, but jab grab, it's jab comes out frame 2 for Pika, and grab comes out frame 6.
Yes.
So if jab gets parried by anything Yoshi can do gets caught in a grab because Yoshi's jump squat is like 4 or 5 frames.
Yeah, I think the only option maybe would be to roll out, but it's not really on Yoshi's mind. They're always fishing for that counterattack.
Well, yeah, it's just I also think roll the startup for roll isn't fast enough. So.
Yeah, you're probably right. And Mariguas, he's doing a lot better this game than he did in the previous set. It looks like he's just taking it a lot slower. And Wizrobe doesn't seem like as on point as he was in the first set.
It's more like game 3. It's more like what we saw in game 3
Yeah,
of that first
yeah.
set. Still, I mean, this is basically a tight game.
Yeah.
Pika at 0 is combo fodder for Yoshi. I didn't want that platform. That was unfortunate. You want to fall right through, drop another forward air. You either get shield pressure or you get the hit, and then it's a 0 to death.
And I think he can just snap ledge, and he does.
Good up air, or up tilt. Yeah, Wizard just needs the right hit, 69% on Mariguas. The right hit, and he can take stock here. There we go, and the down B, yeah.
Beautiful.
Ties it back up, 0% both characters.
Yeah, so very close game to start here. Wizrobe looking a little more crisp as the game goes on.
Fortunate. Dropped the Z cancel.
Might have been going for the edge cancel there, just with where he was positioned. And we finally get a combo here from Mariguas. Great pickup there. And F Smash does break armor, but Wizrobe a little too far in for it to really matter, but he's at such a high percent, just about anything will break here.
Yeah, but not everything's going to break and have knockback. That's the big thing. Oh, the forward, and he gets it.
And
wow!
What a turnaround
Yeah,
from Wizrobe.
what a turnaround for Wizrobe. Steals it at the last second there. Forward tilt for Yoshi is so scary. I mean, it's a confirmed kill on just about every character except like puff at 100%, you know?
Like, you need like the reverse ledge DI to really have a chance against it, but you're not always going to be in that position to get it. That was just a perfect position for
Mariguas going Mario.
Mariguas taking notes from his from Alvin.
Rip Pika, 1999 to 2017.
Are we gonna get a Mario Grand Finals?
Mario Ditto Grand Finals? Nah, they'll go Pika Ditto.
Yeah.
Mariguas is a very good Mario. It's his SBK character when they play. If he's like teammates like Alvin or something.
I'll see him use it a lot in friendlies too. I'm wondering how his style differs from Alvin's.
I'm gonna guess he doesn't have as good a reaction timing or combos.
Yeah.
I don't think Mario's gonna actually pay off here.
No.
Well, it did for Alvin.
That was a good grab. And that was very sneaky from Wizrobe. It did not look like he was gonna reach that side putt.
I thought you could have gone for up smash there. I mean, worst case scenario, you break armor.
Yeah, I think he had it. Maybe just slipped up a little bit, second guessed himself.
So while Wizrobe took an early stock, he hasn't done any damage to Mariguas, and he's not 145% damage. He gets his first set of damage on the second stock.
Yeah, Mariguas just like slowly chipping it back into his favor. That was a great run dash after the down smash, just to get out of Wizrobe's range. Wizrobe trying to inch his way in on the platforms. Not really committing to anything. And then great fade there, waiting out the up tilt again. I think Wizrobe's getting a little too hungry to hit those.
Misses the tech chase. That's Yoshi can cover any tech option for every character, but Wizrobe just positioned himself a little bit too much, overcommitted to the tech away, and then couldn't punish the tech in.
Yeah. Great super armor up air there, just to get out of pressure.
great spacing with these guys. Like nobody's really overly committing to an approach because it's so scary if any of these characters. Like Mario gets a downer on you, it's going to chain into a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Yoshi gets a hit on you, it usually leads to a stock.
Yeah, and Yoshi, just being such a big character, Mario loves that for his combo game. His downer's going to connect a lot easier on Yoshi's big head.
And a medium percentage you can just juggle with up air.
Yeah. And there we saw Wizrobe just purposely super arming into the very last hits of down air to get a counter attack.
Great forward air by Mariwas to break the egg there.
That's going to be the kill.
Get edge guard, but he does get edge guard from that forward smash. He wasn't as good with the ledge of the eye as Alvin has been. That was really what I think made the biggest difference for Alvin was the ability to not get edge guarded. He cut reverse ledge eye all but like one time.
He made Mario's recovery incredible. F tilt.
Great DI from Mariwas to get out of there, avoid the forward air.
And wow.
Yeah, Wizard wanted to go the other way.
With him. A little slow on that.
Oh, against the up smash.
It was all a bait.
Oh, what a good bait. I really feel like at this point we're going to see a Kirby switch for Mariwas, unless he goes back to Pika, but you can't feel confident on Pika after losing 4 games already to Wizard.
Yeah, I'm wondering what is preventing Mariwas from using Kirby instead, with all the practice that he's been putting into
I guess
him.
he thinks about how Boom's Kirby lost to Wizard, but
I mean, that was only one set.
At this point, you have to try it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Pika's not working. Mario doesn't look like it's going to work. Well, we got still enough stock to play with, but.
And a lot of times we'll see Mario just try to cut off opponents' approaches with fireballs. Wizrobe just so non-committal in the first place, though, unless he feels he really has the approach no matter what.
Ooh, that was close to GC there. If he got him, would have been a stuck. So yeah, Wizrobe could take his time on this. He's got a huge lead.
He's got a huge lead, a little under 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, he has no reason to let himself get hit by. There he goes. He falls in there.
And great up DI and techs out from where Mariwas could have covered the option. And he jumps into the egg, so he's without a jump. And just a little too greedy on that downer, too. Fast falling from that high is super telegraphed.
Oh, and Mariwas doesn't get the extended up B, doesn't get back. Yeah, Wizrobe was in control that whole time. Kind of dominated him there.
Yeah. So possibly another character switch coming from Mariwas.
Yeah. Whoa!
Samus.
So wait, what characters haven't we seen in top 8 yet? Ness, Luigi, Link?
Yeah.
Kirby?
And Kirby.
I haven't really seen actually this matchup in any high level. We saw the highest we've seen with this is Mr. Sir and Fire Blaster.
Yeah. And in Japan, this matchup happens a lot more with Samus being a little better in J version, and a lot of Yoshi mains in Japan as well. But on our soil, just a very, very rare matchup.
Now, Mr. Sir is really good at this matchup.
Yeah.
Like Samus, just when you play against his Samus as Yoshi, it feels like this matchup's impossible. Like he up B's everything. The Samus up B is frame 1, multi-hit. Caught him out of the up B. He won't have a jump, so you just gotta there we go, pop him off stage.
Samus's up B is not gonna be too good though against Wizrobe, showing that he has the DI to punish it. And that can really be the game changer in any matchup with Samus. It's just how well they are able to DI the up B escapes.
So
great spacing there.
The last time I saw Wizrobe play Samus as Yoshi was Smash Masters last year. He played Samus and just
just slaughtered it.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. It was
it's about anytime someone like tries to touch Wizrobe in Smash Masters in 64, it's just a wash. Like they're happy to get like % on him.
It's because 64 is just such a different game compared to the other ones. I mean, even Melee is way different than Smash 4 too.
Yeah.
But there's just so much differences. Weak back here. This damage, there's a lot Mariwas can do to break armor.
And Wizrobe just finding his way to ledge regardless every time.
We're not going to kill. Samus is very heavy. I think the third heaviest or second heaviest character in the game.
Behind DK Link.
Yeah, maybe. And also she's floaty, so she's
Yeah,
not the
a
easiest
pretty
to
rare
combo.
combination.
Yeah. She's like almost as floaty as Jigglypuff, but almost as heavy as DK.
Yeah.
Full charge shot would have been good. Would
Gonna have
have punished all of Flush.
There we go. Finally whips out the grab, saving that for the long tech chase, which Wizrobe has been doing it mostly because Mariguat's not going for that cover.
Wizrobe keeps going with these forward smashes, low angle forward smashes, and while it's good because it's below the ledge, it's long. It's like a lot of cooldown. And I said this against Mario, you can do it against Samus too. As long as you aren't interacting with Samus's invincibility frames on up B, Yoshi Nier will trade and will kill Samus.
Yeah.
And you take 1% damage. So you can just float. There we go. So 3-0 for Wizrobe.
So
Yeah, you can just
dangerous.
float a Nair over Samus' head as long as Samus doesn't get the invincibility frame split to up B. The Nair will trade and Samus is low enough, can't up B back. Doesn't have a jump. So doesn't matter. Wizrobe takes it anyway. 3-0. Looks strong there. We're going to get Wizrobe. I don't know why he's getting off stage. He's playing Alvin now. This is grand finals. But
Maybe a bathroom break or something.
oh, it's true. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could always use one of those.
Same here.
We don't have that privilege.
Yeah, they gave us one break, which like I'm thankful for, but they're giving us a lot of water too.
So we're getting grand final smashes for top 8 of Shine. Wizrobe Alvin. He'll get his redemption.
Yeah.
You got to think Alvin opens up with Mario. Like that's what you have to.
Yeah,
imagine
yeah.
today, right?
Like,
you can't see him open up with Pika now.
I mean, he does have a set to play with, so to speak, but against a player like Wizrobe, you don't really want to give him any ground at all.
His Falcon's done pretty well. I mean,
his
the
Falcon's-
memorable moment was him JV 6-stocking Fire Blaster at Smash
Yeah.
in 2016. But
And he JV 6-stocked one of the local Peruvian players as well,
Yeah.
Falcon on Yoshi. So, but Wizrobe not like the player to really give you those hits.
Wizrobe is
He's
good at the Falcon. Man, he lost to
Yeah.
Zero. He did lose to Zero's Falcon at SmashCon this year.
and he has been losing to Boomfan, but all those sets he's very, very close.
Yeah, last stock or game 5 or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, so.
He's capable in it for sure. I mean, Karaba being the best Yoshi in the world, contending for best player in the world. Seems like he's figured out the Falcon matchup a little better than Wizrobe has.
I think he's figured out most matches a little better than Wizrobe. He's just, I
Yeah.
think, it's just a better player. But
Yeah.
I've been saying this like Prophecies 2018, Yoshi Grand Finals, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yoshi Fox, and it was like the Smash Messiah is gonna come and show everyone how broken Yoshi is, and like I think Karaba's that Smash Messiah. I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
So 2018 will be cool when it's LD Karaba Grand Finals. LD's coming out. He's gonna come out to MVP bombs. I'm almost certain.
Who is?
He says he's highly likely for MVP bombs.
Who is?
LD.
LD? Oh,
So that'll be
sick.
good.
Yeah. So we get LD Ty Higgs Grand Finals?
No, we're gonna get LD Shears Grand Finals. Fox Yoshi. Or just it would be Fox Dittos actually.
Yeah, yeah.
But getting this grand final started soon. After is it Smash 4 or Melee next? I don't know. Probably Melee,
Probably Melee.
I feel like they close out Melee. Melee's usually a prime time.
Yeah, it depends on the tournament, but Smash 4 gaining a lot of ground.
Shine's predominantly the Melee. They had 1,100 Melee entrants and I think only like 650 Smash 4. So I would imagine Melee gets the prime time.
Like, how often do you see Shine in Smash 4 compared to Melee? So.
Yeah, Melee's that whole game is now designed around Fox. So,
at least Mango's using Falco a little bit, so.
Which also has a Shine.
Yeah, exactly.
We did see Fox here in our top 8.
Brings a new meaning to like Shine top 8.
So yeah, Wizrobe looking so strong against Marigos. Marigos looked totally lost, like in both sets. Just didn't know what he was doing.
Very desperate move.
Looked like a
move
child
to
versus
Samus.
Wizrobe, you know?
Yeah. First time picking up the controller.
Baby's first steps, baby's first
He got
two.
handed the Mad Catz controller and just wasn't good enough
Forgot to
for
turn
it.
on turbo.
Yeah. And a lot of one-sided sets, though, except for
the Alvin Wizrobe.
Yeah. I mean, Fire Blaster Nintendo was a lot closer than what the set count said.
Yeah.
And even Fire Blaster Mariguas was very close as well. But
yeah, Wizard Alvin, the only game 5 we've had yet.
Yeah.
A lot of 3-0s.
And
But that's to be expected considering like the skill gaps. Like Boom had to drop out, so we didn't have Boom in this tournament.
yeah, which is kind of upsetting, but at least it guaranteed the Alvin Wizrobe. But I think Wizrobe would have been seeded 4th though, so they probably would have played anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess Alvin probably would have been the one.
Yeah. Mariguas was seeded higher than Wizrobe this tournament, wasn't he?
Yeah, so it would have been,
Yeah.
seeding would have gone Alvin, Boom, Mariguas, Wizrobe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I probably would have still seen it, but we would have saw it in like winter semi-side instead of winners finals and grand final. So Mario, he sticks with the Mario pick.
And Alvin and Boom are one of the few top players like at this level that have like a cast of characters to use when they're not comfortable with a matchup.
Yeah, they can always switch it around.
Yeah. Which can sometimes be to the detriment, but you always have like that backup plan.
Yeah, well, I mean, it worked for Alvin pulling out the
Yeah.
Mario, you know?
And Wizrobe on loser side, I think last set we saw him adjusting a little better to Mario. So despite him losing every game to Alvin's Mario, I think he's going to take at least a couple games.
Yeah, I can't see this being a 3-0. No, you just see from the start here. Yeah, it's on shield. Mario just gets the down B out.
Such a great position for those fireballs on the top plat, just floating on both the platforms.
Yeah, it kind of shuts down a lot of Yoshi's approach because you can't really rise up underneath it or even through it.
Yeah, and when you want to go through it, you're just taking damage.
Yeah,
so
and coming overhead isn't going to work either because Mario just retreats.
yeah.
Yeah, Mario's best character in the game. I've been saying this. Everyone knows this. And there's a reason why a lot of people don't play him because it's just broken. People are honest players.
Yeah, you like to keep it fair. I mean,
it's just totally
these two
cheap.
players, like, they'll do anything it takes to win. That's why we see Mario, Yoshi at this top level.
Alvin's just a total cheater. No shame. Goes Mario. No shame.
I mean, he's got to pay for his flight
doesn't
back,
get the
so-
reverse ledge DI. That was, he's getting that all of winners finals. Unfortunately, doesn't get it there. It's important, important to get those reverse ledge DIs. It's the only way this set's gonna be winnable.
Yeah.
That's kind of, that's how we won winners finals with it. Get second chances, new life.
And Alvin is just having such a hard time getting into Wizrobe. Something we do see often, but just comparatively to the first set, it's looking much, much different. And he hasn't really been hit by kind of Mario's frame 2 and frame 1 cheese reversals.
Yeah, he's like spacing himself better to not get traps. He's not overcommitting to like pressure when he gets a hit.
Yeah. And no jump, so that's going to be the stock.
Yeah, the weak up here. I don't know.
And same stock count, but Alvin at 93%.
There's the reverse ledge DI.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see from Alvin. That's what keeps this set going.
Yep. And Mario has to position his head a little bit ahead of the stage, or on top of the stage for the up B in order to get the reverse ledge DI. So you kind of have to pick between getting the low sweet spot and getting the reverse ledge DI.
The egg's good. That's what Wizard wants. At this point, he just goes for the
Yeah.
leg. You just hog the ledge, Alvin didn't have the jump. He just had it.
Yeah. Not sure why he went for that up smash, but. And I like that when Alvin uses down B, he'll hover it like a little bit above Yoshi, and that's a stop. But it forces Yoshi to.
Now
like,
Wizard with a
escape.
big lead here. The Mariguas Mario warmed him up. Good amount of jump.
And no
Fireball just cleans it up. Makes sure covers in case any chance he can fall back in. It'd be a huge comeback if Alvin can do this 3-1 and
just get some straight damage and reads where Alvin wants to go in for the counterattack.
back in through fireballs. Yeah, I'll bet you. This is what when Wizard was going against Mariguas, I think this is the set he was thinking about the whole time.
Yeah. Like he had him on such a lock.
Whoa! He gets to the top plat. Wow.
Great
Back
back
here, yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Get it up. Strong two-stock for Wizrobe. Yeah, played so much better. That's how you got to play that matchup.
Yeah. And Sarandon not even coming up to coach him. Seems like they figured something out. Alvin still has a lot of games to work with here, so I won't be surprised if he tries out the Falcon just to see how that goes.
Yeah. If he, I mean, if he loses this game, I'll bet he pulls out Falcon.
Or maybe he's saving it for the last set just in case.
If he loses here again, I think he's got to switch off Mario.
Yeah. Maybe to Luigi.
I don't know if he's got a Luigi. DK is actually a character I can see him going as well.
Really?
Just trying to, like, cheese with, like, uppies. But, you know, that cheese is the same as the Mario down B cheese, so it's Wizard's not falling for that in this game. The last game. Got him. Wow.
And they have the stock.
No, Alvin up a stock. Oh, wow, that would have been great. But he gets him anyway with that, so he's out of a jump. This might just hog.
Yeah, something I love from Wizrobe's play is, like, if he doesn't get that kill confirmed due to the DI from the opponent, he's always ready for what the opponent wants to do to get back in on him. So he'll just throw out, like, a nair or another back air.
Yeah, he's playing to move ahead.
Yeah.
Goes for what he should be doing and prepares for what
the opponent counter it with.
Opponent's option.
Like, we've seen him, there was a set with him and Caro where Caro had stage DI probably 6 times in a row.
Yeah, that was Smash Conference
covered it.
69. That was Caro's last tournament before Genesis. Some good standard dash tech forward air spike combo from Wizrobe.
And the up tilt reaching behind him. And
That's it. 3-1. Here we go. Wizrobe.
And
Alvin's Mario just isn't looking as good either. Like, Wizrobe's playing really well, but his Mario isn't looking as good. It's not as overwhelming. Yeah, he missed the Z cancel there.
I think it's mostly because Wizrobe really isn't committing to much anymore.
Yeah, and then he's trying to figure that out, and it's just not working for Alvin.
Yeah. Because Mario, I think, works better as a character when the opponent is very aggressive. You can kind of interrupt them a lot. But Wizrobe not really giving it much. And almost reached that second place with the F air.
Honestly, I thought he could up smash there.
Yeah.
Wizrobe up smash would have took.
I thought he was going to go for back air. I think that might have eaten up Alvin's space. Goes for down air a little more percent.
Oh, there it gets him with the down B and it takes it out. Yeah, 2-0 Wizrobe.
And a rare taunt from Wizrobe as well.
He looks good both ends, Wizrobe. Really good. Really strong. Strong twos. So now, what do we see? A Falcon? DK?
We hear the bank.
Yeah, she did us. Crowd's happy. They're on Twitch now. They're gonna
finally famous.
Take the screenshot, print it out, put it on the fridge.
Yep. Possibly, you know, banner on Facebook. Let everyone know I was that shine in the crowd, front row.
I was that guy.
You see me right there? Plaid shirt.
Falcon, here we go. This is good. This is scary though. I mean, Falcon's so scary because he can 0-to-death Yoshi, and Yoshi's so scary because he can 0-to-death Falcon.
Yeah, this is such an explosive matchup, just any touch.
Oh, fucking kick choice. Yeah, I don't think Alvin can take this.
I mean, not after that Falcon kick. Rare mistake and just such a heavy one too. Waits out the tech, and Wizrobe will often skip out on 0-to-death combos on Falcon just to go for the easy edge guard.
Yeah, because the 0-to-death combos with like boom leveled guy are escapable. So he's just so used to losing to Boon's Falcon that he just doesn't even bother with the 0-to-death.
Such a quick nair.
69% on Alvin. Oh, the egg just barely misses.
Alvin somehow
rare
getting
dropped
back
edge
to
guard
stage.
for Wizrobe. Reverse back here. That's what you
Egg doesn't hit,
but
covers with
we
the
got
dash
four
attack.
stock coming in.
Yeah, is Alvin?
Four
Has
stock
Alvin
coming
ever
in
been
hot.
4-stocked?
No, I don't think so. Right? He barely ever loses. You know.
And Wizrobe's still on stage.
Oh, that would have been it.
Yeah,
should
should
get
do
there.
it.
Misses
Oh,
it. Wow.
no. The universe wants Alvin to get 4-stocked.
Nah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's like,
JB's count, though.
They want the revenge for him 4-stocking Wario. You know? Armor's through it, yeah. Falcon having like no real good multi-hit moves allows
Yeah. And they're I mean, you'll see that a lot of times in last stock scenarios where Yoshi will exhaust a double jump into a position where he would otherwise die.
Yeah.
But easy to go from
I love this matchup as Yoshi. So Wizrobe takes Grand Final set 1, 3-0. Yeah, I love this match with Yoshi. It's actually the reason I picked up Yoshi, was to take off Falcon.
Yeah.
Because like, I think he gets an awful matchup there. Yoshi Falcon only multi-hit move, or two ultimate multi-hit moves. It's up tilt and it's forward air.
F-air, yeah.
And up tilt, you're not going to be using that neutral, so it's like you don't have to worry about it. And forward air, you can actually, even though it's multi-hit, you can actually armor the first hit and then nair before the second hit comes out.
Yeah.
So it's, even if it's a multi-hit move, it's not that great of a multi-hit move like, you know, Pika forward air or Kirby down air or something, right? It's solid, and it's got a great spacing to it because the range from where like Falcon's initial position is to how far that forward air can reach really threatens a lot of how Yoshi can get in. But a player like Wizrobe isn't going to get beat by that too badly. I think he can control that really well.
So despite these two now being even sets, Wizrobe has a higher game count. Just being very slick with that 3-0.
Oh, goes the wrong way.
Great pickup there from Wizrobe. Probably didn't want him to go that way from the up
And
smash.
I guess he
no
lost his jump in,
yeah.
in the DI. That's why you don't DI, kids. Just lose your jump.
Yeah, it takes like incredible awareness to be able to DI in positions that put your controller stick up and not lose your jump.
That was so good by Wizrobe. That fast nair, the forward tilt.
Wizrobe just looking unstoppable.
He's
right
in the
now.
zone, yeah. It's Yoshi. Yoshi's broken. Yeah.
Great grab. It gets him off stage. Most of Falcon's aerials will break armor at this percent, but not a weak aerial.
Yeah. That's exactly what Wizrobe wanted. You just take the hit, and then just up to up smash.
Alvin looking so lost against Wizrobe right now.
Yeah. I mean, Boom's Falcon just does so well in this matchup.
Yeah.
You know, it's just looking like a child. He's gonna go DK. I'm telling you, watch. Maybe back to he may go back to Pika.
Maybe Yoshi Dittos?
Nah, Alvin's Yoshi just not gonna be able to. I mean, Wizrobe, no one beats Wizrobe and Yoshi Dittos. Karaba couldn't do it. Prince couldn't do it.
And Alvin's slipping up his combo game too.
He's spacing really well there. He's gotten a couple grabs. It's tough to get on Yoshi, especially
Yeah.
Yoshi usually parries. Yeah, there he goes again.
There's another one.
Alvin getting into the zone.
And finally picks up a combo. I think he should be able to grab ledge.
Forward smash.
Yeah. So Alvin's awareness on Wizrobe's egg recovery is very good. Like all of the top 8, we haven't really seen anyone punish it except for Alvin.
Wizrobe misses the up tilt.
Yeah, and I think that's the first time
And he
Alvin's
misses the down
teched away.
smash. Yeah.
Oh, great pivots
Nice
and
dead,
no
just-
jump.
you gotta-
There. There we
There
go.
you go. Wow, Alvin turning it all the way around. Bringing it back to last stock. Reverse 4-stock here.
Yeah. And Alvin loving that ledge there. See if he can force his way back on. So slick with that dash after the roll.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good for Alvin. And
Oh,
Wizrobe,
great weight, but it's not going to be enough.
and there's hog ledge, and
Yep.
Wizrobe takes it. Wow. Really,
Wizrobe with a
really
mini
good comeback
pop-up.
from Alvin. He looked so
Yeah.
good in those last couple stocks, but it wasn't enough. Once you're in that big of a hole, it's so hard to come back on. All right, buddy, we see you. Stream sees you. Don't keep jumping up on now.
Is this game?
That was game 1 of Grand. Game 2, I think.
I think it was
Damn,
game.
That was second Falcon game, so it was game
Yeah.
1 of Grand Final.
Yeah, yeah.
Game 2, there we go. Stream with us.
So yeah, Alvin, I think he's the one carrying the momentum into this game. It looked like he started utilizing his pivots a bit more, waiting for where Yoshi's gonna land. And Alvin just lets him back on, but I'm surprised Alvin isn't doing 0 to death combos off of his grabs. I think he might be a little shook.
Wow, I was smashing him the other way. That's not very common.
A little unfortunate, but Wizrobe easily picking it up.
The crowd's loving the Yoshi. The
Yeah.
Yoshi A combos. Yeah, Egg's great. It either pushes them away and then they can't recover because they don't have jumps, or it puts them in and then Yoshi can just combo.
Pivot up air, yep, that's going to be a stock. Just grab ledge, yeah, perfect. So I love Alvin's use of the pivot in neutral. I don't think he was doing that whenever they started this matchup. But I think it's Falcon's best tool on getting in on Yoshi.
Yeah, but the scariest thing about it is you can get parried.
Yeah, yeah.
The timing on it's so hard because.
But again, we see there.
Yeah.
It seems to be his.
Smash is against not combo, yeah.
DI's up above the down air. And reverse ledge DI.
Oh, good trade.
Yeah,
That's
great
the
trade.
trade I was going to take every day. Yeah, outstanding trade.
Yeah, and you have to know that Yoshi's going to go for that down B to try to snap
It's
ledge.
his only option.
Yeah. And Alvin more than well aware of it.
Forward smash. Nice
Yeah,
choice.
eats up that
He
nair.
does land. That was surprising.
Yeah. Grabs ledge, and it's going to be a 2-stock game. I think both these players are in the zone now. Oh, man. And gets a perfect
Should
land
be
on
a
that
combo.
attack.
This should be a 0-death up B.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Somehow
edge guard,
love it.
like any move will break it, so you just gotta hit something strong. Oh,
It breaks but doesn't tumble. And Wizrobe a little slow on that, and upper is going to
goes
kill.
over the top. Wow,
Yeah.
Alvin. Yeah, you weren't kidding about carrying the momentum into this game. It's showing off. But these characters both 0-death each other very easily. So.
Yeah, despite this being a one, like Alvin and a head one stock, so doable for Wizrobe. As we see there, just down tilt the egg. And down to 1 stock.
Down tilt's
Wizrobe.
fixed knockback, and the knockback distance is like too much for Falcon to get back without. Like if he gets somebody egg, it's totally over.
Yeah.
Out of armor. He's out of armor. He doesn't
And
have
he
armor.
didn't reach top plat. And he
No,
goes for the up B.
now he's alive. You got to nair him. He didn't have armor. So scary.
And it reaches.
That's it. Alvin takes game 2. Wow, what a turnaround.
So yeah, it took a little bit for Alvin to really warm up to this matchup, but he seems to have at least figured something out. He's probably not winning as convincing as he'd like. This isn't comfortable for him at all, but getting a game win here is huge for him. If Wizrobe would have taken that second game, I think it would have been over for Alvin.
Yeah, now that it's 1-1, the set's going back to anyone's game.
Yep. And Stranded a very good Falcon, so probably very familiar with this matchup. Able
Yeah,
to give him
Stranded's
some
one of the
insight.
he's a longtime Falcon main, one of those technical players in the world. So he knows this game in and out. He knows that character in and out. So he's a great coach to have for Wizrobe, especially against Falcon.
And Alvin hasn't really been using the platforms too much in this matchup, but he seems to be mixing it up a little bit just to change his approach.
Smash is just, it gets armored all the time. And
Yeah, it's such a risky move, especially in this matchup. Somehow gets over that egg, but Wizrobe again just more than prepared to hit the follow-up.
The egg shuts down so much for Falcon. Like, it
Yeah.
either kills him, it pops him in to get killed, or it shuts off like an entire, like, because of the roll get up. Or it shuts down, like, a way for them to get back, like an entire, approach. So whatever weight, weave, and option they try to go with alternatively, Yoshi can just punish. And great jabs, you just keep doing that. It's really hard for Falcon or anyone to get around that. Jab hits low, comes out fast.
And Alvin probably looking for a straight up air here just to get a combo started on Wizrobe. Wizrobe not really giving him much. Great super armor. Gets the tech read. Follows up the jump.
Reverse back here.
Yeah.
That's not what
That was very
nobody
fortunate for
expected that one,
Wizrobe.
yeah. But it didn't pay off. You know, he didn't actually end up doing anything with it.
Yeah.
High percent on Alvin. Next hit should be a kill. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, great read from
3-1.
Wizrobe there.
Alvin can do this though. He almost reverse Warstock Wizrobe in game.
So Alvin being
Game
pinned
one.
in the corner there, Wizrobe just had a read that he wanted to jump out to get out of pressure. So he just met him with that big-headed forward air. Kind of grabs him out of his back air.
Oh, Wizrobe wanted to push off to get the forward air. We ended up landing back on the platform.
Yeah. Air. Oh, and just barely mistimes that up air.
Oh wow, the Falcon
Great
kick
Falcon
stole!
kick.
That was so good! It totally dodged the up smash. Bad position though for Alvin.
Oh, and he snatches him. Great nair.
Yeah, Wizrobe overdoes the egg recovery, and Alvin's been able to punish that quite a bit.
Great weave there.
Out of jump, out of he lands.
He lets him
You
land,
can-
but
this could be a combo. This is very standard, easy 0 to death.
and up B. That's gonna be it.
Yoshi
Alvin
Yoshi
bringing
can't
it
really
back
get out.
again.
Even if Yoshi could jump there, Yoshi's jump dips it back down, so Yoshi
Yeah.
can't get out of that. So
And
yeah, Alvin brings
Yoshi
it-
doesn't really have any other escape options, especially from a command grab.
Yeah. Last stock. Alvin bringing it all the way back. Oh, he missed him. Oh,
So unfortunate.
yeah. That would have been it.
It dips the egg, but
And just hogs.
Wizrobe just flowcharting
That's
everything.
2 times Alvin made big comebacks and Wizrobe was able to hold it down.
Wizrobe making a statement here.
Wizrobe wants straight back up, needs some more coaching.
Yeah.
He's blowing his leads.
And Alvin without a coach.
You could
Perhaps
get one,
that's
but
the
there's not a
difference
lot of
maker.
people that speak Spanish. Mariguas would be like the only person that could really coach him.
Yeah.
I think
You
Mariguas
can
is
try
coming
your,
up to the stage. Here we go, Mariguas coaching Alvin. Take advice from the guy who just got lost against Wizrobe. I mean, Mariguas is a good player,
This is
though.
how he beat me, so
Wh- wh-
don't do
yeah.
that.
whether or not Wizrobe or Mariguas can beat Wizrobe doesn't change the fact that Mariguas can still give really sound advice and knows
Yeah.
what to do against Wizrobe. You know, knowing and executing are 2 different things. So.
And Mariguas usually comes back against Wizrobe like a little bit stronger after he has a losing set against him. Alvin not taking Mariguas' advice and switching to Samus, so he's going to stick Falcon.
I thought we'd see a DK once, but
Yeah.
if Wizrobe got up 2-0, I think we would have seen DK.
Maybe.
They were convincing 2-0s? Yeah, I think it was.
And goes for the tech chase, but I think he wanted Wizrobe to land on that top platform there.
Or he either wanted to fall through the platform
Yeah.
to the next lane. So whichever way that was, yeah, I went on.
And great
Yeah.
low angle forward smash, again punishing Wizrobe's
Even if
egg
Wizrobe didn't
recovery.
egg, would have broken armor and punished.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the egg was a mistake.
I like Alvin going for that quick downer there, but Wizrobe with that heads up DI. It's such a risky up B. He's going to pay for it. Without a jump.
He just did his up B there. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you run up B out. You're not Pika. Falcon's up B is not fast. At least not in startup.
And there we see that downer punishing the ledge roll.
Is down tilt true on shield? Like it's unpunishable? You can just rinse it, or you can just spam down tilt till it pops him out?
I think it's just it's hard to really escape from it, and it shield pokes, so I don't think it's true though. There's no way it breaks armor.
No, but it's like guaranteed always poke is my question.
Maybe after the first one.
Yeah, maybe. But it's been doing it, it's been working, so
Yeah.
he's obviously onto something.
Gonna add it to your game.
Probably didn't do much though, so that's a makes a question. So surprisingly, Wizrobe lost his jump there. I didn't really hear the sound, but I guess I just missed it. Thought he would have been able to go back.
And Alvin really has to dig deep
Yeah,
here
this is
to
winner-
bring
this
this
is-
back.
this is
He's on
tournament
his
stock.
tournament stock. Game 4. He wants to at least force a Game 5.
When you go to Game 5, anything becomes a coin flip. I mean, go either way.
Yeah.
But down a stock here, Game 4. He's made comebacks already, but hasn't been able to come back and steal the set or a game yet.
And Alvin just inching Wizrobe back towards the stage.
Oh, that's it.
Wizrobe
He's got the hit. Wizrobe, if he can just keep the combo going, he's got it.
And
that's Wizrobe
he
takes
missed the
Shine.
jump.
Wizrobe, Game 4, resetting Grand Final, Set 2. Takes Shine 2017.
Such a
Smash
dominating
63.
performance, too.
Yeah.
Only losing one set, and after that, just adjusting to Alvin's Mario so well that he forced him to his last
the
resort.
Falcon, yeah. Congratulations to Wizrobe, the champion. Wearing a CEOgaming.org shirt. It's like the Joseph Bailey or
He's even
something
got the chance going.
He won a major. Yes, I mean,
He did.
Yoshi finally won its first major. This is Yoshi's first major win.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
That's awesome.
Because Karaba lost Meshcon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congrats to Wizrobe. Wow.
Let's go,
Boom's probably at
Wizrobe.
home thinking, I should have gone. I would have won this. I'll lose to Wizrobe.
He's like, Wizrobe would have beat Alvin, and I can just beat Wizrobe.
No, Yoshi's the best character in the game.
Yeah.
Like if you're not playing Yoshi,
Like
by
guaranteed now.
Yeah, if you're not playing Yoshi by 2018, I don't know what to tell you. You can go play Smash 4 or something. If you're just not playing 64 at that point.
Yeah, Mario might steal you a set or two, but not a tournament.
Tier list: Yoshi, Mario, Falcon, every other character than Pika. But so that was a good top 8. We saw some really good sets with Wizrobe. I mean, he was probably the coolest one to watch.
Yeah, just so deadly on all of his touches, not really dropping any punishes, and his neutral just phenomenal as always. Just finding new ways to just get around his opponents anytime they figured out answers.
Can't
to what
believe
he was
Alvin came and went with Mario to come back and reverse to Wizrobe.
Yeah, we got some great sets.
Great character diversity too.
Yeah.
You saw what, like 7 characters?
I mean, everyone except for Link,
Luigi,
Ness, and
DK.
Yeah, and DK. So 8 out of 12 characters.
Really
75% of the cast.
We're gonna be doing the award ceremony, I think, in a second.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if I have to be up there for doubles, because top 4 doubles get part of the award ceremony.
Yeah, congrats on that, by the way. Mad Rush really pulled through.
We beat Stranded KD3, and it's an incredible comeback for Mad Rush 2v1.
Yeah, there's the award ceremony.
That's the singles awards.
Alvin in a rare 2nd place there.
Dark Horse in 7th, along with, I don't know where Nintendo went.
Yeah, it looks like they gave Dark Horse 2 medals, so.
The doubles medals, yeah. Oh, and CGG had CGG had to catch up playing home.
Oh, yeah.
Mariguas there, 3rd, Alvin at 2nd.
So CTG probably not wanting to try too hard.
Yeah, Wizrobe, Shine 2017 champion. Let's see what he gets. The Crystal, Shine 2017.
In the shape of a Shine.
Congrats to Wizrobe.
Yeah, like
no smiles, straight face.
He's just like, yeah, I did it. So
they have to update.
He raises it up.
Yeah, they have to update his human memory to have laughing and emotion.
Yeah, it's all focused on Yoshi right now. So
reprogram him.
He's only programmed for optimal inputs, parrying and
it's
super
fine
armors.
dining, breathing, and Yoshi.
Yes.
Doesn't have a name.
I mean, he learned it all in 20 minutes, so congrats to him. But awesome. Like Wizrobe, just from where he started, like he's always been up there, but like each tournament, he's just proving that he really is just one of the gods of this game.
Yeah, getting into his final form.
Yeah. And he's taken a set off Boom Pain, which is huge. Now he's positive against Alvin.
Against Alvin, yeah. Alvin, Boom.
I'm not sure what his overall record is against Mariguas is.
I believe after today he's positive. I think it's like 3-2.
Okay.
3-2 Israel, yeah. Maybe 3-3. I can't remember if they played before like 2014. Yeah. Since he's been the player he's known to be, it's likely 3-2 Israel's favorite.
Yeah.
And he's beating Isaiah.
Yeah. He beat his Luigi.
He lost the Warrior though. He did lose the Warrior. Yeah, we'll do an interview with Wizrobe. We'll get him over here.
Okay.
Wait on Wizrobe. Yeah, we'll do an interview with him.
You're more the
Yeah,
Yoshi
I guess.
guy.
Yeah, I'll everyone, yeah. I don't need Fox fans. You know, I want Fox fans.
We can interview each other. How does it feel to someday
We
be
got Wizrobe on
yeah.
here.
All right, Wizrobe's coming up. I'm going to step off. Thanks, guys, for tuning in.
First, want to say congratulations, Wizrobe, Shine 2017 champion.
Thank
It was
you.
an outstanding performance. If you want to show everyone the crystal. Here we go. So this is your first major win. I mean, you won Smash Conference 69, but it was kind of a smaller event. So, you know, big first major. And this is like the first major win for Yoshi, just as a character.
Yeah.
So this was your first time also playing Alvin in tournament, correct?
Yeah.
So going in, what were your expectations against Alvin? We've seen him lose to Yoshi's before, but he's also Alvin.
I really felt like I should win this tournament, but waking up this morning, I pretty much didn't wake up because I got like no sleep last night. I have like so much trouble sleeping at tournaments lately. I feel like I need to go to like a sleep doctor or something, or I need to figure something
Chug
out.
a bottle of NyQuil, you know.
I gotta do something, but yeah, I mean, I felt like I should be able to beat him, but there's always that like thought like maybe they'll pull out something insane and it'll
Yeah,
get
it's
you.
like Mario. Like he pulls out Mario in reverse.
I wasn't
gear.
expecting
Yeah,
that, but
neither were
that's
we.
what happened.
Yeah, it was quite a performance.
Yeah.
So also against Marigos. So the last time you played Marigos was Don't Park on the Grass. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And he won that set there. So you looked like untouchable versus Marigos. I mean, it was a total blowout.
Yeah.
Going in, did you expect to do that well against Marigos? I mean, you said you wanted to win the tournament, but that was such a dominating and convincing win against a player you had lost to within the past year.
Yeah, I mean, despite like losing like kind of convincingly like at our last tournament, I like truly had the thought that like I should win versus him because like I feel like a lot of my stakes at Don't Park on the Grass was like me like just getting desperate. Like you see in a lot of my games, I'll do like something desperate and I'll get hit for it. So I kind of realized at the end of the set actually right before I won that like sometimes I try and get like really into the game and pumped up, which you know it's what you're supposed to do or whatever. But sometimes when you just like focus and like just be calm and just like don't like you know
Yeah, like zone in, play your patience.
Yeah,
That's what
just
we saw
like
a lot with you versus like Alvin's Mario in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
You just weren't getting caught into those down Bs, the up airs. You were just kind of like holding your zone, just chipping away at them, and then finishing off your combos. You know, you didn't overcommit to anything.
Yeah, like versus Mario's, like there's always that level I'll camp, but it's like at some point you're like, if I just approach, it'll probably hit, and a lot of times it doesn't. So it's like
Now you've
patience.
you've lost to Boom's Falcon quite a bit recently,
Yeah.
but you were able to look so dominant against Alvin's Falcon, and it's strange because you know we've seen Alvin beat Boom multiple times.
Yeah.
How did you feel about playing his Falcon? It just you look so. I mean, this is the other thing we were talking about was you also just dropped a lot of zero deaths. Instead of going for zero deaths, you rely on the up smash to edge guard.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for that? You're just afraid of the DI or what? Because you do against Boom as well.
I haven't watched Karaba much versus the Falcons. I want to do that, but like you can kind of like zero to death, but I felt like in my experience, most of the time when I go for like zero to death combos, there's always like that possibility they'll do like some god DI or something.
Yeah.
So like you know you could do like the up air, you could do like F tilt at the side of the side plat, F tilt fair, but then if they have good enough DI, they'll can make it on the stage. And like I feel like with the up air up smash, there's just like there's no like variance. Like it's just like the safe, guaranteed. Like you can't really get thrown off too much.
And the edge guard is not too difficult. You throw an egg out, cut off half their options to recover, and just edge hog or something.
Yeah, it should be easy, but it can be hard at times still.
Now, you had Stranded to come up in coaching. So we know you do a lot of your training with Stranded. You do your warm-ups with him. What were your thoughts on the coaching, and how did he help you in any way?
Yeah, dude, Stranded, I have to give my thanks to him. Like, he helped me so much. Like, he just gave me the advice I needed. I mean, despite, like, never, like, placing to what he wants, he still has, like, great knowledge of the game. He knows things that, like, I don't pretty much.
He picks up on habits really well from like playing him.
Yeah.
And he'll talk about like habits that he notices almost immediately.
Yeah.
So did he give you any advice about like things Alvin was doing, or Rigos was doing? Or?
Let's see. Yeah, he pretty much he told me what I was doing wrong. Is like stick to my game plan and stuff. Don't like a lot of times versus Falcon it's like so hard because like you camp for a while and then like you're like, all right, if I go in now, he won't expect it. And then like Falcon's like movement, like in the close range is just so good because his dash and grab are both so fast. Like,
and up smash is 4 frames. So like
Yeah.
if you use your armor and you even if you get stuck in a trade with like your nair and you've used your armor and he up smashes, then he just can just take the hit, take the trade, and then just keep juggling you to death.
yeah, it's crazy. That matchup for Yoshi Falcon, like you gotta be like so like you gotta react so fast in that matchup. It's not like one where you're camping, you're chilling. It's like you're camping, but like
Yeah, you got to be very quick. And then
Yeah.
once you get the hit, you have to punish. And it's a scary matchup on both ends because Falcon's 0 to this
Yeah.
Yoshi, Yoshi's 0 to this Falcon.
it is.
What are your thoughts now? So we've seen from SmashCon and now here at Shine, we've seen kind of like the death of Pikachu. Like, what are your thoughts on this tier list and that character? Because you look so convincing against Pikachu's today. Is Yoshi the
I don't
best
know.
character in the game?
I don't know. You know, for a while I was like, it felt like it was getting too hard, but then I don't know. I just was thinking like Yoshi is really good.
Yeah, he armor everything, parry everything. We saw
Yeah.
Kuraba do it. We've seen you do it today.
I still haven't really got to play Wario in recent time, and I remember I played him like 2
Genesis
years.
3, yeah.
And I did pretty bad. I just came off a Melee, but even still, like he felt hard. But like Kuraba beat him, so like I
Kuraba
feel
beat him at 3-0'd him.
yeah, I felt like my current state. I don't know if I'm not saying I'm gonna beat him or not, but like I know it won't be like our last set where he
Yeah.
like kind of wrecked me.
Yeah.
So like for the most part, yeah, I feel like the matchup's like okay for Yoshi, and like I don't know. I'm guessing Pikachu's the best character, but I'm not the type of person to like make like a strong stance.
Yeah.
Like I have to be like so sure. Like most people are like, oh yeah, this is best character, this is second best, and I'm like, they might be the first best, and they might be second or third.
Yeah,
That's me. So
there's a lot of different ways these tier lists go out.
I definitely think the top 4 is like Pikachu, the ones everyone says.
Yeah.
Pikachu,
Yoshi,
Yoshi,
yeah.
Kirby, Falcon. Those are the 4.
So you also,
for sure.
not just winning singles, you also win doubles.
Yeah.
We did SPK. What were your thoughts on that?
I'm glad because it works for me.
Yeah, 'cause,
because I
yeah,
don't have to play
you're-
Pikachu.
For anyone who doesn't know, we are using a new doubles format where it's called single Pika Kirby. You can't have a team with composed of both Pikas or both Kirbys or a Pika and a Kirby. You can only have one Kirby or one Pika on a team. So you teamed with Alvin, was it?
Yeah.
And you guys went Pika Yoshi?
Yeah.
And Dark, why was it Dark and Bark that got second, I believe?
Yeah.
So you have to pick up your medal for that. I don't know if you've gotten that yet.
Oh,
Well,
it's in my bag.
Okay,
but
so you did get it, yeah.
it's somewhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, congratulations. I mean, we've seen you come from like the beginning days back in 2013, 2014,
Yeah.
all the way up here now to Shine Champion.
Yeah.
You know, back when you first made the breakout at what was it, Apex 2014,
Yeah.
to top 8,
Yeah.
everyone was like, it's just a gimmick. You know, nobody knows.
People
the
were
Yoshi
saying it for like
matchup.
years, dude.
Yeah, they go like, Rizzo's not that good. It's
Yeah.
just a gimmick. And then you followed it up with third the next year. You got, what was it, third at Zenith also following that up.
Yeah.
And then you've just been seeing the progressions, and you've really developed into not just one of these top players, but you've proven so much about the character.
Yeah.
Sheer Madness was for a long time the only Yoshi player we had, and while he did well, he never took it to the heights you've taken it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he was like the foundation, I guess. I don't know.
you were kind of my inspiration actually to pick up Yoshi after
Really?
after Pound when you almost beat Boom.
Okay, that's good.
So now I'm like a Yoshi Fox man. But
Awesome.
So congratulations, Wizrobe. You have a good day. You didn't
Yeah,
make
man.
the top 8, did you?
What?
You didn't make it.
I got 9th.
That's unfortunate. Who'd you lose to?
It was game 5 versus Hungry Box. I kind of choked the last game, and then I kind of just played bad and got wrecked by Shroomed.
Okay.
But
that was your first
close.
loss to him? I feel like you usually outplace him, don't you?
Let me think. I haven't played him in like over a year, so like the
Okay.
last time I played him was like so long ago, I don't even remember. So yeah.
Well, I think we get Smash 4 Melee or something, Brawlhalla or whatever, top 8 next. So I'm going to sign off. Thanks for watching, guys. It was a great top 8. Tune into 64 at Boss Battle 3 in end of September. I think it's the next bigger 64 event that's happening. But stay tuned. You'll have your Melee top 8, your Smash 4 top 8, later today. So
Thanks.
I don't know if they're going to
The time is mine, it's time to shine. Always been looking for a spot in in the limelight. What I work for, close my eyes tight. Not going out till I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever. Fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center. Won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design and get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine.
Yeah. CTK in the chat. Let's go.
The time is mine, it's time to shine.
Yeah.
Always been looking for a spot in the limelight.
Lord.
When I work for, close my eyes tight. Not going out till I put up my fight.
Lord.
Going out higher than ever. Fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center. Won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design and get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine. limelight. When I work full, close my eyes tight, not going out till I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever, fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center, won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the times I didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design and get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine.
playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You know, you could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're gonna wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
On his throne,
Oh, that's it.
the ledge,
That's it.
and it's over. Will this be the last game in the big house,
Oh.
or will we go to game 5?
And the recovery foreigner is so smart.
Oh, music.
Oh, and he signed him.
Hey guys, Gimmer the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. You have to use a move that's around 5 frames, or it'll be able to shield before it hits them.
Wow. I'm surprised I actually hit that.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. 'Cause you never know when you'll need it.
Renter's insurance at geico.com.
The landing. Oh no, tries to cover the high recovery again. Mango, what is this? What is this? Oh no! Mango with the sick. No way! That was awesome. No way!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live from Boston, Massachusetts, and the first time ever we actually have the D is Silent hitting the stage.
Oh, yes, we do, D1. I, of course, am Silent Doom, and you all know the man.
D1, and I have to say, man, we have a pretty much star-studded top 8 here for Smash 4 Wii U. Looking at a lot of the people that we have in the top 8, all I see are just heavy hitters, right? Killers, players that we would usually expect to see in the top 8. I remember the last time that I came to Shine, last year actually, we saw some players, local players, actually sneak into the top 8, and it was pretty cool to see that. But here, you know, it looks like as time progresses in Smash 4, like we're starting to see more consistency, right? Yes, there might be times where there are upsets. I mean, due to the fact that there are many variables in the game, like rage, right? And the fact that some may say that, you know, 2 stocks might be another point of contention. Regardless, looking at the top 8, we have Zero, MK Leo, Salem, Nairo. Oh, okay, sorry. My bad, guys. Brought to you by Geico Gaming. But yeah, here it is. Zero and MK Leo actually about to face off against each other in winner's semis, and also on the other side, Salem and Nairo. Now, looking at the players that we have here, these are players that can actually take the #1 spot in this season.
Yes, that they can. Zero, Nairo, and Salem all have very, very strong set counts. Zero is 25-10 versus the entire PGR. Salem being 22-6, and Nairo being 22-7. All of them, of course, also having S-tier wins. Zero just coming fresh off of that win at SCR Saga. Salem having those wins at EVO, and of course DreamHack Atlanta, and of course Nairo from SmashCon.
Yes, you know, Nairo winning that winning SmashCon was really huge, but Salem was one of the players that got a lot of the people talking, right? It's like, uh-oh, wait a second, is Zero finally off of the throne? But now let's take a look at the losers bracket.
Now, on the loser side, we have Komori Kiri versus Ally, and then Tweak versus Larry Lur. Now, for both Komori Kiri and Ally, this is the first time that they've seen a top 8 this season. You know, Ally and Komo have had slightly rocky starts. The highest that they've placed, I believe, is 9th for Ally, and a very similar placing for Komori Kiri. But nonetheless, they are still very much threats to Smash 4. They are very, very strong players.
Absolutely. Now, also looking at Tweak and Larry Lur. Tweak actually had a pretty interesting performance not too long ago.
That he did. Throughout this entire season, Tweak has been looking exceptionally strong. He did have that win at low tier city and has had consistent top 8 placements throughout this entire season as well.
And now looking at Larry Lur, an amazing player coming from Southern California. I know it actually has been getting rather difficult for him, seeing how, I remember at low tier city he faced off against ESAM, and it was quite devastating seeing how ESAM was able to dismantle him. And not only that, just seeing how some of his matches prior to SCR Saga, some of his matches against Bayonettas can be quite rough. But I believe at SCR Saga, we saw a good example of him learning how to actually beat the Witch in the matchup.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And even then, alongside SCR Saga, he did have that win versus Salem in the winner's side at EVO, getting that very strong 3rd place finish.
Yeah, overall, I think you guys are going to be in for a treat. Looking at Smash 4, I think one of the greatest things about this game is that there's actually a decent amount of character variety, right? Looking at the characters that we have here, Zero, Diddy, and then you could probably insert his Sheik, which I think we're probably not going to see.
Yeah,
but he does have one. It's somewhere hidden in the attic. There's some cobwebs up in there. And also the Cloud, which... he still has a Cloud. I feel like sometimes when he busts it out, people get surprised because it's not seen as frequently. But looking at MK Leo, this guy has a myriad of characters, and he plays them at such a high level.
That he does. He has, of course, the Cloud, the Marth, the Corrin, which has been up on the rise lately, and, of course, his coveted Meta Knight that we haven't been seeing as much lately, but still, it is very, very strong.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I remember when I was at Smash Factor, that one match versus Javi, where it just looked like he just went off. Remember, deep off stage, using almost every move he had in his arsenal in the air. And now, of course, Salem, the EVO champion of this year. It's crazy how difficult it is for people to actually get multiple wins at that event, right? We had Ally, Zero, and then now this year, Salem. Salem, amazing Bayonetta. Right now, a lot of people have been asking, is Mistake the best Bayonetta, or is it Salem? I still say it's probably safe to say Salem, due to the fact that the results that he had, right, are quite convincing. Now, looking at Nairo as well, the Zero Suit Samus main. Nairo, such an amazing player, but there are certain matchups that can just make it very difficult as a Zero Samus main.
Yes, definitely. Of course, the Diddy Kong matchup being probably the most frequent one. There's also Cloud. We've seen him struggle against Tweak a little bit in the past. Nonetheless, though, he did come off probably the most spectacular losers run in Smash 4 history from Super Smash Con.
Oh, yeah. That was something for the books. Now, on the loser side, of course, Komori Kiri, impressive Cloud. We have Ally as well, right? One of the best Marios, if not the. And Tweak. Another Cloud we actually have in the building. And Larry Lur. So, I know there was a lot of Bayonetta talk recently, but it looks like we only have one Bayonetta hanging out with us today.
That we do. Beyond Salem, of course, Mistake placed 9th, I believe, and Captain Zack placed 17th. So the Bayonetta still pretty strong performances, but not quite the overwhelming presence in top 8 that maybe people were expecting.
Oh, yeah, indeed. But I'm very happy to see that also the fact that, Komori Kiri is still trying to stay as strong as possible. I think what I really have my eyes on is seeing how Ally is going to be doing in this season, because Ally this season had a lot of people wondering, is the man finally falling off? Is he slipping? Only time will tell. I believe that will probably be the first match that we're going to be having this afternoon.
Yes. Komori Kiri versus Ally.
Yeah.
Shall be our first set.
I think, looking at that match, of course, Cloud, a character that is quite fast, has amazing range, and great knockback on his moves too. Mario can get a lot of great conversions off of grabs, right? And he doesn't have quite the best range. And I just want to see how Komo's going to be able to keep Ally out, because it's not too easy right there for Mario. Even if Ally may be the best Mario in the world, the fact that Komori Kiri is playing such a character that can keep him out, that's one of the banes of Mario, right? Characters that have range. Looking at Marth, right, or the Lucina.
Absolutely. And Komori Kiri himself also has that Marth in the back pocket. We did see him earlier in the tournament to bring it out against Salem. It wasn't too big of a success for him, but it definitely did a bit more work than his Cloud. Maybe if his Cloud is starting to fall behind, as we saw versus Tweak, for example, Ally was able to overcome Tweak, maybe we might see the Marth come out from Komori Kiri.
True. Well, I believe it's about time for us to introduce the players to the stage, but again, welcome you guys and thank you for joining us for this top 8. for the first and second day of Shine, I was just able to hang out in the crowd, chill a little bit, see you guys, get on the mic. How was it, by the way, from your perspective, looking at the paths that these players had to go through this weekend to get to the top 8?
Now, the interesting thing about this tournament, I feel, is that although there have been upsets, we see upsets in every Smash 4 tournament, this tournament, I feel, hasn't been as crazy in terms of the upsets. You know, we did have Tyroy over Void. We did have, like, Light over Void, for example. And we had almost that crazy set with Edwin, the Pac-Man, almost taking it over Salem. That was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
But overall, it feels like this has been one of the more tame tournaments in terms of the brackets.
Yes, yes. Like we said before, right? A star-studded cast of players in the top 8. And it's almost something that you would probably expect to see at a 2GGC, right?
Definitely.
You know?
Definitely.
Just looking at all these great players that we have here. But I'm really interested in seeing what's going to happen between these two players. Here it is Ally taking the stage, representing Canada in Cloud9. We got our boy Gunblade as the MC. If you guys are subs to Nairo, spam that Gunblade emote.
Nairo Baby Blade.
Yes. And his opponent coming to the stage. I would love to see him one time just cosplay as what is it, Noctis, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go.
From Final Fantasy 15. Yes.
Yes. Here it is.
That needs to happen, man. As he plays Cloud. Woo. But of course, 2GG's very own Komori Kiri. One of the best in Japan.
Absolutely. And I remembered the first time I actually laid eyes on his Sonic. Thanks to She Gaming, of course, you know, with the way they just like produce so much content coming out of Japan. Seeing his Sonic back then, like, really shocked me, because I never seen his style of Sonic until I've seen his style of Sonic.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's very, very patient yet resilient. There's very little wastage in what he does with Sonic. But
exactly. A lot of basically everything he does has purpose, right? But I feel like we're definitely going to be seeing the Cloud, of course. And his Cloud, man, his Cloud is quite good. It's really amazing, too, seeing how he just adapted with the times. Yes, he still has the Sonic if need be. But when Bayonetta came out, we saw there was a time where he was, dabbling a little bit with the character. We saw some footage online. People were playing on, what was it, Clock Tower, they call it?
Umbra Clock Tower.
Look at that. I don't even know the full name because it's banned.
Banned!
Like, you know what, man? We should have a part 2. Just when Smash. Anyway, so here we go, guys. Komori Kiri versus Ally.
Now, of course, contrary to Komori Kiri, Ally has been pretty strictly on his Mario. There have been a couple of times where he's dabbled with a couple of other characters, but apart from that, he's been very, very solidly on that Mario, always playing it regardless of the matchup. And the interesting thing is that we still see Ally feeling like, oh yeah, Mario can't do it, and he has been struggling a little bit, but he's still stuck to his gut. He's still stuck to that Mario.
And I think that could surprise a lot of people, right? Seeing a player of his caliber, right, say such things about his character Mario, it may lead one to believe that the fact that if it seems like he doesn't have that much faith in the character's ability, that it might lead to his own downfall, right?
Yes.
But actually, I mean, I feel like Ally is starting to come back. I feel it. I see the determination. He actually wants to train more and produce good results. To remind the people that he's still here. He's still a contender.
Yes, one of the best back in the days of Brawl, one of the best back in the earlier days of Smash 4, and he definitely still wants to make his mark today.
That's it. And here it is, both of the players showing respect to each other via DAP. We have our boy Baby Blade on the stage.
And we're diving right into it. Smashville, game 1.
Let's go. Ally versus Komori Kiri, and already Ally immediately going for that charge. Now that flood is going to be a problem for Cloud as he's trying to come back on stage.
That it is, and we already see that's what Ally is so good at, forcing Cloud off stage, putting him in that recovery position where he is so vulnerable a lot of the time.
Absolutely. I think one of the best things about that tool, too, is that if Komori Kiri has a limit, he can use that to force Komori Kiri to burn the limit. And now?
And already limit's gone. Ooh! So close with that sweet spot.
So close indeed. I was expecting the spike. Right now, Ally's showing that he definitely has a lot. He has the lead. He has some confidence, too. And he's biding his time. He's not trying to actually press his advantage too much. As you can see, Komori Kiri was just waiting for him to get within back air range.
Yes, that he was. Koma being very, very patient. Doesn't want to overcommit, knowing that he does have this deficit. Meanwhile, Ally knows that he doesn't want to tried to force his way in too hard, otherwise he's going to get clipped by that back air, as he has time and time and again. Finally, Como taking the stage.
Amazing chase right there by Como Rikiri. And it looked like Ally actually almost landed that forward smash as Como landed. Just a little bit off the mark. But
excellent use of the down smash. The back hit being stronger than the forward hit, taking out that stock pretty early.
Right there, Ally in the lead. And I love his usage right here of the down air as well. You know, Mario's tend to use, they overshoot that tool to catch opponents as they go in the air. No! Como Rikiri did not flinch whatsoever. Actually stayed in shield the entire time.
Such determination coming out from Como Rikiri. Even at this deficit, he knows that as long as he remains patient and vigilant, he's able to get those big hits and take the stock. Only a 6% lead.
Absolutely. You saw him right there just following the drift, and now both of these players are on their final stock. Ally, not trying to press again. He doesn't want to get too foolhardy, but takes some percentage right there, getting caught by that back air.
And now we see Morikiri carefully playing on the Smashville platform, primarily staying to it when it's above the stage, because if he gets knocked off, if he makes a mistake, he'll be in a very bad position. Ally coming in with a...
Right there.
Trump once again, and the cape!
Tried to get another one, but a high recovery right there by Como Rikiri. Very smart.
Yes, very, very smart indeed. Como does like to mix up how he recovers, and he needs to as Cloud.
And I love that right there by Ally. Instead of going for the grab, just putting out all those hitboxes with the jab. Como Rikiri electing to go on the platform yet again.
Finally finds his way down with that down air. Doesn't get the auto cancel to convert though.
Ally waiting patiently, does not try to chase after seeing that down air. Respects the fact that it can auto cancel. Good shield right there by Como Rikiri.
Absolutely. And now Limit is online. The dynamic of this match will definitely change. Como most likely going to play a little bit faster, maybe a little bit more aggressive to try and get those hits.
Oh, that was so smart. Actually expecting the flood and gets aggressive with that up air. Como Rikiri right now putting Ally in a bad position.
Yes, excellent sharking coming out from Como. Finally taking the lead in this game. Beautifully spaced with that back air as well. Oh no, diving too low! And the SD right at the end.
Como Rikiri missing the angle. He definitely tried to go for maybe like a reverse up B, I believe.
Absolutely.
But instead got a reverse cross slash, resulting in an SD. And I have to say, remember, guys, what we mentioned before about the fact that Mario doesn't have that range. Ally was really trying his hardest to land there with that neutral air, and you saw Como Rikiri spacing him out. But right there, very fortunate for Ally, able to get one on the board. But I know Como Rikiri, being such an amazing player, he'll be able to bounce back.
That he will. He was very, very close in that game. That's why we see that run back to Smashville.
And we see right now Ally's tools to try to catch Como Rikiri as he goes into the air. Up airs and down airs. There it is again. Gets some percentage on the board. Puts Como in the air, but Como escapes.
Yes, excellent reset to neutral from Como right there. But a quick grab into the up air. Beautiful combo coming out from Ally.
That was really interesting, using up air at that percentage too to get the conversion. Never seen that one. Nice respect by Ally again. He's looking to get these back airs. He has to realize when Como Rikiri has some real estate, he's able to actually retreat. Oh, no, sweet spot again. Here it is. Ally this time actually getting a little defensive, running away from Como Rikiri a little bit. Still has a percentage lead though.
Yes. Now Como using that limit, using that speed advantage that he has, trying his best to space around Ally. But Ally is finding those opportunities to break into his zone, get those quick moves.
And now I want to see if Ally's going to be able to get his up smash right there, showing his hand maybe a little bit with that down smash, or I think it's just a misclick.
Oh, that looked like a pretty intentional down smash to me. He even went for the perfect pivot, maybe just a little bit off on the spacing though.
Ah, here we go. Ally trying to get back on stage, a little off with the timing on that F tilt, with the normal edge get up from Ally.
Once again, we see Como Rikiri retreating to the platform, just remaining patient as he's able to charge limit. Doesn't want to be too aggressive with his landing because he knows that up smash will take his stock.
That's right. You see him using short hops away from the range of the up smash. Getting a bit aggressive, goes for that fair.
Now, how will we see this ledge trap situation? Good up air coming out from Como Rikiri.
A bit of a trade right there, but Como still in a good position. Ally actually peeking his head a little bit above the edge with that super jump punch.
Again, last hit situation on this stock. Good neutral air coming out from Como Rikiri.
So precise. Ally, let's see if he goes for the normal get up. Nope, this time goes for the jump.
Re-grab the ledge but didn't get punished, but the up air finding its mark on that ledge jump.
Right there, a lot of patient play. 2 minutes off of the clock. And Ally trying to see if he can get a bait right there with his movement on Como Rikiri. Como, again, he's not afraid at this percent to get grabs from Mario. Soon the back throw will be a threat.
But the key thing, in order for that back throw to not be a threat, Como has to retain center stage. He has to play the center in order to keep alive. Otherwise, Ally will be able to apply the pressure that he wants to, and he'll be putting himself in a precarious position.
Right now, it looks like Ally is just trying to follow these drifts from Komori. Good, able to get just the 2 hits off the super jump punch. And now Komori has to burn limit. See the option? Cloud just so fast. Oh, he wanted a roll.
That was so good from Ally. The amount of pressure that he was able to apply just from that little box drop back and forth and able to get the back throw.
I love it. I mean, after realizing how much Komori is just quite content with staying in shield. Oh, Ally actually going for up tilt instead of a re-grab in that situation, allowing Komori to escape.
We once again see Komori just sitting on this platform, waiting for those opportunities to charge limit. Very close. Now he has it once again. He's off the stage.
All that pressure, limit gone again. Doing such a fantastic job of getting rid of limit. That Nair, though, putting him in a bad spot.
Yes, once again, the ledge trapping from Cloud. Very, very strong. Neutral air, up air.
Okay, Ally on stage. Trying to read Komo's movement. Como escapes yet again.
Yes, excellent jump away to avoid the potential empty jump grab coming out from Ally. And these back airs doing so much work for Komori.
Are we going to see the down airs? Oh, he goes straight up for a grab. Komori falls off stage. Here's one back air. Trying to look for a double jump.
Oh, and that is going to... Oh, but he has to jump left. Excellent use of the downward strike from Komori. And now he's able to reset the situation.
That was absolutely clutch right there. I can't believe he went for that very risky stuff, but Ally didn't see it coming. Gets the back throw!
Is that enough? No, not quite yet.
Goes for the flood as well. Komori commits to the climb hazard. That might be the end.
And that is it. 2-0 so far to Ally in the set.
Right there, taking many deep breaths in this situation. Very, very clutch stuff so far from Ally. Able to keep the lead after that first game. Komori not making it easy, though.
Absolutely not. These games have been down to the wire. They've been so, so close. The first one obviously being that mishap, and the second one, an excellent play coming out from Ally. But will Komori remain composed? Will he be able to bring this back?
Only time will tell in this situation. We're going back to Smashville, not changing the stage, as these guys just love the scenery here.
Beautiful scenery it is. The nighttime glow. KK's not here, though. Not here to entertain the audience.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is not Saturday. But, you know, here we go. Ally, again, in a ledge trap situation, trying to go for these grabs. But there it is. Yes. That down air, yo, it's paying in dividends for him so much.
Absolutely. Getting so much damage, so much of that early damage. But meanwhile, these back airs once again from Komori, creating this great wall of Buster Sword.
And notice how Komori noticed after all those short hops that he did, he realized he's going to have to mix up his pattern. He can't get too predictable, right? Because that's what Ally wants to do. He wants to notice when can his Mario find the time to squeeze in an up air or a down air.
Yeah, we see the adjustments in Komori timing in his pressure, but that could have been something really, really huge coming out from Ally. Unfortunately, he drops the combo right there.
Again, Komori just waiting till Ally commits to a dash to go for those jumps. Oh, Ally looking for an opportunity to possibly go for an up air, I feel.
And what we're seeing a lot from Komo as well, we're seeing him punctuate his short hop pressure with full hops in order to try and get over Mario and then punish with something like a neutral air to hit from below.
Here's the opportunity, okay? Just 2 up airs, and right now, a little bit of an opportunity to get the flood as well. This would help him out in this matchup as Komo does have full limit.
Once again, both players being very, very patient. Incredible! Just waiting for the other to make the first move.
Yes, very tense situation here. And Komori getting Ally off stage. This could allow him to take that stock early, but Ally again. Oh,
excellent
beautiful
power shield.
He needed that perfect shield and almost got the back hit of the down smash right there by Komori grabbing edge immediately. Unable to land there, takes a hit from that back air.
Another great back air coming out from Ally. Komo still having his jump and the deep nair. Is that going to be enough? Beautiful off-stage play coming out from C9's Ally, and Komo potentially on his tournament stock.
Fully charged right now with that flood. Ally having such a tough time landing yet again. Good stuff by Komori trying to cover that drift with the dash attack, takes the stock, and we're at 1 stock apiece.
Only 1%, 9% now between these two. Let's jump again. Back air!
Does not get the stock though. Ally still has this Cloud in the air, and it's crazy because usually that's what Cloud does to other people. Again, Komori having such a tough time. Ally able to get some percentage, drops the combo. And you saw how he was actually mixing up where he was going to land too from that down air.
Yeah, very, very clever stuff coming out from C9 Ally. That's just a testament to his experience, his veteran status as a player. He is so good at that situational recognition.
Uh-oh, Komori. It looks like all these short hops are not working out anymore.
He's going to need to find a different way in order to approach Ally. He's going to need to be careful with how he's placing these back airs and where he's putting these jumps. Again, Ally's spacing has just been impeccable this game.
And I love how he forced him to jump right there, going for all these jabs at the edge. Okay, Ally setting up for a back throw possibly. Komori could still bring it back though.
That he can.
With Rage, he can be quite scared to deal with. That Blade Beam had such a nice touch to it.
Definitely. Not a move that you see very often from Cloud, of course, but every now and then it does find its uses.
Okay, nice conversion right there by Ally, pushing Komori on the platform. Komori fighting back with the dash attack, trying to get center stage yet again. Almost fully charged. He's on the verge.
But the up smash, finally! The anti-air up smash, we haven't seen that throughout the entire set, but it was able to close out the set spectacularly for Ally. 3-0.
And I have to say, one of the best things about that up smash right there from Ally is noticing how Komori, he was putting himself in a position where he the threat was nigh. You saw him landing right there on top of Ally, and Ally was like, finally, after all this time, he's been short hopping away from me. But you know what? He's finally committing to an approach, and I think this up smash will find its mark, and yes, it did. With a 3-0 victory, I have to say, Ally, he's definitely getting his groove back. Good job right there. Yes. Moving on in the losers bracket.
Meanwhile, on the other side of losers, up next we have Tweak versus Larry Lur.
Yeah, Tweak versus Larry Lur. Oh my goodness. I am stoked to see this one.
Definitely.
One cloud down, and it looks like one pure cloud main remains. MKLeo does have a cloud, so that's why I had to, of course, let you guys know that there's a person right there that actually has cloud as his #1 pick. That person would be Tweak. And we got people cheering for Ally. We're not even in Canada. I love it. People, you know what it is. The New England Cloud, I did put out an Instagram post saying how when I went to Canada and Mexico, the crowds there were they were explosive. You saw something great happen and the people would cheer, they would go nuts. And right now, New England's making me happy. It looks like these guys love Smash Brothers action too, and I hope the rest of you guys at home are loving the matches. Well, that was only the first one, so stick around. There's way more Smash Bros action to come here at Shine 2017. Absolutely. Man.
It's been a spectacular tournament so far, and it's going to continue being spectacular throughout the rest of this top 8.
Oh, yes. I mean, we still have yet to see the winner semis, right? That's what everybody wants to see.
Oh, yes.
We have Zero, we have MKLeo, we have Salem and Naro, just waiting for the lower bracket matches to happen. And here it is, Tweak, again, a player who we mentioned had a fantastic performance at Low Tier City this year. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I was at Smash Factor during that time. And I was hanging out with Qatar and all the other guys after the top 8 of Smash Factor. And we checked out the VODs and we were like, wait a second, Tweak? Like, it was crazy. And was that only one set too?
Yes.
Yeah, only one set over 0 in the grand finals.
No sets dropped. It was a really, really fantastic showing from Tweak at Low Tier City. But even outside of Low Tier City, he has had fantastic tournaments across the board. He was, of course, in top 8 at EVO. We saw him getting 3rd at DreamHack Atlanta as well.
That's it. Larry Lur, of course. I mean, this guy, another player, talking about Ally, right? Being a legend from Brawl. I will never forget that time when I ran laps around the Apex 2010 venue in New Jersey. I was just so stoked when I saw a Falco of the likes of Larry just take first place there. And, unfortunately, the man doesn't rock Falco anymore. But that's fine because, Sakurai just decided to make Falco different. Anyway, so his Fox, amazing in its own right. Best Fox in the planet. If you didn't know, now you know. And I want to see how he's going to be able to deal with Tweak. Because Tweak, man, he is just so smart. I mean, I think it was apparent when we saw him play Bowser Jr. at such a high level, right?
Yes. And then, of course, his results really evolved when he picked a much stronger character, being, of course, Cloud. But, of course, he also has a couple of other characters on the side. He does have that DK for when situations call. He also has a Bayonetta, which he even brought out earlier in bracket versus Matty G, I believe.
That's right.
Managing to reverse 3-0 him.
It looks like right now the guys are picking the appropriate. Oh, okay, Ally. I mean, not Ally. Anti. I can't believe I just confused them. Wow, don't.
Mara means man.
It's the. Here it is, and it's funny if you look on the bottom. It says model Lil Chen. Actually, it's Anti, but it's cool. It's cool. Lil Chen is milk tea, by the way. Anti is not milk tea. But anyway, how come I didn't get to model, man? They could have had us up there, yo.
They're lost, man. They're lost.
You're right. Talk to him, dude. Again, I don't know who coined this, but the D is silent, I think, might be one of my favorite names since A Tribe Called Rest. That was me and Prog back in the day. Me and TK, we do D1 Breezy. I don't know what me and EE are called. We're rare, so I guess that's what we'll call ourselves. Anyway, so here it is. Tweak versus Larry Lure on Town City.
Now, comparative to the last game where we saw a lot of patient play between the two players, Larry is, of course, a very, very aggressive player. He will not give you any breathing room. We see instantly Tweak trying to retreat those platforms, but Larry trying to pressure with the up airs.
Yeah, and these retreating cross slashes have been doing so well for Tweak. Every time you see Larry try to commit to an action, he'll catch him. And that's Fox in a nutshell, right? You kind of have to put yourself in those unsafe ranges to apply pressure to your opponent. That's the kind of character Fox is. He has to commit.
That you do, but his fantastic movement, of course, and his incredibly fast attacks allow him to break into the opponent's zones and just deal so much damage with that dash attack and those up airs.
Oh, yeah, coming out so fast. Here it is. Oh, that was actually going to be really amazing by Larry Lure if he was able to catch that up air on Tweak's retreating jump. But here it is. One thing that I think is great about both of these players, too, is their ledge trapping. Uh-oh, yes. Larry Lure, a little off the mark there. Didn't get that up air.
But was incredibly close indeed. Oh, a little bit slow on the reaction with that blade beam. But the back air, not quite enough just yet.
I was about to say one thing. When I saw that side beam from Larry, I felt like if Pluto was watching the match, he'd be like, that's one thing about Larry, man. Every time I see him go for that side beam from the edge, it stops his heart. But good stop right there. Tweak getting that dash attack KO, and Larry Lure trying to see if he can keep up right now by keeping Tweak in the air.
Excellent read on the air dodge, but a little bit off on that spacing with that up smash.
Okay.
But a very strong back air coming out.
Giving him the opportunity to get rid of that limit, and here comes Tweak. I love that up tilt immediately after that up air from the edge.
Absolutely. Again, catching the jump with that cross slash, such fantastic awareness coming from Tweak. Up air killing. I've never seen up air kill that early D1.
Can I just say one thing, Simon? That up air from the edge, ever since then, Tweak just had straight momentum.
Absolutely. So strong. He was able to just carry on his offense, and that is one of the strongest things about Tweak as a player, his ability to ride his momentum when he gets it.
Absolutely. Wow, that was so fast. Because at first, looking at both of their first stocks, right, it was pretty much even between both of the players. But then the moment it was a ledge trap situation right there for Tweak, he was like, I'm just going to up air from this edge. I mean, it's one of my best options right here as a Cloudmate. And that was it. But here we go, Final Destination. How do you feel about this pick?
Definitely characteristically one of Cloud's weaker stages, so it makes sense. But never mind, D1. What on earth was that right there?
That was a destruct, if you ask me. That was amazing. Tweak's punish game, just out of control. Larry Lure trying to see if he can use that F tilt to get Tweak a little bit off the stage, but as you can see, Tweak's totally fine with just coming back and retaining that limit. Oh boy. That was smart.
That was really smart, because against a character like Fox, you know, who doesn't do well off stage, forcing him horizontally as opposed to vertically makes a lot of sense.
But going for the down tilt there, that was new. I never seen Larry Lure go for that. Already down a stock, trying to see if he can come back on Tweak.
And Tweak is just on fire at the moment. He is really in the groove.
Nice spacing right there. Using that back air. Looking for an up
there
smash.
There we go, the down air into the up smash. Finally, Larry finding his mark.
Beautiful conversion indeed. But here it is, 93%. He's able to actually string together some great combos in order to bring it back. But Tweak has to give him an opening. And right now, Tweak hasn't been really giving too many of those.
Excellent coverage and the down smash. Catching the Roland and taking the game to. This has been a very fast set so far, T1.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I mean, Tweak's punish game, we saw that up air into the immediate down air spike. And that was the end of Larry's first stock, man. It was just so fast, right?
Lightning quick.
It was almost as if, you know, we came through, invited Larry for dinner, and he was like, yeah, I'm just only going to have appetizers. Check, please. But here it is. Third game.
Didn't even tip the wage.
Not even. Oh, don't do that. I think Larry would tip.
Yeah. Larry's a nice guy. He would definitely tip his wages.
Of course. 15% or 20?
I mean, he's a 20 type of guy.
There it is.
He's a 20 type of guy.
Same. I agree.
I mean, dash attack to up air those 20, so that's what he's going to do.
There you go. Oh, right there. Larry trying to reposition himself, but it looks like Tweak is just always on the chase. Using these nairs. He's not letting Larry come back on. Okay. Narrowly able to escape right there with the side B on stage.
Yeah, finally getting some stage control, finally finding his way back to the center. Larry with a little bit of momentum, but quickly reversed by that back air.
Oh, and I'm seeing a lot of nairs from Larry right there, too. Trying to see if he can carry Tweak off stage. that's the name of the game, I feel, between both of these players, right? Just the horizontal conversions, except, as you can see, when both players have their opponents at high percents, they can convert with a move that has great vertical KO power.
Yeah, we see that Town and City counter pick coming in, hurting Larry in that instance, dying earlier to that up air.
Okay, Larry just unable to get these up air strings in this last game versus Tweak. Great stuff right there. You saw the spacing on Tweak's jump. More juggles, raising the roof, carrying Larry across the stage. And now Larry with 53%. I don't know what's on his mind here. What can he do? Okay, opportunity. There it is. So applied a little pressure there.
Yeah. That is exactly the type of explosion that he needs to really get back into this game, to get back into the set. What can he make of this down throw? Not much.
I mean, I've seen Larry get some fair footstools to actually bring it back on clouds before, but look at the way Tweak is just able to escape. He used the jump. Larry, on top of this, said, all right, I'll just go for an up air if you try to jump out of that situation. Get some good damage for it.
Yes, now Larry did a lot of work that stops with that sequence, but the illusion finding his mark.
Nice drift right there by Tweak. Again, oh, escaping the vortexes. Tweak again, able to get the air dodge, able to drift away.
Now knowing that Tweak has gone for a couple of air dodges, never mind the limit cross slash, closing out the set very swiftly with a clean 3-0 coming out from Tweak.
3-0 right now, looking like a recurring theme here at this top 8. You know, Ally with the 3-0 over Komarikiri, allowing his Mario to move on. And now with Tweak 3-0ing Larry Lerf, putting him in 7th place.
Meanwhile, of course, Tweak moving on through the bracket, he shall face the loser of one of our next upcoming winners semi-sets.
That was definitely a safe response right there. Good man. See, that's what makes a good commentator, man. If you don't know, don't commit to an absolute. So here it is, guys. We're going to be moving to the winners semi side, and
starting off with Salem versus Nairo.
Yes, I am so excited right now. Salem and Nairo. Of course, we're going to save the 0 versus MKLeo because that's just a battle between the number 1 and 2 right there of the PGR version 3. But looking at both of these guys who are about to face off, what do you have to say?
Now, it seems that the sets so far have definitely been in Salem's favor. He did have those 2 set wins over Nairo at DreamHack Atlanta. So you could definitely say that he has the edge. However, Nairo has just been on fire lately. He has been looking spectacular. Both players have been looking spectacular. So I believe this could go either way. They both have the talent. They both have the incredible ability to get the W, get that victory.
Yeah, I know I've been watching a lot of Bayonetta versus Samus lately, and it looks scary sometimes. Just, you know, the frame, the actual hurtbox that the character has. Yes. There are times Bayonetta is able to, like, you know, just like get out of
wriggle her way out of the boost kick.
There you go, and then just land right on top of the Zero Suit Samus as she's in recovery of the boost kick, and then just back her for a victory. I've seen that time and time again, and hopefully here we're going to see a really explosive match. I mean, I feel like these 2 femme fatales are really, really hype to watch, right? If you look at one of the 2GGs, was it like Pink Fresh versus Mars? Or
oh yes, that set from a while back. That is a set to watch even nowadays, even with how far the meta has come. That is an incredible set.
Yes, and knowing that Salem and Nairo are both amazing representatives of their characters, I think we're going to have a really exciting match to see between both of them as well. Salem.
It's interesting to see the contrast of playstyles between these two because obviously Nairo, real crowd pleaser, very, very aggressive, very fast. Meanwhile, Salem, calculated, a lot more patient in his gameplay, very meticulous in how he plays the neutral game. So it'll be interesting to see the dynamic once again between these two.
Yeah, the patience that you can see from Salem is quite astounding, knowing how in Smash 4 I feel like a lot of players are definitely more aggressive than they were in Brawl. Then again, it's matchup dependent, right? Because if you saw Ice Climbers in Brawl, then I understand why you're not really trying to approach. But here in Smash 4, you know, Salem still playing patiently. I love it. And just his usage of Bayonetta's tools, he uses it like nobody else does, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And
the way he moves, just on the ground, for example, like the way he uses his walk, the way he applies pressure, his presence as a player is it's suffocating at times for a lot of players. So he's able to really capitalize on that and get some really spectacular punishes from him.
And I think one thing that's really interesting is talking about Nairo's evolution as a player. Seeing how many times after he would win or lose a set, his fans, family members, even friends would be like, if only Nairo played a little bit more patient. And we're starting to see that from him as time progresses. Nairo now is starting to understand that if he does have a lead, he can actually just sit on it. He doesn't have to always press his advantage. So I'm really, really interested in seeing what's going to happen here, because the fact that, he was able to just carry that momentum all the way to the winner's semis, because there have been some times we've seen Nairo get upset, right, at tournaments, especially in the last season. But here, Nairo putting on very, very impressive showing the people what's what. And I know the nation is probably watching, just blowing it up in the chat. If we weren't commentating, we'd be there right with you guys, man, spamming all of the emotes.
Nairo Apex all up in the chat.
Yup. Absolutely, absolutely. And I already hear the people cheering right now. I don't know for which player. Oh, there it is, Nairo. Trying to save his energy, as you can see. He's not going too crazy. He's like, let me just sit on stage. I'll show the people what's up the moment I plug in my controller, man. And there's Gunblade. Gunblade's probably trying to keep himself together, because that's his boy. He's known Nairo for many years, as myself too. But I think Gunblade's probably known him longer. Yeah, I met him around I'd say like 09. I met Nairo, but Gunblade probably knew him way longer. And in any event, his opponent, Salem, coming up on stage now. Man, such a heavy hitter, this player. The player that many people have said in the past when it came to Brawl that, if he's done a great performance, I'm not sure if we'll ever see Lightning Strike in the same place again. I'll say one thing, Smash 4, totally different story. A player that is actually able to eke out many great results, especially in this season. This is his best season yet, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for Sam.
Bright future indeed, with the Umbra Witch in tow.
Knowing that it's an Umbra Witch, rather, would we say dark future, or nah? We'll just say bright future. So anyway, Zero Suit Samus versus Bayonetta. Here it is. Man, it's gonna be one heck of a match, man.
One heck of a ride. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know, man. I think both players are definitely capable of creating insane comeback situations. I feel like we're definitely going to see that throughout the sets. One of these players could be that huge deficit and quickly turn it around off the right play. Diddy Kong? This is new. This is definitely something that we weren't expecting.
Yo, look at Salem smile too. He's like, are you serious?
I don't know if he's playing games with us. I don't know if Nairo is. Oh, he's giving the thumbs up.
He's like, yo, could we let us rock, man.
He's doing this.
The Diddy Kong is out.
Wow, okay, so this is something unprecedented, people. I don't think I've ever seen Nairo bring out the Diddy Kong in tournaments.
Same. I am quite confused, but I want to see what he has for us. I mean, I think he's played Zero enough times to understand how this character works.
Absolutely.
And, of course, if you watch Nairo's stream, too, he plays a myriad of characters, right? Yes. And which always led me to believe that if he were to have an issue with Zero Suit Samus, that he can opt to go with a different character because of how many characters he does play on a weekly basis, too.
Yes. And now, uncharacteristic to what we usually see from Nairo, he's playing this neutral, very, very patient, very, very smart with the placement of his banana and how he's moving.
Yep. Going for a lot of setups, too, with these frame traps, tossing the banana peel, getting caught right there by the tail end of that heel slide, but he's still good. Trying to maintain that pressure, that stage presence, rather.
Caught by the Fed, good DI away. Interesting going for the monkey flip kick there. That would have been risky had he misplaced that.
Ooh, and now Salem trying to see if he can just set up for these ledge trap situations. Gets Nairo in the air. Let's see how Nairo escapes. Oh!
That was an excellent play by Salem. He only managed to get the first hit of Witch Twist, which is very, very difficult to SDI. Yeah. Oh. Leading to a very early stop from Nairo.
Wow. All right, so here we go. Nairo still trying to keep it together. Banana in hand, looking for an opening. Well, that's definitely a commitment. Good stuff. He gets the punishment, but as you can see, he was on the left side of the stage, knocking Salem to the right, allowing him to be a decent distance away from the blast zone.
Absolutely, and now Salem trying to get back down from this platform, but Nairo being very, very smart and careful with how he's working with this banana.
Yep, and he has to also watch out for the threat of a witch time. He does have a grab, though, which can open up
Throw
opportunities.
into the up air. A true combo in that instance, but not quite enough, even with the pummels.
Oh, yeah, as you can see, he's only at 1%, so he's able to actually get those follow-ups off of the throw.
Ooh, a raw up smash coming out, but a good fade back from Salem in order to get that afterburner kick off stage. Up throw into up air again, but the back's within. Saving Salem this time.
Okay, and here it is. Uh-oh, that was a really precarious situation with Nairo landing on the platform there in front of Salem, but he's able to keep his stock.
152% on Salem. Very, very smart, throwing the banana downwards to act as a bait.
And now Nairo waiting to see what Salem does from the platform, trying to follow the drift, but as you can see, that dive kick allowing Salem to escape.
Beautiful patience right there, waiting for Nairo to roll in and getting a conversion, but not too much damage.
Nairo right now with 62%. Final stock. Salem, nice. He's able to escape to the other side. One of the things that's great stuff right there by Nairo, of course, taking away that stock with the fair. One of the great things about Bayonetta is seeing how you're able to use a lot of your options and then just retreat to the edge, you know? But here it is.
Mitigating that landing lag weakness that she normally would have.
Exactly.
Excellent monkey flip right there. That's pretty much the only one that he's done, barring recovery one. So a very nice mix-up coming out from Nairo.
You saw Nairo try to use the smash throw to see if he can get a good distance on that banana toss, but missed the mark. Salem now with banana in hand. Only 16%.
Salem essentially camping in the edge, trying to stay away from Nairo.
Nairo opportunity right there. Get some decent damage, but
still trailing behind by a decent amount.
There it is again, has a banana in hand. Trying to cut off Salem's movement, throwing it in the air. Oh, he's gonna have to watch out for the back air, respecting that. That's one of the best tools that this character has. But of course, as well, Diddy has the forward air,
yes,
which has great range.
Great range, very active, and just very, very difficult to challenge. Barely gets under that back air. That might have been curtains for Nairo stock otherwise.
Right now, Nairo slowly bringing it back. 128%. Rage can definitely help him bring it back in this matchup. Nice by Salem, going for another double jump to avoid that threat of the banana.
And now Salem is in quite a scary situation. Another banana, maybe banana down to forward smash at the ledge, may take the stock here.
Uh-oh. Salem able to escape right there. Another grab by Nairo. Up throw.
Waits for the air dodge and goes for the back air.
Wow, a mix-up right there. He wanted to mix up his DI and catch him. But another opportunity, Nairo.
Forward throw, is that going to be enough?
Beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Amazing stuff right there. Gets a W on the board with Diddy Kong. Did you see this coming?
No, not at all. This is a surprise for everybody.
Bringing it all the way back. He was in the hundreds, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
He definitely had a lot of percent. And then Nairo was just able to stay solid the entire time, finding his openings, build that percent that he needed just to get that throw KO. And here we go again, back to Smashville, game 2.
Patience, waiting for that spot dodge, getting a good 18% off of it.
I'm still flabbergasted from what we saw transpire in the last match. I mean, we saw that impressive display of Bayonetta with Salem when he got that single hit KO. Uh-oh, things are changing
time.
now.
Uncharged up smash. He doesn't get the second witch twist. Good SDI coming out from Nairo to get out.
He definitely escaped all the way to the side. Nairo waiting for the commitment to the heel slide so he can get that punish. Great stuff so far.
Yes, beautiful juggles with the up air, but still trailing behind an entire 30-odd% now.
Nice. Nairo getting caught with the side beat from the edge. A very common option that you see a lot of Bayonettas go for. It can be very difficult to punish.
Yes. I'm just loving, again, with that monkey flip kick, such a scary option to use in that scenario.
And what was really interesting, too, is that we saw a back air from Salem, but he was able to squeeze in that monkey flip. Great recovery by Nairo.
Yes, excellent recovery, but he's going to re-grab the ledge.
He's going to have to go around.
Oh, very, very nice, going all the way around with the up B.
Nice. Nairo just able to get these grabs. And one of the great things about this tool, you know, picking Diddy Kong, is that he doesn't have to worry. Oh my gosh!
In Nairo's favor.
I did not think. Oh, Salem striking back!
Instantly coming back with that neutral air.
Here it is.
One stock apiece, 0%. Both players.
This is what you'd like to call a tight battle. Well, actually, I'd like to call it that. I had to quote myself. Here we go. The wedge twist. Nairo trying to use the SCI, but takes some decent damage for it. And we're back at it again.
Just missing the grab, but a whiff up smash coming out from Salem.
Nairo trying to keep the percentages close here.
And it's so interesting to see the kind of dynamic, how differently Nairo is playing this matchup compared to Zero.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We see a lot of monkey flips right here. Aggressive ones at that.
Yes. Reflection of Nairo as a player, the aggressive style of play coming out from him in instances where we wouldn't really expect from Diddy Kong.
Uh-oh.
Oh, another witch time. What is Salem going to make off of this? Gets the full witch twist. Is he going to be able to? No. Good SDI once again from Nairo. Down throw into the back air.
Okay. Wasn't able to get a KO there. Another grab. No KOs. He's just building percent. Trying to ensure a KO very soon. Banana toss. Another one. Nairo going for the back on the platform, though.
Yeah, I really like Nairo's decision-making when it comes to his conversions. You know, going for that down throw earlier, but not into up smash. It is enough.
What in the world? And look at this man's... This man just stone-faced right now, showing barely any emotion. He wants to make sure that he just gets the set win, and that is that.
Yes, the amount of composure that we see from NRG's Nairo at the moment is just incredible. How will Salem be able to bounce back?
Is Salem going to stick to the Bayonetta? Yes, he does. We don't see a character switch.
Nah, I feel like in your heart of hearts, D1, I feel like you want to see that Greninja that we saw at SCR Saga versus Mistake. I know you want to see it.
That Greninja was amazing. And I have to say right there, Nairo almost bringing us back to pre-patch days with that combo.
Oh my goodness, Salem though! Answering back with combos of his own.
I love it. And there, oh, right there, just ending the monkey flip right there in front of him. Salem trying to get that punish.
Now, I love the idea of that punish coming out from Salem, but Nairo being vigilant, being reactive. Excellent timing on that air dodge.
And notice how Nairo tries to mix up his approaches too. He doesn't want to fully come into a dash. There'll be times where he dashes away to keep Salem guessing. Nice. Right there, Salem would have to jump in order to convert, it seems. Yep, throwing him off the side to get a free banana pull. There it is. Uh-oh. Tough situation.
Up throw, up air. Now that up air is very, very awkward to DI. It sometimes sort of creates 50-50 situations, so it's very easy to DI it incorrectly.
Yeah, I was actually trying to see if we saw a cross-up situation. Salem right there with the back air conversion off his recovery option.
Now Salem opting to create a sort of defensive wall with these back airs. Nairo finding his way in though, in the drop zone fair.
That was sick. Off with the banana conversion too. Okay. Nairo still looking for an opening.
Oh, very, very deep and way too deep. He definitely didn't want that fast fall right there.
Yeah, that was definitely a blooper situation right there. Something that you would not see air normally, probably after the tapes, you know. You got like a special edition version of Shine 2017. Here is, ladies and gentlemen, the deleted tapes right here. Game 3, Salem versus Nairo.
Extended cut on Blu-ray. Coming out Game 4, Town and City. Lower ceiling, that will definitely help both players actually. I can see those up throw to up air conversions coming out from Nairo, getting those stocks in those situations where it normally wasn't. Meanwhile, those roof off the top kills.
Did you see how much lag she was in? Hit lag?
After clanking with the banana.
Yeah, that gave Nairo a free opportunity right there.
Such a good punish on the witch twist. Usually a very difficult move to punish for a lot of characters, but Nairo just finding those opportunities, being very, very reactive.
It looked like he was probably expecting an earlier witch twist because he just short hopped in with an immediate air dodge. Sometimes you see players would react to a short hop and immediately witch twist in tandem.
I love the frame trap with the up tilt from the Salem in order to launch the down air into the down air.
This guy, his combo game is just out of control here.
He looks so seasoned, so experienced with his character. We've never even seen him take out in tournament before.
Exactly. The traps, man. Up in the skies you go, but not the end of a stock. Uh-oh.
We saw Nairo try and go for it.
Oh, the banana was there the whole time.
Again, excellent patience coming out from Salem, just waiting for those Diddy Kong rolls. Every Diddy Kong loves that roll. It's so, so good. Salem knowing full well.
Yes, right there, like you said before, right? Mitigating the landing lag on that right side of the stage. Nairo's going for
back
that up air.
Once again.
Good DI from Nairo, though. You saw that dive kick. Salem tried to convert, but Nairo escaping.
And this is very, very close. The stray hit. Excellent monkey flip as a mix-up and taking the stock for it. Again, he's been really, really conservative with that move and how he's been using it offensively, but at those moments, it's so key.
It's just out of control right here, Nairo.
That is not the kind of trade that he wants, but still living. Diddy Kong got a little bit of meat on those bones.
That's it. Trying to get back on stage. Salem respecting that forward air. There it is. Retreating with an air of his own. Getting Nairo up stage. Trying to see if he can get an edge guard, but Nairo just keeps on coming back, haunting him.
Returning to center stage, 166%. Back air from Bayonetta will be more than enough. Maybe even a forward throw at the ledge.
Salem trying to find quarter, but as you can see, Nairo's just pushing his advantage. And what he did there was so smart. He pressed forward, Salem moved back, and then he went for a banana pull, and then came back.
Yes, excellent stuff. He even slightly pushed the banana with his own hurt box to try and assert more space.
And there it is. Oh, nice! Got the air dodge with that back air, and then immediately went for the up air.
Nairo is looking very, very strong. Another up air. I feel like the next grab will do a T1.
Man, he's just waiting for a banana pull. Oh, a back throw?
Not enough. Back throw not very strong. Coming up with the forward air.
Actually recovering on stage successfully.
All right, finally getting the cross-up back air. 99% deficit on Salem's part, but this is definitely not something insurmountable for the #1 Bayonetta at the moment.
Yes, Nairo. Banana in hand. Crowd cheering for him.
But we also hear the Salem chants. They want to see a Game 5 of this spectacular set so far, D1.
Not getting caught by the banana yet. Nairo with the banana in hand again. Misses the grab. Look at all that lag.
Forward heads.
Very smart stuff. Nairo had to use that air dodge concurrently with his jump to come back safely.
Salem playing very, very carefully in the corner. We know that he's so capable in this position. You know, he's so good at finding those afterburner kicks to get that chip damage. Being very, very, very patient, very careful. These forward airs chipping away at him.
These forward airs are physical attacks, which can be witch time. So let's be careful and remember his grabs and those banana tosses. Then again, if he goes for a banana toss and it gets witch time, that'll give Salem invincibility.
Yes. And that'll give him the opportunity to potentially reverse this entire game around, especially with that low ceiling of Town and City. Nairo being very, very patient himself, doesn't want to overcommit to anything.
Yep, noticing right here that Bayonetta can definitely bring it back, especially with a well-timed witch time. And even a witch twist too, he has to respect the range.
Yes, that he does. And you know, we only have 1 minute 39 left on the clock. Oh! I love the idea from Salem, but it will lose him the set. That was such an ambitious play, but Nairo was ready.
I can't believe Nairo actually went for that clutch spot dodge. That down air has such immense knockback, right? It's so scary to deal with, but he was able to actually just go for that spot dodge, and whew, the rest was history.
The rest was history indeed, D1, and that was a fantastic closer to that set. Nairo, it looked like he had played Diddy Kong for years.
Yeah.
He looked so at home. He looked so comfortable with that character, and he really showed it throughout that set. You know, the unfortunate SD that we saw in Game 3, but otherwise he looked spectacular.
I'm at a loss for words now. Let's just check out some of the highlights of the last match.
And we see this in the Game 1. The first hit of Witch Twist taking Nairo stock a mere 67%, but of course Nairo getting that grab from the banana into.
Yes, those KO throws, man, so clutch. And that was when Nairo was playing at a deficit. He just kept bringing it back slowly but surely. And here now we have a Game 2 situation.
Yes, that trade, that explosive trade, definitely didn't see Nairo getting the best of that, but quickly coming back with that neutral air from Salem.
Which was what made this match so exciting, seeing how both of these players just kept going back and forth. Look at this right here.
Such incredible pressure coming out from Nairo. The edge cancelled monkey flip kick, and then finishing off with that banana into the forward smash. So good.
Absolutely, just so slick indeed. And that last situation that we saw, oh, here it is. We actually have some more action for you guys here. So I believe this is from the bloopers reel, if I'm not mistaken.
The beautiful interception, that fantastic edge guard sequence from Salem to take that stock. But of course, the monkey flip.
Yes, that was a good gamble by Nairo, right? He was like, all right.
And there we go, the clutch spot dodge.
Dude, that was so clutch. That move is just so scary, and seeing how the platform was carrying him off a little bit too. But I really like how Nairo was using a lot of the monkey flip kicks, and then finally decided to commit to the grab at the right time. But Looking at the bracket, things are heating up on the winner's side. We saw Salem versus Nairo. Salem versus Nairo resulting in a 3-1 for Nairo, allowing him to move on. But now we have MK Leo versus Zero, two players that people just love to see. And here we have Pierce rocking the TSM gear. Coach Pierce, of course. I don't know, has been set coaching a lot.
Not in this tournament, D1.
All right.
Not in this tournament.
So Pierce, make sure you hang out in the crowd there, or they'll get you.
But of course, we know that Pierce, the mid-set coaching is just the tip of the iceberg for Pierce's work with Zero. They have a notebook, very, very extensive. They always review their stuff. Coaching is so much more for a player like Zero, so much more than just that mid-set stuff, those 30 seconds that we see. Meanwhile, of course, MK Leo walking up to the stage. I know somewhere Keitaro is rooting for his metaphorical son.
Yep. I was waiting for it. I was looking on the crowd too. I was like, Keitaro nowhere to be found. Hopefully he's watching his son's match as a true father would. But yeah, a big shout out, by the way, to the Recursion guys. I don't know if you guys saw, but as the players were walking up on stage, we had a camera that was following them. That is the live rig from the guys in Recursion. They are from Georgia. They host some great events out of there. If you guys know Mr. Been Ready, Sleepy K, Brian Buckley, and those guys, they do a really good job of trying to help out the GA scene. So, yeah, good stuff to those guys helping out on the production side of things. But now, of course, we're going to focus on the main event, these two players. Not saying that they're the only, a part of the main event, right? Because all the players here that are in the top 8 are the main event, of course.
100%. Both these players, winners semis, wanting to have a chance to fight Nairo in the winners finals. Number 1 and 2 in the world. Of course, Zero, I would say, having a slightly stronger season than MK Leo so far, but MK Leo, even after that, somewhat disappointing 65th placement at Evo, he has been really revving it up. He had that first place finish at Smash Factor. He's had a bunch of 2nd and 3rd place finishes as well. He's just been on fire. 3rd at SmashCon, and I believe 2nd at SCR Saga.
So scary, actually. I have to say, looking at both of these players, one of the interesting things is that at Zero Saga, MK Leo, he had the necessary notes in order to help him get the W over Zero. But ever since then, we haven't really been seeing the same dominance over Zero throughout this year.
Yes.
Whenever these two would meet in bracket.
Yes, MK Leo has really been struggling to overcome this hurdle that has been TSM Zero as of late. Will his cloud be enough this time, however?
Oh, wow, and opening up quickly with that dash attack. MK Leo is here to play, dude.
Absolutely, 100%. Already starting off with a big chunk of damage, 35% on the board. That's it, though.
Just the fact that he was able to use that move, it felt as if he knew it would hit. Right?
So confident in the fact that, there isn't that much space between us. Zero is going to go for a banana pull, and I'm just going to rush in and strike him with this dash attack, this Buster Sword.
Exactly, and here it is, Zero. Trying to see if he can find another opportunity to get the banana pull, realizes he's going to have to engage with his opponent. And you see these rolls right here, trying to make it difficult for MK Leo to try to basically cover all these cross-ups he does on the ground.
Yeah, it does become very difficult to maintain that mid-range that Cloud wants to versus Diddy Kong because of that roll. Able to get into more comfort zone for himself, Diddy Kong, to exploit his superior boxing game.
And right now, what we're seeing is one of the reasons why Zero is just so good in this matchup, right? He always tries to throw Cloud off stage and capitalize on the recovery. Are we going to see a spike? Not quite.
We're going to see a down smash instead, and that's going to be enough to take that first stock.
Beautiful plays, and now MK Leo striking back, trying to see if he can catch Zero. I love that option, actually. It did send Zero off stage, forcing him to recover yet again.
Oh, but oh, wow! That special kind of hit stun coming out of the barrels. Instead of being spiked, he got knocked upwards after getting hit by that down air.
Very interesting situation here. And now Zero, realizing that he has another opportunity to keep the stock, is trying to maintain the lead.
Yes, and MK Leo being ambitious, trying to go for a roll read with that dash attack, taking a big chunk of damage from those back airs.
Yep, he has to watch out. Very fast option right there. Fastest smash attack that he has, correct?
Yes, frame 6, no, not frame 6, frame 8, I believe. Very, very quick coming out from Cloud Strife.
And here it is, Zero, trying to see if he can intercept. Okay. MKLeo as he takes to the skies using his aerials.
And a beautiful empty jump grab, of course. That is such a keystone in Cloud Strife's gameplay. Using his jump to apply pressure and then getting those grabs in openings because you're so scared of Cloud's aerial attacks.
I love what he's doing right there. You know, a lot of times players, oh wow, going all the way to the other side of the stage, wants to avoid a ledge trap situation.
Yes, either that or he wanted to try to catch Zero overcommitting and getting the stock. But, you know, even then, that was a really safe call from MKLeo.
Absolutely. There's the forward tilt to punish the normal get up, and now we have the stocks tie.
But MKLeo stuck in the corner once again, trying to find his way back to center stage, but Zero is simply not allowing it, walling him out with these forward airs. Finally an overcommitment, but trades, unfortunately, for MKLeo.
Yep, you can see right now, Zero understands Cloud inside and out here. When a combo is not exactly true, when he can interrupt, as you can see right there with that back air. He's going to throw him off stage again, but was unable to get rid of the limit. Wait, we might have an opportunity here.
No, not quite. Excellent recovery coming out from MKLeo, but that down tilt into the up smash will be enough to take game one.
And again, just such solid play right there from Zero. Time and time again, he was able to follow the drifts from MKLeo every time he was able to knock him off stage. It was actually really, really difficult to the point where I feel like MKLeo might just switch characters. I mean, Cloud, he could stick to the Cloud. Zero lately has been noticing that as time progresses, the Clouds are just getting better and better at their matchup, and because of that, you know, he's starting to feel that if it were even before, that it may start going in Cloud's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw that particularly before at Low Tier City. He did drop sets to Tweak, playing all Clouds.
Uh-oh, and here it is, man. 33%, so fast.
Whew. Zero answering back, though, with that quick 11% from the grab.
Banana in hand right here, taking some stage. MKLeo immediately escapes. I love that. Putting the down air out there, forcing Zero to respect that active hitbox.
Yes, absolutely. Now, Zero quickly reversing the situation with his own grab, though.
Nice, and you saw MKLeo, he put out the blade beam, telling Zero to respect this move while as I try to recover back on stage.
And I love Zero's coverage of the ledge jump. He's covering in so many different ways. Neutral airs, back airs, waiting for the air dodges, and just catching him every single time.
Oh, wow, MKLeo actually was able to escape.
That was insane. I really thought his stock was gone in about 3 different situations right there, but somehow living to see another stock.
Yes, this guy, definitely an escape artist. And there's the spike that we usually know Zero goes for time and time again, actually missing. But he's still able to keep on the pressure. MKLeo
living by a sliver at the moment.
Oh, and that banana peel is able. Oh, that is definitely probably a mistake. Yeah.
Yes,
it has
definitely
to be
a mistake.
Yeah.
Either that or just something very, very overly ambitious from MKLeo. Very uncharacteristic of him, considering how composed and how well he typically plays. Oh, great read on that air dodge. Not quite enough to get the stock. Doesn't get the edge guard, though.
Yes, with that neutral air. And here it is, MKLeo aggressively coming back on stage with the up air. Nice!
Excellent catch on the landing with that down smash. Is he going to seize the banana for his own? Yes, he is.
Time and time again, we've seen that down smash catch. And here it is, MKLeo, banana in hand, and the limit. Zero trying to see if he can just get rid of the limit, as he always does. Beautiful stuff. Waited for the jump. Had to force the limit climb hazard, and now we're back to a limitless Cloud.
Again, he's stuck on the ledge. He just cannot get back. Zero's ledge coverage is just so oppressive, so powerful and dominating.
And right there, just able to get that perfect shield. MKLeo still unable to keep the stage. Every time he finds his footing, Zero just keeps knocking him off.
And even when he gets those errant hits with, you know, those stray aerials, his back airs, he's not able to convert like he usually does. MKLeo's punish game is typically incredibly powerful, but Zero, the way he's operating in disadvantage has been so strong, but finally, some traction for MKLeo.
Actually reading that B reversal right there.
Oh! The finishing touch, rise to the skies. I am Cloud Strife, but I will send you there, says MKLeo.
Amazing punish. Right there, you saw Zero actually get caught for his movement, as you can see. You know, a lot of times you'll see him go for that monkey flip, and then he'll go for that B reversal in midair to switch his aerial momentum. And what you saw from MKLeo, a reaction. He was like, you know what? I'm going to predict that he's probably going to go for this because he goes for this quite a bit.
Yes.
And he was able to actually get that punish. And then the fact that Zero was just a little bit late right there, trying to see if he can catch MKLeo with that up smash and resulting in that finishing touch punish. Great presence of mind from MKLeo. He realized the best thing I could do in this situation right here is go for this finishing touch, and it worked out well for him, tying up the game when we actually thought we were going to see a 2-0 for Zero in this set after how impressive he was playing the second game too.
Now moving on to this game 3 on Lilac Cruise, an interesting pick from Zero. This is a stage that typically Clouds themselves will counterpick to. It's a very, very strong stage for Cloud. But let's see what Zero is able to make of this. Beautiful wait on that spot dodge.
And here it is again. The carries, just trying to knock his opponent all the way up to the side. He wants to get rid of that limit. Good stuff by MKLeo. Still had the double jump intact. But, again, Zero just keeping up with that ledge pressure. It's so scary to deal with, especially when he has a banana out there on stage 2.
Finally, MKLeo, it looked like he was able to find his footing just for a bit, but Zero again pushing him off stage.
Oh, nice. Mixing it up with the grab off the monkey flip. Banana. And now MKLeo going in disguise. No lag right there from that down air, but he committed to that down tilt, and because of that, was able to give Zero that throw.
MKLeo has gone for 2 rolls off the ledge, and those 2 rolls have been punished by Zero very, very hard.
Such great reactions right there. Zero just understanding his opponent's patterns. A lot of times, ooh, that's a setup that usually works out for MKLeo if people try to air dodge pretty early. But right there, as you can see, doesn't matter for Zero. He just jumped really early and avoided it.
Yes. Such smart, such great awareness from TSM Zero when he's in those high-pressure situations. Finally, MKLeo dropping the banana, meaning he couldn't continue the juggle, but he does have stage control now.
And again, oh, okay.
That shall be the end of the game.
Great stuff right there. The hitbox of the finishing touch is quite large, so I do understand that gamble in case Zero, put himself in a range that would allow for that to actually connect. But at the end of the day, Zero was able to just keep his shield up, not trying to get caught by any wild attacks, and there comes Kataro smiling. Quite confusing. As a father, would probably be sad if his son were
lost.
Yeah. Looks like we're seeing treason right now here at Shine 2017. Kataro, we see you, man. About to snitch. Tell MKLeo. Actually, the whole chat hears you too. Oof. It's easy, rather. But game 4 situation. MKLeo with a lot of characters under his belt. I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch here.
But it does look like he's sticking once again to the Cloud, shifting to the tri-platform layout of Battlefield.
Here it is. We're back. This is where it all began, actually, in this set.
That it did. Once again, that cross slash, but Zero falling out of it, either a very good SDI or just Diddy's tiny, tiny frame.
And here, the chase is Zero going for the high recoveries. Nice mix-up right there by MKLeo. A lot of times you see players commit to the entire chain. But Zero following the landing.
Sliding off the ledge of that platform. I don't think Leo was actually expecting that.
That was quite scary, actually. Beautiful stuff right there by Zero, showing us ways to just get through that pressure.
Beautiful frame trap coming out from MKLeo, using the up air to cover any kind of option outside of air dodge, and then catching the landing with the jabs.
Absolutely, and here it is, falling through platform, trying to get that up air, but Zero just not letting him get that opportunity. Nice chain right there.
Yes, the double forward air, forcing MKLeo off stage, finally finds his footing to center.
Oh, MKLeo, that was actually a really good grab.
And another great grab. These tech chases coming out from MKLeo, and the juggles, evening the game, but excellent air dodge from Zero. That was very, very scary.
Yes, so smart. Zero showing just the level of practice he has when it comes to this. The experience, too. It's shining. You can see it here.
Shining like the tournament, man.
That's it, man. That was crazy. Here we go. The forward throw.
Yeah, I really like that crawl back from Zero, just to space himself ever so slightly out of MKLeo's range.
There
the limit is there! Not enough, though. Just short now. MKLeo is on his winning side stock, potentially.
I don't know if you noticed, but MKLeo kind of decided to go for the charge a bit later. If he went sooner, maybe he would have had enough height.
Maybe, D1, maybe. These juggles coming out from Zero at the moment.
Nice. Actually catching the Zero!
Oh. That was an impeccable stock coming out from Zero, paving his way in dominant fashion into winners finals to face NRG's Nairo. 3-1 0.
Wow, okay. So on the loser's side, we actually saw 2 3-0s, one with Ally over Komori Carey and with Tweak over Larry Lur. And now on the winner semi side, we had 2 3-1s.
That we did.
Yeah, that's crazy. So Salem and Nairo and Zero and MKLeo. Now Salem moving down to the losers bracket as MKLeo will be as well, putting us in the loser side of the bracket. The next match that we will be seeing is going to be a really exciting one, again, because of the fact these players are just so strong, right?
Yes, some of the strongest in the game. They have been for quite some time. Always, definitely not strangers to these top 8 situations.
I'm a little scared because, I mean, looking at the people that got sent to the losers bracket, MKLeo, Salem, I don't think anybody wants to deal with players of those caliber. Ally,
nobody,
or Tweak. But, they both are seasoned players as well, so it's not their first time ever facing, world-class players. They are world-class players themselves,
absolutely.
Right? Some of the best that we have here on the planet, and it makes me happy to see how things are changing too in Smash 4, right? Just a shift in the ranks. It makes it really fun to watch, and also cast. But of course, we're gonna have more Shine 2017 action coming back, guys. Stick around. We'll be back after this.
Check it out. Look them up on the social media as well. Any merch yet from the tournament, or you're not able to yet, check it out online. There's a link right there, or just communicate with somebody at home. Maybe they're not here. This sweater is kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Shirt's cool too. So hit them up. Top Boys. That's and Melee. You see some of the featured names here, the players. And we do have a feature party. There's a casino on site for all of you that.
Oh, I love playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You know, you could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're gonna wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. Because you never know when you'll need it.
Renter's Insurance at Geico.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you all check out the big house. Right there, you're about to see me come into a Naruto run, but they immediately cut it off because, you know, some people would probably claim that I am a weeb in the chat. And it's totally fine because I would embrace it. You know, I love having a healthy dosage of anime every once in a while.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a big anime fan myself.
Oh, cool. You know, I'm actually a little behind on that, but I'll say one thing. These two players are way ahead of their time when it comes to this game. You know, looking at Salem, just best Bayonetta, and we have the best Mario. Two legends from Brawl taking the stage, you know, time and time again. We always say it, and I think one of the reasons for that is because they do deserve the props for that game. I feel like a lot of the players coming from there didn't quite get the respect they deserve because some people, when they saw that game, they're like, oh, it's not Melee, so it's not a cool game, you know, and that's why I feel it's always good to show respect to these guys for the things that they've done in that past game. But anyway, let's focus on the future as we're heading straight into this battle between both of these players. Silent Doom looking at Salem and Ally.
These two actually haven't played in quite some time. They haven't played at all this season, so it really could go either way. You know, both of them are incredibly smart, incredibly cerebral players, and it'll be really interesting to see how they constantly adapt to each other's tricks.
Yes, both of these characters have such great combo ability. Scary thing about Bayonetta is that she has a lot of great tools that can open up her combo game. And as you can see right there, from that immediate side B from the edge.
Yes, once again, this is such a cornerstone of Salem's gameplay. He's very much content to play in the corners and then instantly strike at you with that afterburner kick.
And I really love how safe he's playing here too, because things like this can force a player to overextend, you know? If they get impatient and actually, you know, throw out something that is like really errant, that will actually give you the opportunity to get that free punish that you wanted.
That said, though, a player of Ally's caliber, a player of his experience, is not one too privy to doing those sorts of overextensions. But at the moment, Salem is just in control. Not so much that Ally is making too many fatal errors. It's just that Salem just seems to be a step ahead.
One thing that I see from Salem too is that his style is almost similar to the way Komorikiri was playing against Ally. You know, Ally definitely not a stranger to seeing people want to play the anti-grab game versus him, you know? They're like, okay, we understand that you have a great combo game, but I have to let you get within range for that. And there it is. He opts for that down tilt, missing it smart, giving that free grab, but the bat's within, allowing him to escape.
And it's interesting right there, like, Salem hadn't committed to too many attacks as he was jumping across the platforms. And the moment that he did one at that mid-range, Ally had scouted it and got a punish.
That's it. And right now, Ally, nice patience.
Beautiful patience coming out from Ally right there. He definitely anticipated that, which time, you know, many other players, they would try to exert platform pressure immediately. But Ally, knowing the presence, just his presence alone is enough to apply pressure, was patient.
Oh, man. And 2 times right there, Salem just able to consistently catch the landing from Ally, allowing him to get back on stage. And now we have Salem dancing on the platforms yet again.
Meanwhile, Ally patiently on the ground. He doesn't want to overcommit to Bayo, flying in the skies. But he's throwing out these up smashes, trying to catch maybe a random landing.
Yes, letting Salem know that, you know, this is not a safe zone. You better be careful.
Once again, waiting for the witch time.
Very, very smart. A lot of times you see players go for a lot of these actions with Bayonet in midair. And then when you think you can punish, they pull out the witch time. Ally understands this and waits for the opportunity to strike.
Now, we saw a quick double up smash from Ally there. I actually really like that, but missing the tech on that, uncharacteristic of a player of Salem's caliber.
One thing to note is the fact that there are multiple hits right there, and sometimes that can throw players off guard. So great stuff right there, Ally. Able to actually get back on stage and get the lead when Salem was playing so solid at first.
And now, with this lead, he knows that he can be the one in the driver's seat. He can be the one playing the more patient game. Salem now has to be the one to try and commit to attacking to him, but that back air, more than enough to take the stock.
Yeah, when I saw that spot dodge from Salem, I actually started feeling like Ally was getting in Salem's head. Salem right there, getting a little bit too close for comfort, giving Ally that free grab. Uh-oh.
This forward air is applying so much pressure. The trade. Now, Salem with a very, very slight lead.
Man, and this definitely can be a really tough one for Mario. We saw Ally versus Mistake yesterday, and that was such a scary set for Ally.
That was a real nail bite. I believe he only won 3-2. Very, very close.
Narrow indeed. And the combos, okay, Ally able to escape. Back on the ground yet again.
Again, beautiful stuff from MVG Salem, just kind of weaving back slightly with that back air so that he could drift off and then quickly counterattack with that afterburner kick.
Nice. We saw Salem getting that perfect shield, allowing him to immediately punish Ally for that approach. That is Ally forced to have to recover high. I mean, seeing that forward smash would scare me to recover high, too.
Oh, definitely. The giant fist, really, really intimidating from Bayonetta.
Really scary hitbox. Okay, are we going to see the back airs? Instead, Ally sneaking in from above with the down air.
Yes, very, very rare option that he hasn't gone for, so a good mix-up from Ally, and that is what's so good about his play. He has to be crafty with the options that he goes for in these sorts of disadvantageous positions.
Ally looking for a grab, possibly even something else. We've seen an up air and down air that helps whenever his opponents like to short hop a lot. There's the up air.
Oh, if he got that up tilt, that might have been something huge, D1.
Oh, indeed. These tri-platform layouts definitely help out Mario when it comes to the combo game. Watch this.
Just a simple neutral get up this time. Forward throw, not quite enough.
Caping those bullets right there. Able to come back on stage. Salem trying to apply little bits of pressure here and there. Okay.
Patiently waiting center stage, wanted to coax Ally into some kind of offensive option, but Ally, knowing better, remaining vigilant himself.
Uh-oh, this great conversion right there off of the dive kick. A move that definitely got reworked, but it helped so much in the end game.
Yes.
As you can see right there with Salem taking the first game over Ally.
Yeah, it's really good at catching people off guard. That combo at that percent possible DI away might have saved him, but Ally wasn't expecting it there, and he got punished accordingly for it.
Really good first game, though. I mean, it was a lot of back and forth stuff. Every time we felt like we knew where things would go, we just saw like things shift, right?
Yes.
A tug of war of control when it comes to these players. But here it is, game 2. We're back on Battlefield, and I think this is a smart decision by Ally.
Oh, the jab lock! Oh, no, he didn't get as much as we really anticipated, but still carrying on the combo. A respectable 40%.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting scenario right there, seeing that in the restand. Uh-oh, here it is.
Double back air coming out from Ally.
Now Ally trying to go for the back air, has great range. Salem unable to escape with that roll. Bayonetta's roll not quite good.
Even though it does have those bat within frames at the start, it's not very good in terms of distance and cooldown.
That's it.
Beautiful patience, waiting for that air dodge coming out from Ally.
Oh, actually was able to get the grab. Seeing the distance, too, between both of the players. Okay, nice by Salem. Just took the flood right there. Tried to drift back on stage. But that back air, one of the best back airs in the game.
Yes, so fast and so strong with how much range it has. It's a relatively low commitment move, but incredibly rewarding. Down throw into the forward air. Barely missed. Good DI from Salem.
Absolutely. Here's the chase again from Ally. There's the down air. I was waiting for it sooner than later.
Salem carelessly on that top platform, finding his way down and getting a launcher. Waiting for the air dodge once again. A good SDI once again coming out from Ally.
I love that chase. He waited for that. Which time? And there it is. Wait a second. The special
Incredibly
attacks come
deep.
back. Yes. A throw KO is imminent.
Absolutely, and even though he wasn't able to get the kill right there, he tacked on a good, respectable amount of damage.
Salem recognizing the fact that he's at high percent. Tried to escape. Ally said, nope, my up air will KO at this percent. Great stuff.
A chunky punish coming out from MVG Salem. 114.
Oh, look at that interesting trade. 0% inflicted right there on Salem with that super jump punch.
Another trade situation, but finally, Ally still not able to get what he needs to. 140%. He really wants to tack on a little bit more extra credit damage.
Ally still trying to sneak back in. Nice. Right there by Salem. He's just covering everything. You see the up airs. He gets this grab.
That going to be enough? No, not quite. The large blast zones, of course, of Battlefield, saving Ally in this instance.
And Ally actually getting knocked right back on stage with that up air as Salem was holding it, allowing him to be a threat yet again.
Another forward throw coming out.
And impressive.
Not enough. Stale. And I feel like if Salem gets another grab, he might opt for a down throw to try to act as a DI mix-up, or he can pull Scout out that back air and get the stock nonetheless.
And here comes Ally again. Just following these full jumps off the top platform, on the side platform, looking for an opening. Respecting the witch twist right there. You saw the retreat on that back air.
Yes. Very, very smart play coming out from Ally. He's not overcommitting to anything. He wants to be able to apply this pressure with movement so that Salem isn't content with what he's doing, but he's doing it in a very safe and calculated way.
And right there, was able to get the up air, but Salem understanding that he was able to just just interrupt the combo. I mean, 4 frames right there with the witch twist. Why not?
Yes, so fast and such a big hitbox on that move. Once again, we see the bait of the witch time.
Uh-oh, here comes Ally. Gets a little bit of damage right there with that juggle.
And I'm liking the way that he's using the back air to kind of inject some immediate pressure versus Salem. We see that he's being very patient in trying to force openings, but sometimes that back air is just a really great instant option. And the forward smash, calling out that jump from a mile away.
Angling it downward as well. Great stuff by Ally. I feel like, you know, things were getting scary when we saw Ally on the top platform, right? He was taking a lot of shield damage and still was able to just actually just hold down the right side of the stage, not letting Salem get back on, putting him in a really good situation now, 1-1. Very, very difficult stuff. Ally showing the people that he still got it, man. Do not sleep on him at all.
Turning back to Battlefield for this Game 3, MVG Sam seems to be content with his strategy currently.
Yes, I mean, hanging out on the platforms has been working out so well for him, right? Forcing Ally to have to play a reactive kind of play style. Then again, at times, even trying to predict the movement.
Vortex is coming out from Salem. So effective right there, taking on a big chunk of damage, but I like the idea of that air dodge coming out from Ally. He was anticipating a more immediate option from Salem, but Salem delayed it ever so slightly. But the big combo coming out from Ally, a chunky 74% already.
Oh, and right there, Ally committing a bit to the super jump punch. Let's see, able to avoid that up air, but Salem putting himself in a great position to land that back air. And now, Ally taking so much damage, still fighting back. Finding an ample amount of time. Oh my goodness,
that was
chase!
Incredible coverage coming out from Ally. Beautiful work with the neutral air down smash. Such awareness of the platform positioning.
And you see him going for these up smashes. He has to watch out because, you know, the witch time, I mean, if he shows that he's committing to an up smash, Salem could just jump into it in witch time.
He could. We saw the attempt at an up smash, and as you said,
Haha, what'd I tell you? There it is. Great punish by Salem. replying right there to Ally. He's like, I see your up smashes, but I don't know why you ain't keeping it to yourself.
Well, nice whistle to evade potential punish. Very, very close with that forward smash. Not enough.
Nice escape right there by Salem. Going back to the top plat. Oh, that shield is getting low, man. Salem coming down to play just for a second and runs away. Now watch. As Ally stays on the platform, if he keeps his shield up all that time while Salem doesn't do anything, that actually whittles down his shield longer.
Yes, very bit by bit. And we know that Salem does like to apply pressure with the up air, but the forward smash taking the stock. An unsafe heel slide on the ledge.
The patient stuff again. Oh, witch twist. Ally escaping, which shows that he definitely understands how to deal with this matchup. In order to fight this character, you know, you have to be a little bit more different in comparison to fighting other characters in Smash, right? You have to have that SDI.
Yeah, she requires a lot of thought, a lot of careful counterplay in order to combat her, and that's why she's so effective and such a threat at the top level.
Exactly. Oh, saw the back air and immediately backed off. Said, okay, I respect that move. It's cool. Nice.
Beautiful catch on the roll coming out from Salem. He's very, very good at that in general, anticipating your defensive options.
Very good smash there right there by Ally after getting caught by that up tilt. Such an amazing anti-air. And able to get really good conversions to a higher percents too for Bayonetta, right?
Yeah.
It's a scary move.
Salem is just, the way he just uses all of his options is just so prominent and evident in the way that he's able to apply them in his gameplay. But once again, returning to this patient, platform-oriented gameplay from Salem.
Ally, he needs more damage right here, looking for an opportunity. Wait, Salem just came through when Ally least expected it, throwing Ally off stage. Okay, escaping the ledge trap situation. He's able to take center again.
Now, Ally just trying to find his way. Gets a little bit of a punish, but not too much off of that grab.
Okay, doesn't have to worry about that witch twist. Had the shield up. It is again. Ally looking for an opportunity to strike.
These full hops, he just wants Salem to just, come on, get out of that shield. Go for that witch time. I want this bait. But Salem, of course, being the incredible player that he is not biting in this instance.
Oh, there's that dive kick. But Ally able to escape. Oh no, he lands into a forward throw. Double jumps rather early. No offstage edge guard right there by Salem. Tries to reset.
Great coverage coming out with that up air into the forward throw. And now Ally needs to find a way back down, but the back air, the giant kick, enough to take out Ally's second stock. And game 3 going to Salem.
Very, very, very strong play. You saw how he just kept resetting those situations, trying to throw Ally off stage, right? Noticing how sometimes Ally, as he comes from the platform, he goes for the ledge jump, and then he'll try to air dodge towards center stage. Salem on top of this immediately went for center and just back aired him for it. Wait a second.
We're going to have yet another Diddy Kong. Now, I actually did see Ally practicing this earlier. I hadn't seen any of Nairo's, but I feel like this is a possibility.
Look at Salem. He's like, yeah, really all going to just play Diddy Kong right now. You know?
And it's here. It's here, the normal Diddy Kong with that red T-shirt.
The times have changed, ladies and gentlemen. People now are like, okay, well, you know, in order to counter this character, I'm going to have to play another character than my main. So be it. Let's see what Ally does here in Game 4 of Town and City.
In order to have a future in this game, we're going to have to step back into the past. Diddy Kong, of course, was dominant back in the early days of Smash 4.
Oh, yes. A character that had a lot of great true combos from throw, I must say.
And an incredibly powerful up air as well.
Oh, yes. The frame data on it was great. The hitbox was amazing. There were so many memes that were generated from it, too. Those were the days. Combo breaking with up air. You remember that?
Yes.
Let's not. So anyway, here we go, guys. Ally trying to see what he can do here. You know, that banana can set up for some really great pressure. A lot of times you see players, they wait patiently to see what the Diddy will opt for after they go for the banana toss. You know, banana toss to down tilt being such a great frame trap. Usually they wait for that pressure, and then they'll respond accordingly once they see the down tilt.
On the other hand, Diddy's nowadays especially have been very, very smart and crafty with how they're applying banana to shield. Sometimes they'll throw it down in a bait to try and force the opponent to react to something else and then punish afterwards.
Absolutely. We did see that from Nairo in the winter semis. Here we go. Li trying to get that banana toss, but actually, so he wasn't able to hit the shield or actually hit Salem, but he forced Salem into the air, and that allowed him to find the forward air.
Yes.
Oh, was that a bait? These short hops. Li's like, hey, look at me. I'm in the air. Try to side B me. Oh, he got
that
him.
time he gets him.
He was like, darn it. All right. Let's try that again. Let's see. Ooh. Li not losing a stock for that. Not too bad. Banana.
130 to 76. It's going to need a little bit more work on the Allies' part in order to get this stock from Salem.
Oh, and Salem stealing that banana, but again, putting himself in the air, giving Ally another aerial to attack on more percent.
Now the current positioning of Ally, he's just trying to remain in a position where he's relatively safe versus Salem's offense, but he can reactively punish.
Ally running all the way to the other side just to get that banana toss. And the banana pull, rather. See?
Once again, standing in center, waiting for Salem to overcommit to something. Salem is not biting. He is such a patient, such an experienced player.
Yep, Salem, he does have the lead. He's quite content with running the clock. It is a viable strategy.
He is enjoying that ledge hang animation of Bayonettas.
Uh-oh. Ally actually getting that percent. Again.
Stuck in the corner. Interesting, though, Ally didn't really attempt to apply any kind of ledge pressure, but finds the immediate up smash. Where the Mario could not find the up smash, the Diddy Kong was able to.
And there it is, striking back with the forward throw. Salem and Ally. Last stock each. Both at low percents here. Oh, okay, early. There it is. That's what I wanted to see, actually. The back airs. We saw that in the combo from Zero many times, and Nairo also did it too earlier against Salem.
Space perfectly outside that range of the heel side and able to get an immediate grab.
That's it.
Quick banana combo over. This will be big damage coming out from Salem. The balloon interrupting the combo.
Right there, Ally just keeping it going regardless. Trying to find the spike, but Salem saying, nope, not today.
Excellent re-grab on the landing.
Oh, he jumps to get the catch.
That was so good, but unable to get the final up air.
Forward throw. Has to grab a banana. Yes, very smart stuff by Ally.
Yes, now he can apply the ledge pressure that he needs, but Salem able to land on stage.
And Salem, if you notice, back to the edge. If he gets caught by the banana, he falls off, re-grabs the edge. Not a bad situation for him.
Meanwhile, though,
oh,
very nice. Using the downward throw to apply that additional pressure. And then forward throwing him off the stage. Pretty much a dead even game. Only a 10% lead for Salem. That said, though, this is Ally's tournament stock. He really needs to make it count. He needs to find that clutch play in order to seal the game and bring this to a Game 5 situation.
Yep, right now, Salem is definitely threatening. He's moving forward a bit more now. Grab!
Throw into the up air! It is not enough!
He actually was
barely
able yes, he got the DI. Recovering on stage. Free forward throw opportunity.
Risky.
High recovery. Again.
Oh, that was good from Ally this time. Recovering to center stage as well. And he's got him pinned in the corner with a banana.
Oh, actually
expecting a jump. Expecting a roll in.
There's a forward throw. Ally
being a little bit too ambitious with a lot of these reads.
Expecting maybe Salem to go for like a short hop back here. There's the forward throw at the end of Ally's run, finishing in 5th place.
That was such an immediate forward throw response. I wasn't even sure if it was going to get the stock there, but it was enough in that instance to take the game and take the set for Salem. He will be progressing on to losers 7th.
Yes, 3-1. 3-1 set right there between both of those players. I'm really happy to see Ally try to go for a brave option with, opting for the Diddy Kong. The Diddy Kong wasn't that bad, actually.
Yes, it was doing quite a bit of work in that game. It was very, very close, and he just went for a couple of overly ambitious reads that ended up leading to his loss of the game.
Yeah, indeed. We saw some interesting combo options too, right? He would go for the, the up throw into the down air. I wonder if he knows about the setup where you could go for the down throw, and then you get the footstool into the down air.
Oh,
that setup is so clean. I've seen that from Zanotto.
That setup is rare. You see it, Zanotto likes to use it in the early stages of the tournament, but we don't really see that setup much at the top level.
Yeah.
So definitely one that's more awkward to land.
But here it is, guys. Checking out the bracket. We have another side of Losers Quarters that will be happening very soon. Gunblade, of course, introducing the players to the stage rather soon. MK Leo and Tweak.
Now, of course, MK Leo does have a set over Tweak this season. It sounds like Tweak is opting for that Donkey Kong as opposed to the Cloud Ditto.
Oh, the Yeti. Is the Yeti actually coming through?
Look.
I mean, I love the Yeti, dude. Are you a fan? Let me hear what you got to say.
Man.
Talk to him, man.
There are times where you got to put on the tie, you got to go to work. I'm not wearing a tie, but you're wearing a tie, and we're going to work.
That's it, baby. Let's go. MK Leo versus Tweak is going to be happening, and whew, MK Leo, Sentinel loses bracket, facing off against Zero. Again, Zero just continuing his dominance there between both of those two players, but I'm really, really interested in seeing what's going to happen here. MK Leo, definitely one that can put together a very scary loser streak here in the top 8, right? He's a quite accomplished player coming straight out of Mexico, and with so many characters under his belt, as Tweak does as well, this would actually make for a rather exciting set.
But it looks like we're actually going to see the Corrin start out from MK Leo.
What did I tell you? These guys have so many characters under their belt, you don't know exactly what's going to happen. I mean, Corrin versus DK? So I want to see how MK Leo is going to be able to avoid some of the tools that DK has in neutral that can lead to a rather early KO off the top.
Yeah, not only does DK have that incredible grab and the combos off that grab, he's got great pokes as well. He's got a very fast down tilt. He's got that amazing back air.
Yes, the intangible limbs. Pretty scary stuff here. I don't know what Sakurai was thinking. But anyway, so here we go. MK Leo versus Tweak.
They had to get the heavy stuff, man.
They've
been struggling for,
You're right.
for years,
You're
man.
actually right about that one, man. Being a heavy character is kind of rough. Yeah, throw him a bone, right? That as well.
Not Ganon, though.
Wow, okay. Gunblade's listen. So anyway, and the rest of the Ganon Discord. So here we go. Oh!
Oh, recovering high in order to beat out the Insta-Pin coming out from MK Leo. Catches the jump. He's going to get the edge guard. Excellent fade back coming from MK Leo to avoid that down air.
Yeah, that was actually really smart. If he went for the obvious recovery that Tweak was trying to cover it, that would have been a loss of a stock.
Double jump up air, just avoiding the grab.
Oh, as you can see right there with the charge, you do have that active hitbox. Uh-oh.
The grab is going to be it. Not enough just yet. The next grab should do it if he's able to get the combo.
And I love how Tweak is content with just knocking MK Leo to the sides. You know, looking at this character, recovery-wise, not the best distance. You know, here it is. Especially when you force this character to come in only to the up B once the double jump is gone, right?
Yes.
Yes.
DK with that giant back air coming out so quick, so powerful, taking MK Leo's stock.
So much shield damage right there. MK Leo trying to see if he can just pop this character up into the skies. You see the fadebacks with the fair, but he still got grabbed.
That was an excellent option in disadvantage right there. But the Dragon Bang shot enough to take the stock even against a big boy like DK at 100%.
And here it is, MK Leo just trying to capitalize on how big this target is. Knocking Tweak off stage. Has to set up the ledge trap, but Tweak able to escape.
That's going to be a grab. Interesting, going for the back throw. Getting him off stage, another back air. This is going to be a deep edge guard, and the dunk coming out from Tweak.
What did I tell you? Such great coverage right there of that recovery option. And now we have MK Leo who probably might have to rethink his strategy. As we can see, Tweak, you know, he does live in the loft. And one of the players that he does play with in the loft is Cosmos.
Cosmos, yes.
Absolutely, one of the best current players out here.
He himself had a fantastic run this tournament, getting 9th place, just short of top 8, but an incredible performance from that young man.
And wasn't it Tweak that...
Tweak was the one who eliminated him.
Yeah. So it is interesting seeing MK
Leo. No, don't play with my heart, Leo. No.
I thought we were about to see Shulk or Charizard, knowing that you love both of those characters.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, D1.
Yeah, man.
Is he going for it?
Wow. It's happening.
Oh, he's
getting so excited.
Don't do this to me, man.
Quit playing games with his heart, please. Quit playing games. He's like, Bayonetta? Okay. Bayonetta? Oh, okay.
MK? No.
Wait, Bayonetta?
He's playing with all of us, man.
Well, look at Tweak. He's like, man, this is actually a good position for Tweak to be in. understanding that he's in his opponent Leo's head, making him lose confidence in the core in. Whoa!
Bayonetta.
Real? Look at Tweak.
Apparently, yes.
Tweak is like, all right, I mean, Tweak also, you know, his teammate in Phoenix 1, Zach, I think he understands Bayonetta quite a bit to go into this matchup comfortably. Let's see what happens here on Smashville.
And Tweak himself has quite the impressive Bayonetta as well.
Yeah,
so
he understands. He learned a lot from Zach, actually, you know. So, let's see. Oh, wait a second. That looked a little scary. Thought we were going to see maybe a stage spike with the witch twist on the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, DK does have a hard time recovering vertically. Not the best vertical recovery in the world.
Okay, right now we see Shades of Salem. Really interesting style right here. MK Leo. This is a sign of things to come right here, dude.
Wow, he saw that jump from a mile away and he just grabbed it.
Did you see that coverage with the down air?
It was incredible, Dion. Covering the air dodge with all those active frames of that up air.
Yep, right there. Getting hit to the sides of the stage isn't that bad for DK with the great horizontal recovery that he has.
Now this is a scary situation for MK Leo. One grab will mean the end of his stock, but no! Outside of the up throw up air percent. Oh, going for the grounded one instead. That does have a different percent window for all of you who don't know.
Great stuff right there. Tweak saying, you know what? If that doesn't work, I got something else. It's all good. Racking up the damage. This DK. The Yeti, as some may refer to it. I mean, he's very intimidating right here.
Very intimidating indeed. That was such a risky down air coming out from MK Leo, but finally able to take the stock.
Oh!
And he dances on him.
I can't believe it. 87%. You are...
You ain't about to dance on me, young.
Yeah. All right, and now...
And that is the game. JV2 coming out from Tweak. I definitely feel we're going to see another character switch. Tweak had a lot of control throughout that entire game, and you know he is somebody that a lot of people say is incredibly strong at the Bayonetta matchup. He has a lot of wins in pretty much every Bayonetta, so this was a questionable pick for MK Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, 2 characters that Tweak has a lot of great experience against. Now, wait, Leo, what tag are you choosing? Please. Please. Cloud. He needs Cloud's help.
He backed into a corner.
Oh, wait. No.
No.
Oh, they're having a conversation. Right now, these guys are playing on For Glory.
And the smiley face coming out from Tweak.
Oh, my gosh. I'm losing. Oh, and at this moment, I guess one of these guys would just log out, you know.
Keep doing it, man. Stop playing with me.
Toon Link. All right, look at Tweak. He's like, wait, are you serious? All right, cool. Thumbs up. Well, I'd love to see the look on Kataro's face now. Anyway, game 3. Let's see the keep away game that MK Leo can set up here. Uh-oh.
That boomerang was not coming back.
That boomerang did not even want to fight Tweak. He's like, nah, man.
I'm done for today.
I concede. Oh, no. Wait, Leo?
Ooh.
Leo?
Ooh.
All right. That was pretty cool.
Now,
To be continued.
I must admit, D1,
Yes.
I have pretty much no experience in this matchup dynamic. It's not one that I've seen too much of, but MK Leo coming out the floodgates, very aggressive with how he's applying the pressure with his projectiles.
Yeah, that's the main thing that I'm looking at, right? The fact that he's going to be able to just throw a lot of projectiles in Tweak's way, making it hard for him to close the distance.
Yes, he's playing with no fear at the moment. You know, he is not scared of DK's options whatsoever.
But Tweak looks like he's not afraid to just use Perfect Shield underground to close the distance.
You know, there is one notable thing about this matchup, though.
Okay.
Toon Link has the smallest ding-dong range out of any character in the game. And not only that, he is able to get out of that range with bombs. So that is what makes this matchup so difficult for DK at times.
Uh-oh. All right, MK Leo. He has something up his sleeve here. That's going to be a good one.
Beautiful
Gets that
stuff.
Conversion, yes. I love that. The boomer straight into the up air. Such a strong move at high percents. Great knockback growth. And like you said, right, the bombs.
I will say, though, if MK Leo is able to get the victory in this game, it does put him in kind of a precarious position because he'll be stuck on that Toon Link and he'll have to deal with Tweak's Cloud possibly next up. And that is not something that Toon Link wants to be getting themselves into.
It's probably what Tweak was thinking, too. It's like, I mean, if I lose this...
I got the Cloud, right?
I got the Cloud, baby.
I'll take this guy.
That's it. Oh, too close for comfort. And Tweak still trying to find his way through the maze. Down throw. Oh, the tech!
Great tech. He was ready for that one.
I see you. Kayla was like, yeah, I already know what you're trying to go for, man. Nice. Waiting a little bit.
Expecting a low recovery, but Tweak better than that.
Yeah, Leo right now is playing very, very well here. He's not trying to commit too many actions. But that back air finding its market. Now we're at 1 stock apiece. 66% on this DK. Oh!
He put all his chips in black right there. He wanted to end the game and end the set immediately.
Back throw. Yep. Try to get that opportunity to get a free bomb pull. Yeah, free damage.
Another one.
Free damage.
2 bombs in a row. And there's a third.
Rinse and repeat, baby.
Yes. That was a good 12-13%. Charge the up smash with the sour spot on the back hit.
That's definitely not what he wanted to see. Uh-oh. Look at the percent.
This is scary. What is back hit? That might be it. And that is it. What a fantastic reversal coming out from Tweak, taking that set 3-0, progressing on in the bracket.
Yes, Tweak 3-0ing MK Leo, the #2 player in the world. That's a big deal.
That is a big deal indeed. Once again, Tweak demonstrating his incredible consistency, his incredible prowess and ability this season with a strong victory over MK Leo.
Sticking with DK the entire set and actually finding great success with it.
Yes.
You know, getting inside of MK Leo's head. He tried the coring. Then he even tried Bayonetta. Bayonetta, a surprising pick from MK Leo.
I must say, D1, he was playing with my heart though. with that Charizard hovering, I wanted to see it, but never know.
How do you like that matchup when it comes to Charizard versus DK?
I think it could go very back and forth. It can be difficult for DK to get past that flamethrower, but you know, DK hits very, very hard. Both characters hit very hard.
So it wouldn't have been a bad choice for a game 2 then.
It's a Godzilla versus King Kong, man.
Yeah. Wow. And then we finally saw a pick right there that looked like, you know, MK was finally going to get some opportunities. Really
Great tech.
Yeah, that was so amazing. Trying to go for that neutral air just in case. And right there, you saw him getting just so much damage on Tweak's recovery. That sour hit on the up smash, though. That must have hurt. Yes. I'm surprised he didn't try to go for maybe like a forward smash to cover the landing. But
all from that one unsafe bomb pull that led to that edge guard situation, that offstage situation, losing that stock early and losing the set.
Yeah. That was really rough right there for MK, man. I mean, the Corrin pick was that was a tough one. Like, you saw how confident Tweak was when it came to covering the recovery. He said, yeah, this is not my first time dealing with this situation. I understand where this is going to go. But now, guys, it's time for us to move to the winner's side.
Winners finals.
Yes.
Nairo versus Zero. A set that we have been seeing time and time again since the early days of Smash 4. And once again, we see it in the winners finals of Shine 2017.
I cannot wait to see what's going to happen between these two guys. Seeing Nairo bust out Diddy Kong was really, really interesting, you know? After seeing that, I mean, looking back even at MLG in New Orleans, we've seen Nairo try different characters when he played against ESAM. He went with the Doc. Will he try something different here against Zero at DreamHack? There was a W that he got with what character? Yes, King Koopa himself. What character did we hear? Zirsuit Samus, right?
Yes.
Thank you, Xander Mobis.
Now that was the character that was able to get him those 2 set wins at Super Smash Con versus Zero. So it'll be interesting to see. It's a very interesting dynamic between these two because, you know, sometimes it's that different character that's able to net Nairo the win, but sometimes he just sticks with his gut. He's like, okay, this is a good day for the Zero Suit, and I'm just going to stick this matchup out, and I'm trying to go for the win with my Zero Suit.
I mean, if you remember Momocon, did Nairo go straight ZSS?
I believe so.
Yeah. Momocon, that was huge, too. That was a really good performance, man. A lot of interesting sets between both of these two players. And Shine 2017, of course, these guys will make history again on the grand stage. All right, guys, make some noise. I want to see that chat filled with spam. Mods, leave them alone. Here we go. Game 1, Nairo versus Zero.
The not ATKs, the Nairo Apexes.
That's it, man.
Gotta have it all.
And already you could see Nairo just trying his best to apply that aerial pressure that we know Zero Suit Samus is so great at. And I will not be surprised to see a lot of these dash grabs from Nairo as well, knowing that he can't really get KO'd at such low percents. There we go.
And there's the first one into the forward air.
Uh-oh. Interesting DI right there by Zero. He probably was expecting to connect the forward air.
Just dancing around each other. Those grabs, Nairo is so known for, very aggressive in how he applies them. But sometimes it can be his downfall. Going for the full jabs there, opening up Zero out of shield. Great monkey flip coming out.
Nice hops right here. Not trying to get caught by the banana.
And I like that from Nairo, instantly grabbing it and throwing it away, forcing Zero into a situation where he'll need to pick up another one.
Oh, okay. You saw this DI from Zero. He wasn't going to get caught by that up air after that neutral air.
Yeah, DIing all the way away. Great read on the air dodge and taking that stock. Only 60% on TSM Zero at the moment.
Zero just so solid at finding his up airs, man. He will wait for that air dodge. And then once he sees it, he will strike. Right there, Nairo trying to see if he can possibly set up for that flip kick conversion. Or maybe even a forward smash.
Nairo looking for this down smash, but gets the grab. Off stage. No edge guard. Good low recovery coming out from Zero.
Nice, and I saw how Nairo stayed grounded after that pressure from Zero and responded quickly with that jab. That was some of the fastest jabs right there in the game. I believe tied with Little Mac.
At frame 1.
1 frame, yeah. Look at that, man. Uh-oh.
The Simon Belmont doesn't get the strong hitbox to knock away. Ooh,
And
staying on the ledge for too long, but doesn't get the pickup. Uncharacteristic of Nairo. He's usually so on point with those.
Oh, yeah. Very, very rare to see a miss like that from him. Can show how intense this set is, man.
The pressure from the banana into the down smash with the up B out of shield, enough to take the stock. 68% on the board. This is definitely something that Nairo can bring back.
And here it is, Zero with the banana in hand, forcing Nairo to have to mix up his landing. You saw him use the double jump and the flip kick, too. But still, Zero holding down the left side of the stage.
Yeah, this forward air pressure coming out from Zero has just been relentless. So difficult, but finally, Nairo finds his way back to center. Almost gets that dash grab.
Oh, very, very smart stuff right there. You saw Zero go for the forward air. Just not allowing Nairo to keep up that pressure. Nairo electing to fade back a little bit. Getting hit just for inching forward, even a little bit.
Nairo just trying to dance around the platform, trying to find a way. Oh, this could be something amazing. Misses the neutral air, but still gets a little bit of damage.
Good stuff right there. Nairo again. The patient stuff, moving back.
Oh, this should be... Oh, he drops out of the up smash.
Yep, and giving Nairo another opportunity to live on.
Yes.
Good roll back on the platform, too, by Zero.
Absolutely. A glimmer of hope in for Nairo right here. And we know what Zero Suit is capable of. That platform pressure, though.
And you saw that platform pressure right there from Zero, knocking Nairo to the side.
And finally finds his way back to center once again. Banana in hand, but the monkey flip kick, not enough.
Not getting the KO, indeed.
But the back air off the ledge, catching Nairo's jump and taking the first game, 1-0 to 0.
Very interesting exchanges right here between both of the players. From what I've seen, Zero, very, very dominant, especially when it comes to the ledge trapping, which, you know, that's Zero in a nutshell, right? When every time he has the opponent locked in the corner, it's really, really difficult for you to get out. By the time you do get out of the corner, there's so much damage on you that you're close to losing your stock.
And that was definitely shown, that was definitely present throughout that game 1. Nairo was very often stuck in the corner. He was just trying to find ways to get back to center stage, and Zero was not giving them to him. Excellent anti-air.
What am I telling you? Zero is just so on top of understanding what options players have to escape out of these pressure situations. But Nairo, okay. Got 17 damage right there off of that.
Nairo was definitely expecting the attack landing right there, but he was out of range to get the jab.
Good trade right there for Nairo, actually. Putting out that Zair helped him with that banana situation. That was a very good trade for him.
Definitely.
Banana pull Throwing Nairo off stage. Very smart by Zero. Uh-oh. Another one? But no, oh, Zero escapes right there with the double jump. Very smart play.
Again, Zero's awareness in disadvantage, the way he's able to prevent his opponents from getting these huge punishes that they normally try and get. It's just so good.
It's interesting to see how sometimes Zero will opt to set up a cross-up with these up airs too,
That
right?
was a fantastic grab, calling out that roll from a mile away.
Nice punish too with that F tilt, but Zero getting knocked all the way to the side. Nothing too big right there for Nairo. Just got percent, which is good. Nice, trying to see if he can beta jump from 0-0. Just mixing it up. Good stall there on the recovery too. Went rather high.
Very, very scary. Waiting for the air dodge once again and taking the same stock the same way that he did in game one.
Absolutely. Very reminiscent of that first stock situation. And here it is. Zero still trying to maintain the lead. Going for the forward air is a very scary move for a lot of players to deal with. Nairo actually mixing it up. Going straight for the boost kick. Catching Zero unawares.
Who tries to back air him out of that up B, but unable to.
Oh, knocking him on the platform. That's free opportunity to get some damage, and Zero takes it.
Beautiful boost kick out of shield. Still not enough to take the stock, though.
Nairo trying to hold Zero right here on the stage. Okay, that quick monkey flip gets punished. Not a KO. Oh.
Wow, that was such an aggressive chase coming out from Nairo.
And very good risk management, as you notice. Nairo was only at 40, in his 30s, right? So it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, there was no way Diddy Kong was going to get a kill at that percent. Nairo just searching for his back air, searching for a way to take the stock. In a similar situation to the previous game, Zero is living to these high percents.
Looking for an opening here. Nairo committing to all 3 hits of that jab string. Still struggling to get the lead.
That was a fantastic dash grab coming out from Zero. He punctuated that out in such empty pressure, but an up tilt dropping his shield, taking the stock at about 140, 150%.
Absolutely. And here's one thing that's really interesting about these sets, right? Whenever you're facing off against Nairo, the threat of a rage combo by Zero Suit Samus, it can happen.
It's omnipresent. It's always there. Getting the first grab, but comboing off of it.
Okay, went for a forward air instead. Probably wanted to build up some more damage. Here's another shot. 1, 2.
And the boost kick.
There it is.
And that it is.
What did I tell you, ladies and gentlemen? Those rage combos, you have to be careful. Nairo able to open up that opportunity by going for a safe option in neutral. That neutral air, if Zero were to block it, Nairo would be A-okay, as you can see. But he actually was able to land it, getting that hit, confirming into the grab. And from there, we saw the loss of a stock with that rage combo. Great stuff, putting Nairo tied up here with Zero. And now we're going to go to Lilac Cruise.
Game 3. Now, of course, we saw a lot of strong play coming out from Zero, but there were careful adjustments towards the end of that game 3, game 2 even, that allowed Nairo to take the victory.
You see Nairo right now trying to apply some safe pressure, usually using these airs, but Zero staying so close to Nairo, it kind of makes using these airs in neutral a tad more risky.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult. Even with that frame 1 jab from Zero Suit, it's very, very difficult for her to really deal with Diddy when she's so close. Wow.
Yes, just dominant play right there from Zero. Stuff we've seen time and time again. Nice. As you can see, if this character, Zero Suit Samus, goes for all 3 jabs, that's Zero, please. I mean, he's out of control. You can't get crossed up. Zero actually trying to see if he can get that punish, but a little bit too far.
Nairo going for a lot of these grabs. He really wants to get back into this game.
Yep.
With Zero, I don't know why he's doing it. Zero has been playing very much in shield versus his attacks, but Zero's decision-making versus shield versus attacks and shield versus grabs has been impeccable this game. Finally, Nairo able to get the grab, misses the boost kick.
Ooh, and spiking him right there into the ground. Great tech right there by Nairo. Zero unable to get anything else from it, but he does have the lead. He's still keeping it. Forward smash again.
Oh, very, very strong game 3 coming out from TSM Zero. 1 game away from making his way into grand finals.
Yep, and now it is time for Nairo to win. We've seen different characters from him before, and now that we're at the character select screen, the question is on everyone's mind. Will he switch characters, or will he stay with Zero Suit Samus? We have a... Okay, we're on the map selection screen now, so I guess that's it. He's sticking to Zero Suit Samus.
Sticking to his guns and sticking to his main.
Yes.
Taking it to Smashville. Game 4.
Yeah, so with Zero right now in the lead, 2-1. Zero again, just trying to stay up close and personal here in these matches. Going for a lot of these forward airs. Trying to interrupt Nairo every time he tries to get something started, it seems. You know, a lot of times you see Zero Samus, she starts up her pressure. Wow! From the air, right?
What fantastic re-grab as well coming out from Zero.
Yes.
38% on Nairo at the moment.
It's just all over the place. Edge canceling, just moving. Look at that.
Yeah, Zero is moving so fast. Nairo is having a hard time just creating enough space for him to allow him to apply the pressure that he wants to. Creates an opening with that dash attack.
Yep, but right there you saw Zero. He held away from Zero Samus.
Yes, very clever in that situation, because if Nairo had tried to follow him away, he probably would have ended up off stage.
Exactly. There it is.
Not enough rage this time to get the off the top kill from the multi-hits.
Nice by Zero. Actually waited to see if he can get that punish, and he was so fast at that too. Opportunity. Good mash out right there by Nairo.
Yes. Nairo reading the roll, but again, Zero being very vigilant and just sticking in shield.
That's a punish. Oh wait. I didn't know who had a banana in hand. I just realized it was actually Nairo. So
there it is. An excellent forward smash, and that's enough to take the stock. Finally, Nairo, pretty much for the first time in this set, has the lead.
Yes, beautiful plays here. It's going to be hard to maintain that lead, though, against Zero.
Well, that it is. After a down tilt to up smash, KO as well. We're back to 0% each side. Potentially Nairo's winner's side stock with an immediate landing grab.
Nice, and Nairo had to respect that banana, allowing Zero to land comfortably. And the chants are coming out.
The crowd has erupted. They want to see a Game 5. They want to see Nairo continue on through the bracket. The winner's side bracket.
Oh, Zero monkey flipping on stage. This time not getting punished.
Excellent power shield on that neutral air, allowing him to actually get that shield grab.
And there's the dash grab. 1, 2. Oh, he gets the
second.
miss. Yes. I wouldn't be surprised to see another dash grab, but he has to set it up. He can't make it too obvious. Oh, he set it.
Tried to go for the down smash there, but Zero was ready with that forward air. And again, coming out with these forward airs, just draining that wall. He knows so well from Diddy Kong. Not enough percent just yet to take that stock.
Nairo's still trying his best to see if he can bring it back. I mean, he does have the more rage now, which means that Zero has to be careful. He has to have a playstyle similar to the style he'll have against a Lucario even.
A very, very similar situation that we saw in Game 2. Of course, Zero had the lead. Oh, he tried to land on the banana, but he was off on the spacing. And Zero forward smashing in for his troubles. Zero moving on to Grand Finals, Shine 2017. Meanwhile, Nairo waiting in the losers finals for the winner of the next set.
Amazing, amazing stuff right there between both of those players. Zero did look rather dominant, I would say. There were moments where Nairo definitely shined with brilliance, but as you can see, Zero, especially like that Lilac Cruise game, that was the most dominant play ever.
That was incredibly strong coming out from Zero. He didn't miss a beat. He knew exactly the kind of offensive options that Nairo was trying to opt for in pretty much every scenario. And he was just playing one step ahead the whole time.
Yes, and in Game 1 and 2, how we saw just every time catching Nairo with the air dodge whenever he got him in the air and getting that KO. And it's almost as if, you know, well, it's not almost as if, you know, Zero does have a lot of experience against Nairo.
Yes.
Right? Best player in the world here. And I know he's trying to show the people at Shine 2017 that he is still the #1, because I know, you know, a lot of people were wondering if for the PGR V4, why are you laughing?
You know exactly why I'm laughing.
You know what, guys? We'll be
back.
back.
To fit it in there.
Had to do it. But yeah, people were wondering if Zero was the best, and if he is able to win this one, especially after getting a W at Sierra Saga, I think it'll be quite evident. In any event, we'll be back. Stick around, guys. More Shine 2017 action after this.
I wonder if Tweets uses day 1
Survival! Diddy Kong! Diddy Kong!
Make the same work today, right? Hey, it's possible. You saw what character he clicked on the forbidden one, right? Oh, we got Smash and Espanol. I didn't even know that. Shout out to that. Can we get a round of applause for that? Okay, I have a question for you guys. Who likes free stuff?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Shine 2017 Smash 4 Finals, and we only have 4 players left in the bracket. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct. We have, of course, Zero in Grand Finals, Nairo waiting in Losers Finals, and next up we have Tweak versus Salem in Losers Semis.
Whew. And the people are going nuts right now. I mean, I think there's a crowd, Mike. They're probably excited to get free stuff, or they just want to see the matches. I would say the matches.
Maybe a mix of both.
Maybe a mix of both. But yeah, if you're now joining us and it's your first time watching a Smash 4 stream, my name is D1.
And I am Silent Doom.
Thank you for hanging out with us on this lovely afternoon. For us, it's the afternoon, right? Well, getting into the evening a little bit. It's 5 p.m. Eastern-ish. The players remaining in the bracket, of course, are Zero, who's in the Grand Finals winner's side. And just as Silent Doom just mentioned, Nairo, who got sent to Losers Finals. Man, 3-1 loss right there to Zero. Yeah, who's on the loser's side?
Now, the other 2 players that we have on the loser's side, of course, are Salem and Tweak. Coming up next. Now, something that's super interesting about these 2 is that Salem and Tweak have this kind of dynamic where Tweak very often wins on winner's side, and Salem will win their sets on loser's side. So I'm going to have to say I have Salem as the favorite here to win this set, despite they're very back and forth. Salem also has won the last couple of sets between these 2, but we shall see if Tweak is able to change that here at Shine 2017.
Here we go. I mean, there's a player that has a lot of confidence in the Bayonetta matchup with Cloud. That would be Tweak, man. I mean, oh, okay. Silent Doom, what triggers that?
I honestly have no idea, D1. It seems very random and very rare, but it's a nice little touch.
Yeah, I like it, man. Thanks, Zach. Anyway, so here we go. Game 1 with Tweak already doing a great job. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to see something bigger there. Woo!
Tweak off to a very dominant lead at the moment. 97%. Salem is staring down the barrel of death versus his limit Cloud, but finally finds an opening with that forward air.
Did he dash away an instant jab in the other direction?
Yes.
Wow.
Tweak is very good.
That is precise. All right, here we go.
Good on Salem to roll back there to avoid the empty jump grab. He's got to find a way. He's got to find his footing on the stage.
Try to see if he can land safely there. All right, back throw. No, going for the down throw instead, sending Salem up. Good shield pressure. Uh-oh, yeah, Salem had to strike.
Yes, misspaced that fair, but excellent SDI to go all the way up from that afterburner kick. Beautiful pressure coming out, knowing that that forward tilt was going to apply that additional pressure. He goes for it, netting the stock.
That was so smart. You know, I feel like I don't see enough Clouds to go for that anymore, where they apply the pressure with the back air and immediately F-tilt. Nice by Tweak saving that just to get the KO, knowing that F-tilt has such great knockback at high percents.
Tweak just looking incredibly strong in this game 1.
There it is.
Huge lead over Salem at the moment. Salem is having a hard time coming down versus barrage of up airs.
Look at that DI, forcing Salem to have to jump up and pursue him with the neutral air to get that KO.
Yes, the unfortunate bad DI on the neutral air, even after the great DI sequence coming out. But great awareness and adaptation from Salem to get that combo. And now he's in an excellent position. These double back airs.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to connect that, and here it is, forcing Tweak all the way to the side of the stage. This is getting very scary for Tweak here.
Yeah, now we have a complete reversal of momentum. Tweak was in the driver's seat the entire time, but you know, Salem grabbed onto the steering wheel.
Yep. Has a limit.
But that back air, enough to take the stock and the match.
That was actually really impressive plays right there between both of those guys. I have to say though, Tweak, I mean, I'm still getting over that dash away reverse jab, man. That was pretty brilliant. But yeah, he did an impressive job of keeping Salem in the air. So a lot of those up airs, every time you saw Salem trying to hit the ground, you know, Bayonetta has a lot of ways to mix up how she lands, right? With the dive kick and such, making it difficult for other characters to land. But it looks like Tweak, he just knows where to go.
Yes. His awareness in this matchup is definitely some of the best in the world. He's so able against his character. He knows what kind of options that he's going to go for in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah, and I really like that he went for the cross slash after that up air. Got a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
Massive damage coming out from Tweak, but Salem answers back with a witch twist, comboing, breaking out of the combo with his own up air though.
Uh-oh, so sneaky. Just down to the tilted right past him. Salem again, trying to knock him off. We saw the high recovery, but Tweak able to land. Look at that, the eye. Wow, that's crazy. Pulling back right there with the fair. Salem mixing up his pressure. Okay, staying behind Tweak, not letting Tweak find these grabs. Uh-oh. Yeah, seeing all these short hops, especially if Salem's at higher percent, he's going to have to watch out for like an up air or even an invincible option with the fact that Tweak does have limit.
Another excellent forward tilt coming out from Tweak to take Salem's first stock once again.
Yo, that boy.
Going to be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah. He's nice, man.
He's very nice.
Great, he needed that tech, but Tweak just keeping it going. Wait, what was that?
That was a double neutral air, trying to catch out something that Salem was opting for, but Salem wasn't able to get it.
Uh-oh. Nice. Stopping the threat of that. Oh! He said, you know what? Bat Within can't save you this time. A lot of times we see situations where Bats Within allows Bayonetta to have a second lease on life, but right there with all those active hitboxes, Salem lost the stock.
What's a Bat Within to a limit cross slash?
Ooh, nothing.
Very, very little, and a strong two stock from Tweak. He's looking incredibly dominant this set. I'm going to have to start eating my words.
Yeah, man. Whew. Here we go. 2-0 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the player that got first place at Evolution 2017 with such an impressive showing on stage, man. Against some of the greatest players in the planet rather. And here it is now, Tweak. From the people that he can fight with the best of them.
That he can. Because he's trying to define himself as one of the best of them.
That's it.
So far, this young man is succeeding.
Ooh, it looked like right there, Salem trying to catch the landing with the heel slide. A very viable option that a lot of Bayonettas go for, but Tweak is just able to escape. Still playing his game. Oh, good interruption right there by Salem. Uh-oh, and this is where things start getting hairy. You know, uh-oh.
Down throw into back air, and it takes the stock poor DI on both instances.
Wow.
And now Tweak having a giant lead.
And I'm loving these responses by Salem, going for the witch twists now that he notices Tweak sometimes. He loves to go for these short hops. Empty ones at that to mix up the opponent.
But Tweak is just being so impeccable with how he's spacing around Salem, where he's placing his attacks.
Oh, what? You saw that avoidance?
So smart, and the up air juggles.
That was great awareness because he probably oh my gosh! Whoa. He's stalking him!
Tweak is playing on an elevated level at the moment. He is in absolute control. I have not seen a set this one-sided involving Salem for quite some time. He looks so good in the moment.
Yeah, and right there, Tweak was just ready to end it all. Salem saying no. I still have some fight left in me.
He does.
Oh,
Wait,
it's up air! Amazing catch. Went for that fair, and you saw the DI. You saw the drift from Salem. Tried to escape. Felt that the threat of an up air was nigh. Went for the air dodge. Didn't even matter. Tweak with all the patience in the world. Great positioning. Got the up air and ended it with a 3-0 victory over some of the hardest Bayonetta right here to deal with.
Yes.
The highest placing one at that too, finishing at 4th place.
A crushing victory for Tweak. Such dominant gameplay throughout that entire set. He really looked like he was on another level.
3-0. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we only have 3 players remaining in the bracket, and those 3 players are Zero, Nairo, and Tweak. Zero, Nairo, and Tweak. Oh, shout outs to Cam Zach, by the way, modeling. They should have gave him a shine themed for that. What is that? A face mask? I don't know what they call it. Handkerchief? Handkerchief. Right. It's called a handkerchief. Yes. Okay, cool. Anyway, shout outs to Bear and Label as well. Shine Shop, by the way, closes, ladies and gentlemen, at Wednesday, 11 p.m. Pacific time. So please check out the merch. It's available using the hashtag Shine2017. You could also go to the smash.gg shop. I have the clean white exclusive Shine hoodie, so that probably means you guys can't get it. But you could get the blue one. It looks quite crisp.
All of the Shine merch looks crisp. You see people all around this venue wearing the t-shirts, wearing the hoodies, and everyone looks great.
Yeah, I love it. But now, guys, it's time for the losers finals. We're just one step away, man, from the grands. Zero just waiting on the mountaintop while everybody else is just, you know, just trying to climb up there. They want to battle the best. Nairo and Tweak, man, this is going to be so interesting. You remember that first time where we had the Tweak versus Nairo battle? Cloud new to the Smash 4 landscape.
Quite some time ago, well over a year ago now.
Yes.
Well over a year and a half ago even.
Yeah, and then a lot of people were talking about how impressive this character is against Zero Suit Samus. Interestingly enough, going into this set, we have Bowser instead of Zero Suit Samus.
Very volatile matchup indeed. You know, Cloud has all this power, all this speed, fantastic range of his sword, but one slip up, one poorly spaced aerial could lead to huge damage coming out from Bowser and his grabs.
Yeah, his grabs. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Right now, Nairo already inflicting so much damage. Tweak playing the incremental game, just finding these aerials bit by bit. Nairo, all he needs is a grab and a follow-up from his neutral airs, and he gets so much damage. I'm going to be scared if I see a back air. Oh, my gosh!
And there it is.
So much damage and knockback right there. Already 104. Oh, high recovery.
High, risky, but up smash. Shell-shocked.
Sending Tweak to the skies. Already on his final stock here in Game 1. Nairo, very solid pick.
With the Bowser.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen him go Bowser against Cloud mains.
And it's so crazy, just after such a strong showing versus Salem's Bayonetta, now Tweak is miles behind in this game versus Bowser.
Oh, that is definitely grab punishable. Good dash grab by Nairo. Waiting for the landing. Oh, he ain't waiting. He's pursuing.
He knows he's in the position where Cloud is going to struggle to get that kill unless he's able to land a limit cross slash.
Oh, and
finally.
Yes, Tweak getting rather aggressive. He wants to hold down this edge. Does not get the limit, but Tweak is still moving.
A good ledge roll, and he's still applying all this pressure to Nairo. Nairo's been stuck in the corners for quite some time now.
There it is. Great coverage after missing that grab. Putting those jabs out there. Very active hitboxes. Gets the back end. Bowser quite heavy. Staying alive. Nice. He tried to go rather deep. Trump situation. A back air.
There we go.
Yes.
Ooh, just able to get that kill. And that was really a good adjustment coming out from Tweak. But he's going to need to be careful. One grab in the correct situation can spell curtains for him.
And now just juggling. Pushing Nairo off stage. Oh! Amazing clutch play by Tweak.
That was incredible coming out from Tweak. He explodes with the braver forward air to crush Nairo's stock. Swift.
Honestly, I think if Nairo were to consider... Ooh, he's not even looking at Tweak. He's looking at the character select screen. There it is. Okay, yeah, I know they're friends, by the way, so I'm not trying to spin a narrative that they're not friends. They're friends. But right now, of course, Nairo, he's focused. I actually think it would have been cool to see the Bowser again. He played really well, but Tweak exploited the recovery there. That was so great. Let's see what happens here with the Zero Suit Samus as we go into
Various
Dreamland.
juggles.
And again, you saw Tweak try to go for the forward air, Silent Dude.
Yes. And of course, such a rewarding and powerful option to go for in that scenario. Tweak, 95% on Nairo, unanswered. Up and out of shield. Very rare option to see this Cloud.
Yeah. I have to say though, his jab usage to keep.
Oh! Let's go! Swing! You are out of here, driven up to the skies.
And a reverse one at that. Tried to go for the jabs, but Nairo DIing down, holding shield. He's like, not today.
Nairo finally getting some damage on the board.
Uh-oh. And here comes more. Reacting to the DI is Tweak. Still keeping the lead. Okay, the chase misses the DI. Wait, actually, was able to escape after that missed tech.
Yes, good DI away coming from Tweak, but should this be the stop? Good air launch and a fantastic finishing touch!
Oh my goodness. Tweak, one game away. The people are going nuts. I can't believe it, man.
That young man strikes like a hurricane.
Why does Tweak look so innocent over there? As if he looks like he lost right there. Looking to the side like, man, you know, like if a person lost and they look to the side looking for tips from their homies. But yeah, really, really good plays here. That was rough, man. Missing that boost kick, resulting in that finishing touch. Oh!
Going for the Cloud Ditto. Now, of course, we know Nairo's Cloud as a staple character of his in doubles, but it's not something that we see all that often in singles, opting for the Final Fantasy VII costume over the Advent Children.
Uh-oh, Soldier First Class. Here we go. Shout out to Bam. There it is, Nairo right now just trying to keep Tweak in the air. He knows how Tweak likes to apply pressure, sometimes mixing up some full jump approaches. So he tried to have the short hop up here at the ready. I have to say though, by the way, I like this costume of Cloud that Nairo picks. I usually like Advent Children though. The blue one.
I'm a fan of this red costume of Nairo's as well.
Yeah, not too bad. Has a good touch. Oh, right there. Probably an up tilt that he used to break that.
I believe so. Alright, these swinging their swords around. Waiting, being very patient, but good spacing on that down air from Nairo, and now it's time to answer back.
Oh, nice. Chases by Nairo. Got the soft hit of the up air. Was able to convert. He pushing Tweak off stage. Oh, I love seeing that dash where you don't slide off.
The slow run is so great.
Yes. I almost felt like this is just a friendly now between both of these guys when I see that. But of course, these guys are playing with tons of money on the line. Uh-oh, here it is. Now we're not trying to lose this stock yet.
Tries to go for the 2-frame with a dash tag with the back end. Finds his mark, and now Nairo is on his tournament stock potentially.
Forward throw, trying to get rid of the limit. Oh, Tweak finding land. Good dashes right there in that small little bit of space to avoid Nairo's attempt. But here's a back throw. Smart by Tweak. And now, okay, unable to get a dash attack to hit the regrab because he was still recovering from that ledge jump animation. Uh-oh, soft hit.
Tweak with a very, very marginal lead at the moment. Nairo has had a lot of control so far, and a great catch with the dash attack. Finally taking the stock. Only 6% on Nairo, with limit fully charged as well.
Yeah, this is actually really good for him, but Tweak keeping him outside. Wait a second, Nairo sneaks in with that up air. The damage.
Eating out the cross slash and these juggles. He is benching him to the skies.
That's it, 81%. And he gets the cross slash.
Limit cross slash. Woo! Nairo's Cloud erupting right there. What a fantastic endgame sequence. He was so persistent with those juggles and then finishing off with the relentless cross slash.
That was so crazy. I spilled my water all over myself. Oh, gosh. I should be fine. It's on my time. Okay, good. In any event, game 4 situation. Nairo's Cloud actually doing it, dude. The Cloud. Are you going to stick to the Cloud? I know. Now, here's the scary thing. You start counterpicking Tweak with characters that you use specifically for one matchup, Tweak will use another character.
That he will. The Yeti is out, and he's ready to go to work with a tie.
Here it is. Locked in to Cloud. Nairo will have to overcome the Yeti. Here on Town and City as well. Let's see what Nairo does. Already trying to go for the platforms, and Tweak.
Gets the trip on that down tilt. Anti-airing the down air. Thanks to those, of course, as you mentioned before, those intangible arms.
And we've seen a situation already where there was a player, a great player at that, who fell to Nairo, DK.
Tweaks.
Oh, Tweak CK. Oh, man. Thank you. That's why we're a team, man. Oh!
Whoa,
He's
so
playing
close.
with fire! The back airs, not even committing to it.
Liking this from Tweak. He knows that he doesn't have to overcommit with anything.
Oh, did you see that jump back right there? Nairo spacing. That was a really good. Get to avoid the dash attack.
A little bit too slow on the punish.
Oh, but he has an upper opportunity. Good nair to push Tweak off to the side. Oh.
Excellent up tilt to counteract the approach, and once again, Nairo is staring down the barrel.
Opportunity to get a throw. Trying to stale that down throw a little bit. Nice. Unable to let Tweak get that grab.
Excellent ledge trump. Oh no, from Nairo!
Oh, what a way to go!
What a tragic end. He's laughing it off, but I know deep down, it's like, that's got to be frustrating. But
yeah.
Nairo out at 3rd place. Shine 2017.
Yeah, that's really rough, you know, knowing the amount of practice that these players put into this game. And yet, you know, SD at a time like that, too, that was like a crucial moment, you know, final stock and dropping it. But now, guys, we get to see Tweak versus Zero.
Set that we've seen quite a few times this season, of course, at low tier city. Most notably, he got that win on Zero, but I still think this will be a difficult climb for Tweak. He has 2 sets to win.
2 sets.
Versus Zero's 1.
This is correct. When he did get that win over Zero, we did see a 1-set win from the winner's side. Tweak just going undefeated at low tier city. But right there, we have, we actually have the things mixed up right now. The tables have turned. The role reversal even.
Yes.
With both of these players now, Zero on the winner's side, who just needs 1 set, and then Tweak, who has 3 characters. So far, we've been seeing the counter pick meta greatly benefit Tweak. He's playing the game the way he sees it. He's like, okay, I will have a strong frontman in Cloud.
Yes.
If Cloud can't do it, you know, if he just so happens to force his opponent to switch off to another character to counter his Cloud, he puts his opponent in a character lock situation. Then you have to basically pick your poison. You get to either face up against the Yeti, the Witch, or he could just stay with the Swordsman. And so far, we've been seeing the DK make it very difficult for the best of them, man. So, can't wait to see what's going to happen here between both of these players. Crazy air dodge, by the way, by Tweak in that situation, by the way. You see the momentum right there from the cross slash. Nairo unable to come back, and that was all she wrote.
Yes, a very sort of unfortunate end to an otherwise exciting set.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 3 0s and 3 1s all over the place.
Yes, we have not seen a single Game 5 throughout this bracket.
Not at all. Wow. And right now we actually have Gunblade saying the same exact thing that we just said. Come on, Gunblade. Then again, he can't hear us, so I'm not going to give him crap. But yeah, that was a 3-1, right?
Yes.
3-1. Goodness gracious. Nairo finishing at a 3rd place. Tweak. Actually, coming into this losers bracket, Tweak beat Larry Lur 3-0, MK Leo 3-0, Salem 3-0, and finally dropped the game in the top 8 to Tweak. That's insane. Silent.
That is an incredible run coming out from Tweak so far. Now, he has to fight potentially his hardest hurdle yet in TSM 0.
Here we go. Grand Finals at Shine 2017. Kicking off at Final Destination with Cloud versus Diddy. Zero right here. He's trying to make a statement. He wants to let the people know that he is still '1. So don't get it twisted. But Tweak, on the other hand, is trying to assert more dominance. You know, there was we saw a little glimmer of that at LTC 6. And he wants to show the people that he can keep it going with such impressive performances across the loser side of this top 8. I am very excited to see what's going to transpire between both of these players here in Game 1.
I love that kind of B reversal from TSM Zero right there to kind of avoid and mix up how he lands versus Tweak.
Oh, crazy trade situation. Zero always trying to force the Cloud to burn the limit. You always have to be on the lookout for that. It's such a scary thing to deal with as a Cloud main, because once you are recovering without limit, Zero is usually looking for a spike just to end your stock in quite a rough fashion at that, right? You know, the side effect that you hear when the spike connects. It's satisfying for the person who went for the spike. But if you're on the receiving end, it hurts.
It hurts.
It echoes even after you hit the blast zone.
The resonance of that down air is so strong. Excellent DI coming out from Tweak to survive
that was
that
actually
up air.
Immaculate DI.
Now we have a lasting situation between both of these players for this stock. Excellent power shields, perfect shields coming out from both players as well.
And there it is, Tweak finally able to get that grab. Oh dear!
Oh! What was that situation?
Absolutely insane. You saw Tweak able to get that limit climb hazard. I was trying to see if he was going to go for something after grabbing the edge, if he had a setup. But as you can see right there, that the barrels with getting that interruption.
That'll be a stop. An unsafe monkey flip back onto the stage. Tweak was ready with that forward tilt. And of course, among as good as Zero is, that often is the bane of his gameplay.
Exactly. He has to get that out of his system because, as you can see, Tweak, he was ready for it. But there it is, the down tilt to the up smash. Zero usually doing a great job of just finding an opening with that poke. It's so fast. Putting the opponent in the air at higher percent so he can convert it to the up smash, putting it at one stock apiece. Respecting the range of the forward air. There's a great interruption by Tweak with that climb hazard. And not only once, but 2 times. Zero trying to see if he can get that banana pressure out there, but not quite working out.
Beautiful pivots coming out from Tweak just to create the perfect amount of space so that he can continue to apply the pressure he wants to without Zero being up in his face.
Right there, you saw Zero try to see if he can actually catch Tweak. Wait a second, the chase is on.
That was excellent. Oh, what an attempt at a chase from Tweak with that climb hazard.
And I love how composed Tweak is. That amazing up smash just waited for Zero to drift right into the range of that sword.
Tweak riding his loser side momentum that he's had since the beginning of this top 8, and he is applying it fantastically in this set versus Zero so far.
And right there, we just saw another clip of Tweak shaking his hair that will be added to a compilation near you. Here we go. All right. Off stage, Tweak.
Oh, Tweak went for something nuts.
Yes, he did. Tried to see if he can catch Zero's recovery and end it quite early. That's one of the things about being a Diddy Kong main, the exploitable recovery. But the same can be said for Cloud if he has no limit.
The way that these two moving, the way they're moving across the platforms, around the stage, has just been so incredible at the moment.
Zero with no banana, actually just going in raw. Trying to see if he can get a down tilt, get those forward airs. Okay, there it is. He finally had some opportunity to get a banana, but Tweak doesn't want to deal with that. Oh, actually, falling prey. Wait a second. That trap is so good, by the way, that tech chase. Oh.
And now Tweak capitalizing on his advantage fantastically, getting a good, 40 or so % right there.
Such creative pressure. You see Tweak just moving around the stage. It's almost as if he's on skates.
Such incredible handle of his character. He's put so much time, so much effort into mastering his character's movement, the way that he needs to place his attacks, and it's just beautiful in motion.
Yes. Okay, so maybe not skates. Heelys? Anyway.
That boy's gliding.
Yes.
But
DIs after taking the full brunt of that forward smash there. Catching Zero off guard with that limit cross slash, and he gets the KO.
What an answer coming out from Tweak. He was not having any of that ledge pressure from Zero. Oh, the banana disappearing without actually tripping Tweak up in that instance.
Definitely want to get a replay on that one. Okay, there it is.
Rolls into it, but I believe that might have been the sour spot as well as good DI coming out from Tweak.
Allowing him to keep the stock. Second part right there of the climb hazard. Uh-oh. Nice by Zero. He didn't go for an air dodge. If we saw an air dodge, Affair could have probably gotten rid of Zero. Nice DIing out. He's not trying to get pulled down. Tweak going for a lot of ledge hops, getting caught with the up smash, putting him on this final stock here.
Cross up with the cross slash that time, ending up behind Zero and getting his own jab punish.
And all that time that Zero gave Tweak allowed him to get an ample amount of charge.
And the limit is almost primed and ready.
Yep, just that back air alone was all he needed. Oh.
But forced out by an excellent down tilt coming out from Zero.
Nice Zero. Putting, Tweak in a very tough spot.
He could have punished that down smash right there, but he wasn't able to. He instead opted for the ledge hop to just try and get back to center stage.
Does not roll in. Good stuff by Zero. Fighting his way out of the corner with the forward air. Not trying to get caught by Tweak, who's been doing a really good job of fighting grabs too, especially when he has limit. Catching people off guard time and time again.
Charging limit off stage and preserving it as well.
Zero has to watch out. We've seen the limit cross slash from the edge before. Oh, he doesn't burn anything. Keeps it for the recovery.
Whoa.
Wow.
3 ledge grabs and they weren't punished at all.
Very uncharacteristic of Zero.
They're very, very tentative right there. Opting to expend his double jump instead of just going straight to the ledge, and Zero was able to scout that out and pick him off with that back air.
Alrighty, good stuff. Especially after not getting the punishes on those regrabs, I was quite afraid for a favorable result for Zero in that second game. But he was still able to get it, as you said, with that back air, setting Tweak all the way off to the sides. And now we're going straight to Smashville here in Game 3. Immediately going for the limit, trying to see if he can maybe force Zero to approach. But Zero actually stood still, and Tweak said, you know what, all right, I'll just come through a party instead.
It's definitely a characteristic of Tweak. While he does manage his limit charging very, very well, he's primarily a pretty aggressive player.
Oh, that full jump actually allowed him to escape with that neutral air too. Very tough hitbox to deal with. Good DI away by Tweak. He didn't want to get hit by a third forward air.
And the way that Tweak is also operating in disadvantage, we saw there after the double forward air, he went for an up air, and I feel a lot of lesser players would instead go for an air dodge.
Oh, great
have his
drop
jump?
zone.
He does not have his jump, and Zero is able to make it back.
That was a clutch play by Zero, putting himself in the lead. And now, let's see how Tweak strikes back. Oh, here we go again. Yeah. Silent Doom, what did we say? The monkey flip on stage. It's quite reminiscent of Larry Lur or any Fox that side B's on stage. Great up smash, though, by Tweak.
Almost taking this off. Fantastic DI from Zero.
See Zero's recovery option here. And
now he's going to try and recover above the ledge, most likely. Under the stage, but doesn't quite make it. I like the idea, though.
I just loved how Tweak also tried to prep for a dash attack. Especially after noticing, after noticing that Zero grabbed the edge before.
Excellent patience from Zero in shield right there. Waiting out the full jab combo.
Oh! That was so smart.
That was incredible.
He actually went in Zero's head, got the forward throw, read the jump. Was there a jump?
Yes, there must have been. Otherwise, that high back air wouldn't have hit.
Exactly. Tweak's probably thinking, you're insane, dude.
The level of clutch, the level of precision coming out from TSM Zero here. And we see this time and time again. Whether or not he has to lead, whether or not he is behind, there are just those incredible instances where he just explodes.
That's it. I mean, it looks like Zero thought to himself, what would I do if I were in this situation, right? Oh my gosh. I was about to say, are we going to see a really crazy ender to that chain? Doesn't throw him off stage. Instead tries to push him off after going for the up throw to set up a juggle situation.
Retreat center stage to his banana so that he can continue applying pressure once Tweak is reset to neutral.
Oh man, the dominance right here from Zero. Look at this. He's all over the stage.
Yes, he's in absolute control, but finally Tweak finding a back air. Not enough though. Cloud just having a hard time keeping up, even with all the speed in the world.
Early jump. Good stuff, Tweak. Deciding to drift a little back. And Here it comes. Tweak trying to put himself in a good position to trap, but Zero already escaping. Uh-oh.
Excellent down tilt into the forward air. He'll be forced to expend limit. Catch him again, and the forward air again, and that is enough to take the stock. Only 36%.
36%. 2 stocks.
Zero is so close to taking Shine 2017. Just one more stock stands in his way.
And right now, Tweak trying to see if he can just knock him off stage. Side B, Funky Flip not getting punished. Again, putting him in the air. And Zero quite comfortable with just drifting back, putting out the forward air. Very difficult move to deal with.
But Tweak still fighting. There's plenty of steam left in this young man, and he is trying to fight TSM Zero. Excellent use of the limit blade beam, covering slightly below the stage, able to chip him off the ledge.
Here it is, Tweak trying to see if he can get some charge back, but Zero getting very aggressive. He doesn't want to give him that free opportunity. As Tweak gets these hits, though, he does build some limit. We're almost fully charged, and there it is.
Full charge limit coming out on the cloud. Will Tweak be able to bring this back?
Zero. Uh-oh.
An excellent up air. Oh, but he gets caught again, and the down smash, and that is it!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Shine 2017 champion is TSM Zero.
Zero standing up once again above the rest. He has shown that his Shine is the most brilliant.
That is correct. Going through the entire bracket, not dropping a single set. Tweak, of course, we have to give props to him for such a great losers bracket run. Making it through the finals here today, up to get the opportunity to face off against Zero. But right there, Zero stopped him in his tracks with a, what was the score at the end of the day?
3-1.
3-1. 3-1. We still have yet to see a Game 5 in this top 8, and with the conclusion of this tournament, the Smash 4 portion, of course, I guess we won't see any today. But it was a pleasure. There are a lot of great things to talk about, of course, for this top 8. What are some of the highlights for you looking back at today's matches?
Ooh.
You know, we had Zero versus MKLeo, right, with the 3-1. Same with Salem versus Nairo as well.
Yes. I think some of my highlights had to be Nairo Diddy Kong. Completely left field, surprising everybody.
That was nuts.
With that strong victory over Salem.
And then the same thing happened, too, with Ally. He tried, but he couldn't quite find success there. Salem was able to actually advance.
Overcome, yes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, of course, Tweak's loser's run was spectacular. He really had some very strong sets versus, you know, the super strong set versus Salem, very strong set versus Nairo and MKLeo. And these are players cited as potential #1s in the world, and Tweak honestly dismantled them at times. It was very strong showing from him.
I have to say, man, looking at this tournament, first and foremost, is this considered an S rank?
Yes.
The wins that he got at this S rank are actually quite amazing. I mean, a win over Salem, MKLeo, and Larry Lurd, these are some formidable opponents, you know? And because of this, I'm excited to see what's going to happen for Tweak in this season's PGR, you know, at the end of the season, what his ranking will be. Of course, great showing by a lot of our players, Koma Rikiri and Larry Lurd, tied at 7th place here. I believe we're going to be having I think we're having the ceremony, right, on stage, so instead of getting ahead of myself, we might as well, what else? What else is there to talk about that was rather interesting? We did see the Bowser from Nairo, you know, really looking back at that set. I still feel like it would have been cool to see the Bowser again. What is your take on that one?
I feel like he switched off the Bowser as soon as he felt like, all right, I don't have any control of the situation anymore. During that second stock, Nairo was just going back and forth. He was getting shoved to the corners by Tweak, and it didn't look like he could really do anything. But I do agree with you. I feel like another switch, because he was leading that game 1 very dominantly.
Yeah. I really enjoyed seeing how he was doing. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, 7th place here. Koma Rikiri all the way from Japan, the sole Japanese representative in the finals today, getting 7th place. And such an amazing player at that, you know, such great work ethic when it comes to this game.
Particularly when it comes to doubles as well. Obviously, him and MKLeo earlier on the Friday winning doubles without dropping a single game.
Yep, and I know there were a lot of people that were probably thinking about, you know, nerfing that duo by, you know, probably trying not to let that happen anymore. But to be honest, there aren't that many other teams that do it as well as they do when it comes to Double Cloud. So you would essentially just be harming them. in any event, great stuff to Salem as well with a fourth place finish.
Yes, fourth
Yep.
place.
MK Leo and Ally tying at 5th. Nairo, top 3 finish. I mean, it is rough getting 3rd place, but I have to say, to get top 3 is still remarkable at a hard event like this one.
Very, very difficult event. Over 600 entrants, whittled down to just these 8, coming top 3 among those. Very impressive.
Yes, and again, congratulations to Tweak with such a great showing here in the tournament, man. That Cloud, his counter-pick strategies have been so hard to deal with. But Zero, he didn't fall prey to that. Taking 1st place here, showing us how to hold the trophy. Great job to Zero, man. I mean, I have to say, it's not easy being on top. It isn't. And it's great to see that he is still trying to prove to the people that he does deserve to be up there.
Yes, that he is indeed still the best in the world.
That is correct, man. And I have to say, Shine 2017 has been quite a ride. Like, first off, the top 8 that we saw here had a lot of familiar faces, right? But as far as the results are concerned, that's where things actually got different, which is, you know, how Smash 4 is. Whenever, if you play Smash 4, watch Smash 4, they're bound to be matches where you would think a person would get a W, and all of a sudden things would switch up. And even just the manner that somebody gets a win. Like you mentioned, Nairo busting out the Diddy Kong and finding success with the Diddy Kong. I can't wait to see what other counter picks these players have up their sleeves, you know?
Yeah, that definitely seems to be the direction that this game is going. All this back and forth between characters, between players. It's just, it creates such an interesting and like crazy dynamic within the game.
I mean, with all the characters that you have in the game, right? There are bound to be matchups, even if your character is considered top tier, where you might just have to go for a switch and be ready for, you know, a counter pick, especially if you're going to be dealing with a certain character that may prevail on a certain stage against your character. Not even stage-wise, but even just matchup-wise, right? But then you'll have to be prepared for that character lock. So if you guys are starting to work on your counter picks, please make sure to invest a lot of time in that counter pick so that when the time comes, if you are character locked, you are ready for the, for the situation where an opponent would switch characters and force you in a character lock situation.
Definitely. Yes, we saw that all throughout this bracket, and you know, the best of the best really came out on top this time.
Yeah, just seeing MK Leo too, man, getting. What was that? He tied for 5th. Wow.
With
Ally.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's really interesting stuff right there. But Tweak, I mean, he went DK. That was DK the whole time, right? Wow.
DK the entire set.
Yeah. But I guess before we sign off, anything else you would like to add?
I must say that this has been an incredible tournament overall. It has been a pleasure working with you, my
man.
Oh,
absolutely, man. The D is silent. This is not going to be the last time that we will be on stage together. But first, before we go to that, a word from the champion. TSM 0 is going to be taking the stage. And here it is.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Wonderful. Congratulations once again. 2nd S-tier win this tournament, this season, I should say. How are you feeling?
Good. I mean, the season is super hard because, like, me, Salem, Nairo, and Leo are all, like, really good contenders for, like, 1st in PGR. And Tweak is also creeping in, too, like, with like, the high places he's getting. So, like, there's, like, 5-6 people that could potentially be 1st in the season.
Yes.
So that makes it really interesting for viewers. I like people, like, enjoying the game, watching the game. You know, that's what it's all about, you know. And, you know, it's not, like, I know sometimes I'm not the crowd favorite, but that's not what really matters. Yeah, I love that people get hype about this game, you know, because at the end of the day, they could just not be getting hype about anything, you know.
And I guess, like, as a competitor, that must really, like, drive you, knowing that there are players up on your tail, like, that there are other players that can just potentially win. Like, that must be really like invigorating as a competitor, right?
Yeah, right. Like the thing is that whenever I started playing this game, my goal was always, like to be the best.
Yes.
Like
of
not
course.
everyone plays to be the best. Some people play to be the best they can be. Some people play because they really enjoy it and they want to see how far they can go.
Yeah.
But for me, it's always been like I just want to be the best,
Mm.
and like that's always been my main motivation. It's like every time I feel like that's threatened, like I just have to like try my hardest and just try to bring it back, try to do something with it, and.
That was a class moment, man. It was a class moment.
Yeah. And more than anything, I'm just really happy. I mean, it's not. We're still in like the middle, kind of like even the beginning of the season, so there's still a lot to go.
Yes.
I can't let this get to my head. There's still a lot to work on. All these players are working really hard. They're advancing to play their play, and everything gets hard. I mean, Nairo used to be a person that most people will say L0 will always win. But now lately, he has a better record on me in the season.
Yeah.
So it's like things can always change. If you don't prepare right. So, it's just as a competitor though, it's like. I'm always hype. I'm always happy, and I'm just glad to be here. Very thankful that everyone makes this possible, and I don't know, it's awesome.
Yeah, and we're always thankful that you're able to put on such a good show. I mean, that one stock versus Tweak, where you chased him off the stage and ended that with that back air at like 60. That was insane, dude.
Yeah, you know what's
nuts.
crazy is that we see it right here.
Is it here? Oh
Okay,
yes.
Okay, so I'll go put it back. I miss.
Shield grab. Read the jump.
That was a rising backer too.
Yes,
So
that was excellent.
The reason I did a rising backer is because if I just did jump backer, he would have been able to like air dodge through it, and if he air dodged behind me, cross slash, I die.
Yeah.
So that would have been like a real turnaround, like real quick. So I was like, I need to like commit to this play 100% the moment I do it. So the moment I did it, I was like, okay, I clutch out this game. Now I have to win. I have to win.
Yeah, that is just such that's such a standout of your gameplay. I feel like your ability to clutch situations where I think a lot of even really really good players would crumble. That's how you're able to win.
There's moments where you have to clutch. There's moments where you can just keep a lead, but there's also moments where like you have to win when the odds are against you. I think that's half of the job too. And I'm just happy I was clutch today.
Yeah.
I hopefully I can be clutch next time. And more than anything, like. Shout outs to all the Scarf Army was really hype over on the Discord. They were all super hype. So obviously I appreciate that. Building the little Scarf community.
Yes.
I love everyone there. You're in there too. You're in there too. And more than anything, I'm just happy everyone had a good time with this. And I don't know. I'm kind of like still like
processing everything.
I still have like adrenaline, so like I'm not really like thinking too right. Like I'm still like in play mode.
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm,
fine,
like,
man.
yeah,
That's fine.
I'm like a little like jittery. Like my hands are still shaky.
Well, you can go home a champion today, and I hope that you're able to enjoy the rest of your day, my man.
Yo, before we go, can you say a Shulk line? Your favorite? Any of them? Come on, man.
Monado, lend us your power.
All right, let's go, man. I know you're a great commentator, man. Thank you all for watching so much, and I don't know. Thank you.
Right.
Have a good one.
I guess we're signing out.
limelight. When I work full, close my eyes tight, not going out till I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever, fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center, won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design and get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine. The time is mine, it's time to shine. Always been looking for a spot in the limelight. What I work for, close my eyes tight. Not going out till I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever. Fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center. Won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a final line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design and get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a final line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design to get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine. The time is mine, it's time to shine. Always been looking for a spot in the limelight. What I work for, close my eyes tight. Not going out till I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever. Fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center. Won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the time that didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a final line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design to get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine.
Hey everybody, this is the pre-show analyst desk from Melee. I'm here with the legendary Zoo.
Legendary, thank you.
Yes. Well, you have a bunch of legendary moments, some meme-worthy, and you know you made a name for yourself over the years in the community. Because Smash 4 finished so quick, we actually had some spare time. Melee starting at 7 p.m., about 45 minutes from now. So we figure, hey, why don't we talk Melee before Melee starts? And so how do you feel about everything? I know that you competed. How's your experience at Shine been?
Man, Shine's been great. Love Boston, love the venue, love how it was run, love all the matches. Everyone's here. Speaking of which, tons and tons of crazy matches to talk about because, I think there was so much that happened that I think a lot of the interesting stuff potentially could have gotten lost or could be kind of just talked more about here in the next 45 minutes. So.
And it's pretty crazy, and I'm really thankful that Twitch IRL and Periscope are a thing because that actually helped us to find a lot of matches that may have not been recorded, although there have been some recording setups on the side. I know Alex19, Mango, Vish, and a few others were recording matches, so I got to preview them, and it was actually pretty cool to see some runs.
Vish threw up his hands. He's feeling happy about it. No, but seriously, thanks to all those guys. There were a couple thousands of viewers at a given time for those matches, right?
Yeah, Alex19's went from 5 to 7K.
Damn. Okay.
So Twitch
I
IRL
actually hosted him for 5 seconds to be nice, and I said, "Everyone go over there, but I'm not allowed to do this." And then I unhosted him. So
no, that's
I think that was it.
Honestly. Are all of those VODs recorded? Can we go back and watch those matches?
They were on recording setups too.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be recorded in full.
Okay, great.
Can I hear you, Gimmer? Because we look and sound weird if we're only talking to you.
Yeah. They can hear us.
Okay, cool.
Gimmer knows what he's doing.
Awesome. So it was pretty interesting because we actually had an upset thread going around on Reddit for Melee, and typically that's reserved for Smash 4. We usually think, well, in Melee, people don't get upset. That's why we should have floating. But a lot of interesting upsets. You want to just name a few?
Oh, man. Well, okay, so these are very dear to my heart, being from NorCal. But the NorCal heroes, Rocky has upset SFAT. A lot of people see that as an upset, but for me as a NorCalian, it's not as unexpected because Rocky has defeated SFAT in the past. And I think a lot of it is kind of a mental thing. SFAT's kind of struggled with Falco recently. He kind of talks about it as an annoying matchup.
Yeah.
So, there's that. And also Spark took out Westballs, I believe, 2-0 early on in the bracket. So a lot of people, ran into SFAT and Westballs in particular really, really early on and got knocked out in 65th, 49th, whatever, that they would have normally placed much higher.
And it was pretty crazy because this seemed like the bracket that Spark could have made a really big run after the Westballs match because he beat Legend, who defeated KK earlier.
Right.
And Spark from NorCal beats Intendude pretty often, and he had Chu next. And so there was a possibility then and there that Spark could have gone 9th place at least at this tournament.
Dude, same on Rocky's side as well because he ran into Ice, and Ice, traditionally a little more shaky against Falco. Yeah. And Rocky, just had a hot win against SFAT. So, a lot of people thought that, hey, maybe Rocky can, beat Ice and end up playing, Mewtwo King next in, winners, I guess, quarters overall or whatever it is. Yeah. I think there are definitely a couple more.
Crush.
Oh, Crush losing to
Luigi Goes Hard.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know if it's Luigi Goes Hard or, Luigi Goes Hard.
I think it's Luigi Goes Hard, but regardless, that's actually pretty crazy as well. Crush ended up
65th.
Yeah, losing early to
Westballs.
Okay, there we go.
And then we had Kirby Kaze losing to Legend. So a lot of bracket runs. So we talked about the weird places in winners bracket where it's Mewtwo King versus player we wouldn't expect. In losers bracket, we had a lot of early matches where it was dang, this could have been a top 32 match. Westball's Crush being one of them.
Yeah.
Swedish actually had and an SFAT lost early too. We mentioned that. Swedish Delight fell victim to that bracket because Swedish lost to Ice in winners, and then he lost to SFAT in losers for 33rd or something ridiculous.
Yeah, I talked to Swedish about that as well, and even though he got 33rd, he was actually pretty happy about the placement because this was actually the first time he's taken games off of SFAT.
Yeah.
Because every time you've seen it, it's SFAT is just completely washes Swedish. So I actually watched that set. It was last game, and it was pretty close.
Yeah.
So Swedish was honestly pretty happy about it, but still 33rd, uncharacteristic.
It's tough because it's I lost to SFAT for 33rd. That's a 9th, 13th place match normally.
Yeah.
And then we had some people that triumphed through the bracket and made it into top 8 today. S2J.
Man.
What can we say about that pop-off yesterday? You want to talk about it?
Dude, that pop-off? All right, so I can just run through that entire set for the people who haven't.
I think people only saw the highlights, so maybe it would be good to recap it a little bit.
All right, so for those who don't want to get spoilered, turn off your headphones for 30 seconds.
Well, why would they be watching a top 8 pre-show?
Well, in case they haven't watched the set,
Okay.
right? Because the set's actually really interesting. So here we go. Johnny washed Ice the first 2 games, just complete destruction. I heard it was
Okay.
like maybe double 3 stocks or something like that. And then on game 3, it was on FD. Johnny was up 3-1, and then Ice makes just like a crazy comeback with
Yeah.
like all these like edge guard shine things, whatever. And then Ice just completely destroys Johnny game 4. And what looked like all of game 5, Ice was up 3-1, and then Johnny slowly like brings his just makes it closer. It's the last stock, and then Ice gets into the pit, and then Johnny does his thing, gets a knee, pops off, grabs the chair,
Yeah.
lifts it up. Ice does like an IRL spot dodge. Oh my god, it was the craziest, and the venue was actually like pretty empty at that point.
Yeah.
So there was no noise, and all of a sudden it was just like an explosion of like yelling. Amazing.
It's pretty funny because the Johnny narrative, for at least like the big 6 people, Armada, Mango, Leffen, it's like he goes up 2-0, and then you kind of feel like the momentum's lost. He may miss an edge guard to close out game 3, and then you kind of feel like, oh no, is this going to be one of those Johnny sets? And it looked like it was heading that direction, right?
I felt it.
And then lo and behold, he makes his comeback in game 5 and he takes it. So that's a big mental breakthrough for I feel like Johnny in this particular set.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think for Johnny getting top 8, pretty interesting overall as well. Like the bracket that he had to get there was like pretty ideal for him, I think, right?
Yeah, no Pikachu, no
X.
no Sheik,
Mhm.
no gods. Like it's a bracket you want if you're a Falcon main.
Yeah, I think he had Duck, right?
Yeah, he had Duck.
He had Duck, which
Hugo.
He had SFAT, which traditionally he does okay against.
It's been going back and forth actually, at least in locals, and then Ice. So it was like the dream bracket you could get for Falcon.
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh man.
This combo. I think the best part was this Johnny grab that's going to come up.
This is the most Johnny grab.
Ooh.
Wait, pop!
Wait,
Wait! Oh, he's gonna slow
he's
down.
gonna
All
slow
right,
down.
here we go. Oh, I love this. All right, watch Ice, guys. Watch Ice.
I feel so bad for him. He handled it really well. And then watch how close the chair gets to Ice. Look at Johnny's face.
And then Ice goes for that, and then he does an IRL spot dodge. Look at that. Dude, I was talking to Ice. So, oh my god, this is so legendary that like, Ice gets it. He doesn't feel that bad about it.
Johnny's like regaining his bearings right now.
Yeah, Johnny's a legend. Johnny's actually a legend.
Oh, they go for the hug after.
Yeah.
That
that was actually beautiful.
We always have that debate of what's a fist pump, a handshake, and a hug. I think that was worthy of a hug.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Another run that's probably not going to be talked about is Westball's starting losers bracket so early.
I agree.
And then he had to go all the way, and he just fell short and got 9th place. But I think that was low-key one of the best runs we've had in this tournament, where he 3-0'd the Moon, beat Laud.
He 3-0'd the Moon.
Yeah.
That's a really big deal because I think Wes has, over this year, kind of been a little shut down by him, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's been and keep in mind that a lot of people like harp on West saying like, oh, he always loses in pools. The funny thing is that in 2017 he really hasn't been getting big upset against. He's been losing to like the top 20 players.
Super consistent.
But he ran a train and unfortunately ran into Chu, which VGBC is really happy about. Humor.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Chu makes top 8. Wes had a run and he just fell short. He was really mad. He was like, oh, like if a few things went his way, but Ice Climbers kind of happens that way sometimes.
And good on him, honestly. Like on his tournament, tournament game, game 4 against Chu, he went Falcon on FD.
Yeah.
Like honestly, kudos for him for trying something new. Like you're not going to make progress without experimenting a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Wasn't that close, but I think. His Falcon has done the work before in times of need, so
he's done it. He's brought it out against Duck a few times.
Right, yeah, he's taken sets off of Duck, which he struggled with his Falco.
Yeah.
So.
But speaking of, God, I don't know how to do this without sounding self-promo-y. Speaking of Falcons that did succeed against Chu.
Oh yeah, baby.
Let's go Mango.
Dude, I'm gonna study those sets because Mango honestly is one of the only modern Falcos who show a level of confidence and competency against Ice Climbers with Falco. It's nuts.
It's kind of funny because, I have to deal with the end of the Mango versus Chu. Like, are you worried, Tafo, that he's going to have to play him? Well, in fact, Mango's been wanting to play him every time, and then just for whatever reason, the bracket doesn't quite play out. Chu loses early, and so Mango's been holding that L for like 4 months, and so all that pent-up rage and anger just manifested itself in that set. You saw the taunts.
Oh, you saw him, yeah.
The up B kill. Like, he had legit anger that I've never seen from Mango since like 2012.
Dude, that up B oh my God. Let's actually talk about Mango's run a little bit because he had some close sets, right?
Yeah.
Even leading up to Chu.
So he had a couple Foxes, Rick and Joy Boy. And like Mango,
They're
like
up and comers, right?
They're up and comers. They're pretty good. I have a lot of respect for Rick. It was pretty close. Not like you would think, oh, Mango versus Fox, they're gonna be clearly one-sided, but it was a really close set. So I was like, oh no, like is this one of those like lazy Mango days?